Lovely. How are you?
Good, how you doing?
You just bought in?
Yep.
Look at all the chips you took from Trevor.
I was on level 1.
I know.
5. How many hands is it? 9?
8.
Oh, 8.
Yeah, they were down to 13 level, didn't they? 11 level to go. He got me in the end.
14-8.
How are you, Steve? You okay?
I'm okay, mate. How are you? You can open your bag, though.
Need a Steve.
You live in Manchester, don't you, Steve?
Not far.
Open the bag.
That's why you always see me in this one.
Yeah.
Which is me, Simon Higgins. Big stack must be.
Your name on it, but
How long are we going to be here for?
I'm not too sure. I don't like it myself either. Maybe 2 levels anyway, if you lost. Or if we lost.
What's your on the table? They always put you on the feature.
Yeah, maybe you. Steve is more.
I've just bought in.
More
Not me.
He will come to my
Jack,
PC.
There's the highest percentage of women who drink over today.
Yeah, is that what they say?
163.
163.
That's what happened all my life. This woman is there, so bright. What can I do? And you're good looking.
Good problem to have though.
That's it.
Good morning everyone, good afternoon I should say, 1 PM, early start for us today in the high roller day 2. There's the chip counts from yesterday.
How many bains are we going to have, do you reckon? I didn't realise, well I did realise that, but I totally forgot, that you can bain for the first 2 levels, not just be like a GUKPT where you have to bain before the start. You can bain for the first 2 levels. The blinds are the same for the first 2 levels, 5,000, 10,000. So we are just about to start. So it is going to be an interesting day, working down to a champion, whatever time that will be. But you and us will see it at the same time. So we're looking forward to it. Pick your winner out from that motley crew there on the left-hand side. The Mad Turk's going to entertain us as well as Simon Higgins, who's got chunks. 519,000 as Simon in seat number 2. And be interesting and good to see Keith Johnson. Don't see him too many times. I know he plays at DTD a lot. But good to have him on the table. And Steve Warburton, praying for a good run from the Warbs.
Yeah, got him on the feature to start the first couple of hours.
Yeah, he is a buying for day 2 because he's not on the chip stacks. Good morning, everybody. Morning. Is that Andrew Wilson, the Bowie effect? That might be.
Yeah, just on the outer table. You see him in the background.
Having a quick chat on the outer table. John McCann sitting down, champion in London. Speaking outside, as we walked in yesterday, just before we were setting up the table, and one of the lads was stood with John McCann. He says, "Has there ever been a 2-time back-to-back champion?" And I says, "No, not yet." He says, "Well, there's one stood right here, and if anybody can."
John McCann can.
John McCann can. That's what he says. Right, okay. He says, and everybody's going to stay away from Manchester because they all know that John McCann's going to win it. I says, or everybody's going to play it because they all know if John McCann wins, anybody can.
And straight into the action here, John open shoving off a 17 with the 6s.
Steve Warburton's got a bit of a decision with the ace-8.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, I'm waiting.
Just because he shoved from +1 here, I think Warb's probably happy to muck this one. And over to Jack Hardcastle in the big, not going to be calling the 10-3 suited, and John McCann gets that one through. So far today, guys, we've only had 6 entries, but as Tower said, 2 levels left of late reg. Playing down to a winner today. Simon Higgins in 2, Keith Johnson in 3, Stevie Warbs in 5, Jack Hardcastle in 6, the Mad Turk in 7, and John McCann is in seat 8.
Afternoon, Martin, watching on Face 8. Hi, fellas, any giveaways today for Coventry?
We might do a few.
We might do a couple.
We'll have a think about it. We might throw a few out there.
We might do a couple. We have over £3,500 to give away this weekend. So it should be sometime later in the afternoon. Then we will start giving away the £150 tokens. Simon raises 16 with Jack 9. Keith 3 bets to 60 with ace 8. Steve's all in with ace and Jack. We have a chance of doubling up.
They're going to be getting called as well. Just Keith cannot fold.
No, Keith's not folding. We have a chance to double up. Steve Warburton, ace Jack. Lorraine says, yeah, ace Jack, he's in front. Ace 8 for Keith. Steve Wolves. Steve Warburton. Does he get a double up and move over 200k? Or is Keith Johnson going to get lucky? Well,
yeah, that's as clean as you like. Yeah. Just backdoor diamonds or just
no
an 8.
Diamond and no 8 on the turn. So that's good. Fading an 8, and we get a double up for Steve Warps. No! You're having a laugh!
Date with an 8 on the end for Keith and Stevie Warbs.
Jesus.
Oh, God. You think you got your double? day 2 buy-in. You
man.
think lovely start. We've got the double up, but 8 on the river for Keith, and first out today. Well, second out, I should say, because first out was Jamie Lee,
Well, that was quick.
and we've just lost Steve Warburton on the feature, so 2 casualties already today.
Not a bad table in the hour. Terry Johnson, Robbie Bull, John Eames, Tom Hall. I'd like to be the dealer on that table. I wouldn't like to be sat there playing it. The Bowie effect, the shirts on. Look at the hoodie now. Oi, oi. I'm double XL, Andy, and I'll promote it.
Cool.
What on? On which bit? Oh, I'm fire. I've only just got that. Which bit?
Keith Ace 10 suited. Opens from the cut-off. Raised it to 18.
Yeah, Keith Johnson taking out Steve.
And John McCann, Jack 6 suited. Suited Jack, probably happy to defend here versus cut-off open, even off of 18, 19 bigs.
Seven, 9 deuce, 2 diamonds. Lovely flop for Keith. Starting well.
I think with stack sizes in question here, Keith's probably just happy to c-bet this one. We can comfortably call off a jam. Your opponent does choose to check shove off of their stack. He's always going to have heaps of equity on his board, but with John's particular holding, Jack 6 suited, I think that would just be the end of this one. Does have some nice backdoors and an overcard, but just not deep enough to be continuing here as John. Just going to have to let it go. Oh, there, man of straw. This is day 2 of the high roller.
It is. Afternoon, man of straw. When is day 1 of the main? The main event has started. It started at 12 o'clock, but today we concentrate on the mini. The high roller. We did the cash and the results of the mini yesterday. But the main event started at 12. 39 in so far. We'll build all day long, and then we concentrate on the main event Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Yep. We started today, Gas, with 27 come back. We've had 6 entries already for day 2. Late reg closes end of the second level today, so got still a while to go before late reg closes, but 6 entries so far today, total of 77 entries. Keith opening and Mads out with a free bet with the ace queen.
We need players. We need to consolidate some of these tables.
We hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 handed.
Yeah. I know it's a balancing act because with players buying in, we'll leave them space to come and sit down, but 500. 60 bigs for Simon Higgins, and Keith is up to 59 bigs after a great start of the day. Manistro says, Jay, have you played any side events with your league points and your league winnings?
Yep.
Ask him if there's any left. That's the best question, Manistro.
We got a little bit left, Yeah, we just played the mystery and the mini this week. No good, unfortunately. Just couldn't get much going. Yeah, that was about it. To be fair, the mystery ended up getting here late Saturday night and flicked in with 18 bigs, and then played the turbo short stack as well. Just couldn't manage to spin up, and then the mini played the turbo bagged a decent stack actually, and then unfortunately busted just before the first break on day 2. But we had a lot of fun.
Are you a bit like Jack Hardcastle, the star of Prom 500? As he called it in
The GUKPT
as he
Cup,
called it
yeah.
in London.
That one checked all the way down.
Manastro got 20 golfers back for this weekend events. 20 golfers? How do you make a profit?
There's loads of, when you're back in the golf, like there's loads of 100, 200, 300 to 1 shots, ain't there, that you can do each way. And
What event is it? Pebble Beach last week, the greatest golf course in the world. Well, I'm not saying it's the greatest golf course, just the most picturesque ever. Just the best par 3 in the world. Some of the greatest views you'll ever watch.
I saw
and
Gareth
ever see.
Bale. Gareth Bale was there fresh off of his retirement.
He was. They were pro-am. And he got an invite.
Surprised you ain't got an invite to that
I
tower.
can't believe it. I'm available for next year. It proper has to be on the bucket list for every golfer to play Pebble Beach. I don't even know if you can play Pebble Beach.
And King Queen of Diamonds. The Mad Sack raises to 18k. And Jack in the big blind. Defending with the 5-3 of spades. No help for Jack on the Queen 10-7 rainbow. So just expect C-bet from Mad Turk and hand on here after flopping top pair.
Yep. Sports fan says, Town and Jay, I know you've been around the game for a long time. Do you think from commentating and watching so much poker it helps you with it when you play? The way it helps is listening to this guy. That's how it helps if you re-watch it on the analysis from this guy. And a lot of people say exactly the same, and I'm not saying it because I'm sat here, because you don't give,
Wait before I go to the
he don't
tee,
give me
Barney, don't
anything
forget
for
what
it.
I
He don't
said.
even bring the teas, let me tell you. Listening to analysis, and yeah, I suppose if you... One of the hardest things for me
Yep.
is obviously when you were sat at the side of me, I've got my earpiece things, so I have to listen to the table, I've got the chat box, I've got things going on and what have you, so I don't listen to it all. So I have to re-watch it sometimes.
Yeah.
If I want to watch a session, I'll go back home and watch it. But then you've got to take it all in, you've got to remember it all, and then you've got to think, remember what you're doing, and then you've got to go out and play.
Yeah, you got to
and then
apply
when
it.
you get into them certain spots that you might not get into, you've got to remember. And it's all about this thing up there. And if you're clever enough to remember a lot of the stuff, especially what Jay thinks and Jay says, then it will certainly help your game. That's my opinion. That's the way it comes across to me. I think the more you watch of anything, you'll remember it. It's only the same as quizzes and football and horse racing. You watch a horse run once and then you keep his name intact and you know how he runs. If he runs over 6 furlongs, the next time he runs over 7, and then you remember all the permutations of what's happening. But certainly helps watching, but also listening to good commentators and good analysts.
I think for me as well, just playing the side events and other events around the UK, not so much abroad or over in America, but a lot of the same faces when I'm actually playing a tournament. And it's good to know and have probably more hours than anyone else of watching them on a live stream. So obviously very beneficial for me when I'm sat at a table with someone that I've had the privilege of watching for hundreds of hours and very clued up on their style and how they play, and perhaps trying to exploit that at the table.
Lee Holt says, if I knew what Jay thinks, I might win some tickets. That is true.
And Paul, I can basically play any event I want other than the main events, or any event I'm not working. So
Yep.
the minis, the mystery bounties.
That's the image.
65.
So first two out today were Tanley and Stevie Warbs. Just lost Jamie Nixon, Lewis Spencer, Tom McNamara. And that brings us to now 26 players left in the field. Now had 9 entries today so far for day 2. Just had 3 buy-ins in quick succession. Maybe that's why they weren't breaking a table as quick as usually, actually, Tower, because with late reg still open,
Yeah, they need to leave at least a seat on each table, I suppose. What's that weird sound? It says Man of Straw. Unless that's me, I don't know.
might be the
Oh, it
ventilation.
could be the vents.
They do,
In
mate.
the background we have a vent on somewhere. That's what it could be. I don't think we can do much about that, unfortunately. Late reg ends after the second level. The blinds are 4, 8 and 5, 10. Late reg finishes and then they play 5, 10 again.
Keith making it 18. John McCann.
Raised to 18k.
Big blind. 6-4 of hearts. Should be defending this one. Even off of 15, 16 bigs. Happy to call hit. See if we can catch a piece good enough to go with. And 3-5 king. So I think this is going to be check shove here from John. With his stacking question here, and fold out a lot of ace highs that are going to open. Keith's been very active to start the day. This is a board that he's just going to have high frequency C bets on, so I think if we're John here Tower, this is just going to be a shove for us here. We can definitely fold out hands that are in front of us.
And there we go.
Obviously we're getting snapped by King X, but even the times that we are up against that, we are going to still have decent equity to get there. 8 outs twice from our perspective. Now back over to Keith here with the 7s and asking for a count. He does make the call.
Yeah.
John's not going to like what he sees. Not going to like the 7s. Robbing him with 2 outs, so just 6 outs for John.
John McCann, champion in London.
8,000.
Originally from Cumbria. John. Start your turn for more equity. No, it's an 8.
All right, we help it. I've got a 6 yeah.
2, 4, 8, 7. It's not. There's the king. John McCann exits. Unlucky John, champion in London on the GUKPT leg 1. Busting out.
Yeah, just another 3 entries like that. So that is 12 buy-ins today so far.
All right, okay.
Okay.
Came to our cash game late last night. If you were watching us, Stato just turned up to seat number 4.
So can I ask your first name, Daniel? You know your chip card?
Starting stack's 100k.
28k.
So if you bought in now at this level, you would receive 12.5 big blinds, but you can still buy in up until the end of level 2 today. So could potentially buy in for 10 bigs.
10 small blind, big blind.
Can't tell me keeper.
Did you watch the Leeds Man United game? No, didn't see it, saw the draw, saw it 2-2. Interestingly enough, it was obviously a rearranged game yesterday.
Yeah.
Man United versus Leeds. So it was obviously, because it wasn't on TV,
Yeah.
obviously a rearranged game. Leeds United play Man United again on Sunday. Obviously, this time at Ellen Road.
Yep.
Why would you rearrange the first game so it's 5 days before they play again? It makes no sense.
Well, Mad Turk folding there. The ace-10. I don't know, Tal. Well, we played City twice in the space of 2 weeks, didn't we? Because we had a rearranged game as well. Spurs.
All right, good. That's a bit silly. Just don't understand why you rearrange your game and put it 5 days before they play again. Same two teams.
Yeah, Jack shoving there for 14 bigs in the cut-off, and the Mad Turk just letting ace-10 go on the button. Might have been ISOing himself there as the Mad Turk for like 22, 23 big blinds versus Jack Hardcastle. Cut-off shove. Jack's going to have suited ace-X in there that we dominate. But Mad Turk thought better of it. And Sato here going to be shoving Queen 10 of hearts off of 12.5. Should be an easy shove from under the gun. There's the all-in. And Daniel with ace-jack here. So probably going to be calling this one, six-handed tower.
Does look nice.
Yeah, it's starting the hand with 41 big blinds. I think we're happy to call here. We might choose to ISO. Only Keith at the table that has him covered, so may rip this in, but this ace-jack going to be way ahead of the 10 big blind, 12.5 big blind shove of Stato, so does just choose to call. And Jack Hardcastle, what a spot, looks down at aces.
Days.
There's been a shove, a call, and you look down at ace.
Like Jack.
Jack's just going to be moving all in here,
Yep.
and Keith's Daniel's going to have to call this off when it comes back round to him.
You need it. Can't be folding for one extra chip. So Jack looks down at aces, and there's two players just about all in before him. So there we go. Jack Hardcastle with the aces, all in for 129. Stato Queen 10, and Dan has got ace Jack.
Just over 100, right? Oh, wow. Nice one. I could do with
So Stato, Andy, Hugh.
that was fun. Like, I was happy with that battle.
Nice E10, this is. Oh, 4 hearts. No, 3 hearts. I don't want to see 4 hearts. Jack's got the ace. Off we go. Wow, we've seen a 10. And there's 110.
Yeah, gives Stato a direct out now.
Yeah.
Queen on 10 working, ace jack drawing to runners.
And the hearts.
Oh, well, there is
Stato.
one. Look at this. So Stato now queens, 10s and hearts. Offsuit 9 needed for Daniel, and Jack just needing to hold. And does.
And does with the 6 of diamonds, river.
Clean as you like. And Jack up to 378k. And Stato will probably be heading to the cash desk.
Yeah.
Oh, no less. Black 9.
Sat down in the cash game in the last hour. I don't know how long it carried on for, or how long they played on for, or if we made a profit. But it could well be back at the buying desk.
Why is it called a sweat?
See it open, 12-4.
Yeah, we should get another player over now, Tower. Probably from Bowie's table. There's 7 on that table, 6 on the other out up, and just 5 here. So
Turk's been very quiet. Wait while he's got chips. It won't be like that then.
Simon on the button, 10-4 off. Keith completing for 4K with the 7-8. Daniel in the big blind. Checks his option with the Jack Deuce.
Fold. Fold.
7-7-4 rainbow board. Keith smashes the life out of this one with troops. Just fade him running jacks to lose this one. Daniel going to take a stab. Don't mind this at all here from Daniel. Just fire him for one big. As we say, these blind on blind situations on a board especially like this, so much harder for our opponent to connect and miss. So Daniel just having one stab here, trying to take it away. I love the way Frankie comes over just so elegantly, the way the chips come out the chip tray. He's done it a few times, so looks like a breaking table. Jamie Lee coming into seat 1 and Andy Wilson coming into seat 8. So Bowie effect has come to grace us with his presence on the feature table.
WPT champion.
Check.
So Keith does catch some showdown now, so we're going to check behind with the deuce, but now gets ripped of that showdown. Just gets counterfeited on this 4 river.
That's a stack with all the answers. That's when you try and get rid of it on the end of day 1, so no check, which you play all your hands. Who used to lose? Just get ready for the trip,
Keep going for some value here, hoping that Dan has like a 4x holding here. So 65k. Goes big here, if you don't mind it at all on this particular board. Going to be pretty polar. It's either going to be a bluff or 7x or 4x, so don't think we're going to have too much else for value. So it does go for the big size as well, especially on the 7-7-4 as well, where there's all the 5-6, 5-3, 6-8, 8-5, all these type of straight draws that brick out.
So Andy Wilson comes to the table after his WPT win in November for just under 800,000. He then goes, now you need to explain this to me. He then goes to, he stays in Vegas, he then plays a tag team bomb pot double barrel. What's that mean?
I have no idea.
It was $600 to buy in and he won $678. So I've no idea how that works out either. So a tag team bomb pot double barrel in the same WPT festival. If anybody's got any idea, let us know.
He then went and won the super high roll up.
Yep.
For the GG Poker Championships.
Yep.
Then took a flight to the Bahamas, come second in the mystery bounty for 150k, why not?
And then plus bounties, obviously.
Yeah,
and that's going to be.
Then went and cashed in the 25k.
Yeah.
Not been a bad couple of months for Mr. Wilson.
Yeah. But what's he won this week?
Yeah, nothing, Tower.
Nothing.
Has he got a GUKPT? No.
Absolutely not. About time he did. It's about time he did. Super nice guy, Andy Wilson.
Easy shove for Daniel here, Tower. 20 bigs, closer to 21, but button open, pocket 7s here. Slam dunk shove for us in the small, and going to get that one through.
Jack King 3, small blind, big blind coup. So it's going to get a free flop. Oh no, he says I have to raise.
That makes it 28, 3.5x here. King 3 off of Jack just out of the way, and Mad Turk gets it through with a 10-5.
Good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to the High Roller in Manchester. This is the remaining events coming up in Manchester this week. Main event day 1 here started, 40 runners so far. That'll increase all day long. We're concentrating on the day 2 of the High Roller, where we crown a champion at some point tonight. The cash out satellite is on at 7. Tomorrow we're back to the main event action. It'll be day 1B and day 1C with a turbo at 9 o'clock. Streaming a full 12 hours tomorrow and Saturday. GUKPT Cup is on in the afternoon, and then the final day, Sunday the 12th, will be GUKPT Day 2, the Cup Day 2. We've got our main event Day 3 and the final day, crowning the champion, the seniors, and the PLO Bounty. And that is all the action for this week, and the live stream is on 12 hours Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then all the way through to crowning the champion on Sunday.
So Mad Turk completing with the 9-6 and over to Bowie. Ace-8 off here in the big blind. Mad Turk working with 25 bigs effective here. Andy going to choose to check this one. Turk's got a nice stack size to potentially complete shove, so Andy probably happy to just take a flop with this one. Not going to be loving life. We do elect to raise the ace-8, and Mad Turk does opt to set it in. Queen 3-3 rainbow. Mad Turk leading for a big blind, and Andy should have an easy call here, Tower, with position ace-8 height. Still very likely to be the best hand on the Queen 3-3 rainbow.
Cool.
Love to see this as Andy as well, making it less likely that the Mad Turk does contain a Queen X here. Because he still can have some Queen X, 3X, but I think once Mad Turk checks here, we're going to be fairly confident that our ace side will be the best hand more often than not. Just happy to try and get to showdown.
This is a bet in the dark, 18,000.
And then he makes the quick call with the ace height, which is good.
So it says I'm now playing the board. The betting in the dark didn't work. Russ Corley, any updates on the bad beat jackpot? We got told it was sometime later tonight. We're being told it's definitely over £1,000. The exact number will be confirmed as soon as we know, Russ. We'll let you know, and it'll be on social media as well. Jim did say it would be later today.
Are you like head of the bad beat committee or something?
Absolutely.
I've been asked that question about 5-6 times the last 24 hours.
Russ is obviously part of it. Russ Corley is obviously part of it. He wouldn't be asking for his mate, would he?
Everyone's always like, Tower, what is it? Tower, any news? Tower.
Catherine Watson's part of it as well, from Coventry.
Went and played some Cash and Walsall the other night, Tower.
Did you? Would you by any chance one of the tables that opened at 6:49 and the bad beat jackpot?
Yeah, I was actually.
Was you? One of the bad beat jackpots that went at 6:50. Yeah, the problem is, Russ, one of the tables, in fact, in Walsall, one of the cash table opened officially at 6:49, and the bad beat jackpot went at 6:50 and so many seconds, and they are obviously included in the bad beat jackpot itself, so they're just clarifying what names were actually sat at the table.
Because the names didn't go on the system because it was in such short space of time that the game had started and the bad beat went, so they're just trying to get the names of the players that were sat in that cash game in Walsall. I was one of them, by the way, if you are watching, Jim. I was definitely there.
I was in Bolton and Blackpool. But yeah, that's why it's just taking a little bit longer than normal. But it's definitely over £1,000, Russ. Exact amount, we'll let you know as soon as PK lets us know. We will tell you.
So Jamie Lee here, calling in the big blind after Daniel shoves here in the hijack with the Queen 10, and is in front with his A7.
Smiter. This is the high roller, and we are. How many have we got left? About 30.
We are
We're
on
all in at the moment. A7 against Queen 10, and the A7 needs to fade 9s, 10s, Queens.
there is a
The
Queen.
So the A7 now needs to hit an ace or a 7, and doesn't. The 2 of clubs, river. Taps the table, Jamie Lee, A2 buying.
Yeah, Jamie Lee gone just before him. We did lose Tom Hall, Joe O'Donnell and John Eames from the field. So that actually leaves us with Tower 24 players.
24.
So there is actually a fourth table, you can see just bottom right of your screen there, but we're going to be not consolidating down to 3 tables at the moment because late reg's still open and we don't want to consolidate down to 3 tables, get to 24, someone then buys in, and then we've got to break a table and not break a table but open another table.
Yeah, Walsall just got into the bad beat jackpot. If anybody's not aware, the bad beat jackpot was at £265,000 and it went in London. What was the actual hand?
I didn't actually see the actual hand. I thought it was quads versus a raw.
Not like it was here
yesterday. What was it, PK? Quads over quads? Straight flush and quads.
Straight flush and quads. That went in London, and everybody else who was playing around the estate get a share. And as Russ said, lucky sods in Walsall. You're not wrong. A minute the game started, and they win £1,000. Just like that.
How are you doing, Pete Robbo? Good afternoon to you.
The mad cabbie, Paul Bennett, Russ Corley. I must owe you £700 for every £1 bad beat story you've told me. Share it wisely, Russ. Share it wisely.
So big blind only here. Jack opens hijack with the King 10 off, and Andy Happy to peel the 5-6 suited this deep. 43 bigs to start the hand. Effective with Jack. Does have position. Jack 7 deuce. All heart board here. Not much for either player. No draw for Andy, just 6 height. Nothing going on for him at all. He's at the bottom of his range, may have 1 stab here on the mono board. Won't need to go large either tower, I don't think. We are going to fire here, just with a 6 height.
Can anybody stop Andy Wilson?
Does go small, goes for the quarter, and good enough to get Jack off the king 10, 6 height. Gets the job done. There we go, there it is. Right on cue.
Wow.
So mate, he flopped a straight flush.
Flopped a straight
Check.
flush. Oh, I'm all in. I'm all in. Flopping a straight flush to the king. Wow. Set of queens. Oh my days. Check the flop. Bet the turn. Call. Rivers quads. He's like, boom. Oh.
No, you're not like, oh, you're like even more boom when you realise, yeah.
When he turns over the king 10, you're like, oh, you have to look at it, then it registers. Fantastic. There we go. What a hand. Flopping a straight flush. Delicious.
I turned a straight flush the other day in the mini.
That worked out.
I check raised and just pinged it on the turn. It was a good feel. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. Check raised a flop and then pinged a straight flush on the turn, in live anyway. But that doesn't happen very often. The bad beat going, that will reset.
100,000 it's already at.
So Andy, with the Queen 3 of Hearts, makes it 23k from the cut-off. Keith's not going to go anywhere here with the ace-8 suited. I think we're just happy to play flat here. Suited ace in the big versus cut-off open from Andy. Does choose the flat. Heads up to the flop.
King high flop, king 8-6. Keith hits middle pair.
Yeah, just going to play a check here. This is Andy's board as the opener. Board we expect him to be c-betting on fairly often. King high rainbow. And Andy here with the Queen 3. Do expect to see a c-bet tower on the king high board. Backdoor heart possibilities. Just Queen high on this occasion.
What, 16?
40, I think. Is it 40? 45. So 45 into 61. So 3/4 sizing on the king 8-6 for Andy. Goes for the big bet.
And the call from Keith, second pair. He's in a flush draw.
An interesting one. Well, Andy has turned some decent equity. However, a card that is probably going to be slightly more favourable for Keith. However, we will open the 9-7 suited. We'll have 4 combos of the nut straight. However, Keith will have all 16. All 9-7s will be peeling from the big blind. But still going to have the strong King X aces in there as well. All the sets as Andy. And we'll be aware probably once Keith calls once this Queen high never going to be good, especially on this 5 turn as well. I guess we still beat maybe 9-10, that's about it. But just one hand that we're ahead of here. Can put a lot of pressure on the 8x, the 6x holdings of Keith with a second barrel after picking up a decent amount of equity. It goes from 140
Hot size
into 151. So yeah, tower near pot, between 90% and pot from Andy. Just the Queen height. tricky one here for Keith because, like, a lot of the time you recognise in these spots that the third barrel is going to be coming in on the river tower, and is our hand, the ace-8 here, is it going to be able to withstand the heat of a river shove from Andy, where he can still plausibly have a lot of strong hands here in his range, and just letting the ace-8 go. So Andy Wilson taking that one down with just queen height, gets the job done.
Really. Where's Matt Davenport gone? He's on running. Can't be out.
Give yourself nightmares. I've just changed the geometry for 8. That's good. The guy that has a meme who just keeps telling you you're wrong for his fiction.
There he is, sitting back down in seat 2 on the outer table. Matt Davenport, on the side of Ben Jackson.
Blinds have just gone up, so into the 5k, 10k level. We do play this level twice, but we'll be going on a break after this in 40 minutes time. There is a short 15-minute break just while late reg closes. It's just an hour and 20-minute session to start the day. When we return though, will be a May. Should we do a little giveaway? I'm thinking about it.
Shall we?
Might do one next session.
Yeah, I think we will.
We might give away £150 live sat.
Why
Fuck
not?
off.
Why not, indeed. Do one next session. And don't forget, sometime Sunday there will be the £1,500 direct buy-in to Coventry giveaway.
So we go three-way here. Jack opens Queen 10 suited. Mad Turk peels on his direct left with the 6-5 of spades, and Daniel defending the big with the Queen 5. Jack 5 deuce 2 clubs, so middle pair for both Mad Turk and Daniel. Jack with just Queen high, but deciding to continue. Wrap round that Jack. Backdoor spades as well, and overcard. Goes for 18 into 75, so just south of quarter. That's how it makes the call. Yeah, 6-1 on his money here. Daniel might be happy to take one off, getting a really attractive price. Times that we potentially spike a queen or 5 on the turn, potential to win a big pot. It's just going to let it go. And it's the ace of spades on the turn. That is probably the most action in the deck here. And Jack might just set the Mad Turk in here, Tower. I wouldn't be surprised to see a shove here from Jack just versus Mad Turk's particular stack size. He's got just over a pot size bet behind. This ace is going to be so much better for us as the original opener than for the Mad Turk. The Mad Turk shouldn't really have any ace-X of clubs specifically. Maybe ace-Jack, obviously ace-Jack, ace-5, ace-deuce, turn 2 pair, but shouldn't be no single one pair ace-X other than ace-X of clubs specifically. So Jack can really go to town on some 6s through 10s, some Jack-X, the hands like Queen-Jack, King-Jack, Jack-10. Can put so much pressure on this part of the Turk's range with a shove here. And then the times that we are called, we still have very decent equity to get there, but just going to go for what looks like 40k.
Indeed it, indeed it. The Turk. Only 114,000 behind the line.
Yeah, and if he calls here, Tower, there's going to be 191 in the pot and just 74 behind for the Mad Turk, like 35% left behind. So interesting what's going to happen on a brick river, and there's an ace. So because from Jack's perspective now, Mad Turk's going to be getting such an attractive price to make the call here, and I don't think he's ever going to be folding a Jack once his ace pairs. So interesting to see whether Jack is going to shut down Well, I thought he might shove turn because of Mad Turk's particular stack size.
I think he's just going to turn his cards over here, Turk, and see what happens. Yep, indeed he does. And Jack says, you got me.
Yeah, I think once we go that size on the turn tower, I think just going to have to check versus that particular opponent. I think UCL's just going to be calling every jack once he gets that price on the river, even maybe some 5x as well. And I guess we do still beat some like 7, 8 of clubs, 8, 9 of clubs, this type of stuff, front door club draws.
So what's PK showing us? PK showing us King 10 for Stato, and Ewan Trivedi has got the 9s. Stato has a re-entry.
Ace King 10 9.
Ace King 10 or a 9. An ace on the river for Stato.
And Hume gets the double.
Oi, oi. As easy as that. As easy as that. Better table for him, he says, after hitting.
You had a flush, right?
Yeah, would have been
And
good.
you both had the flush.
Yeah, if I had a pair. I had a pair, so it would have been good double up for me.
Yes, it would have been.
I had a deceptive number of cards. Like
You did, yeah. On the turn,
Afternoon, the Fletch. How are you? How's Wrightington? How's the White Lion? Where's all the rabble?
yeah, you friends, come on. Yeah.
So another 6-5 of spades back to back for the Mad Turk, and going to open once.
I mean, it's a good hand, isn't it?
It does flop 2 pair. 4-5 board, and decides to continue for half, 13 to 60, just shy of. Jack hit, ace 8 suited. 2 overcards, backdoor straight and flush possibilities. Still can be the best hand as well versus the Mad Turk for sure. Very dry board texture that I'm sure he's going to be c-betting almost always for his entire range. I could see this one going either way from Jack. So he's going to check raise. Makes it 65k. Just north of a min click here. Mad Turk with his 2 pair. Don't think he's going to be going anywhere here. So Jack can have plenty of bluffs on this board. Like the ones that come to mind straight away, just the 6-7, 6-3 suited, maybe even 3-2 suited in there. Some 6-8 backdoor clubs, diamonds or hearts. On this occasion, a hand like ace-8 suited, 2 overcards, backdoor flush and straight possibilities. Jack's going to have the 4x advantage here, defending out the big. He's going to have a lot more 4x than the Mad Turk will. And as well as that, Jack will probably note that UCL is going to be continuing this board fairly frequently, and we can potentially just fold out a lot of trash hands, just the overcards, all the like Broadway holdings, King, Queen, Jack 10, Queen, Jack, so on, all this kind of stuff. After some deliberation, the Mad Turk does find the call, and now effective stack of Jack, 146k behind, 10 of diamonds on the turn. Jack left with just around
Yeah, I'm gonna pay you like a
80% pot here.
The Turk says, if you're about to fold.
You got me.
And now the Mad Turk
Never.
over to him. Jack shuts down.
Oh, you bloody. You know that? Why you coming so fast?
Yes, check.
See me? You hit me. I hit my head. You hit your head? Yeah.
3 on the river. The check mark goes to the Turk.
Give him a flavor. I didn't check, but it's okay. Yeah, check.
I think Jack's already given up. I think this is another check. Over times for Jack Harcastle in his 18 big blinds. There we go. And it should go check.
Yeah, 6-7. You get there.
What's he
Trying to
saying?
bluff me. You're trying to bluff me. You have a complete bluff.
So you had complete bluff then, yeah? Sorry. Complete bluff, eh? You complete bluff.
The Turk starting to get chirpy now. He's got 36 bigs.
I actually said it on the bluff.
Jack, who had the treble with aces early on, back down to 15.
That's why it's closed down.
The rabble are good. Believe the king of the satellites. That'll be Paul. Has shown his face in the building. I think I saw him wandering about, didn't we?
Yeah, I've seen Paul Maguire here.
Paul Maguire.
He's been here.
You see how many counts I could turn,
No, Fletch Jr. is leaving Disbury tonight. His last session tonight before heading to Pastures New. What's he going to be doing next, Fletch? And when is the mill guaranteed in Coventry? Sure, you after the next hand, man of straw.
But not me. Not me, baby. I think he's gonna fall. I read you like a book. Yeah? Why you coming so fast? You don't see me. Look at that, mate. It's the video, the Turkish guy.
Folding round to Joe. Oh no, there's Dan getting giddy with the Queen Deuce.
Somebody come with the motorbike and hit him and hit
Yeah, fine on the bottom tower, Civic Queen.
Oh my god.
Okay to open.
Is that going to be you today?
Raises to 22, and Mad Tuck here. Ace Jack in the big blind. 30 bigs effective. Happy to just make the call. Go post.
You two, why are you coming so fast?
It's going to be a trio of hands for the Mad Tuck.
Flops it. Here's King 10.
Yeah, I'm just going to be checking over to the aggressor here. There's the Mad Tuck. And I'd like to see a small bet here from Daniel. Ace King 10 rainbow here versus the big blind. Like, there's so many whiffs for the Mad Tuck here. Just opt for a small sizing. Does go for quarter pot, 15 into 60. Mad Tuck with a quick call.
Check. No 5-6, no bet.
To a diamonds check from the Turk.
It's your bet. You win.
Dan picks up a little bit of it.
But then again, of the middle pin, I might hit the middle pin. One middle pin, please, my friend. Ah, that's not middle pin check. You win. No point to bet. Just bet 15 up. I'm not paying it. Don't waste time. Just bet small.
He says, I've got 3-4, I need a 5. I'm calling.
Is that what he said?
It's a 9.
I was gonna block you with
I guess we take our showdown now as Daniel. We think the Mad Tuck can have 3-4.
this. Middle pin, baby. Boom. 5. Check. You win. Honestly, you win. I mean it this time. No point to bet. You win.
So, coming firing again.
It's yours. It's yours to take.
He says, no, you don't win, you lose.
Yeah, if you bet.
Why do you say you win?
No, you win.
Here's Jack with the Turk. Every single street. Dan tried to get him off the hand and it didn't work. The Turk talked him into betting on the river.
You lose. thank you very much. Give me the chips.
Maurizio Paez scored amazing in the run in the PSPC. How much did he cash
I
for?
was lying. How are you bluffing?
I don't know. I didn't really catch much of it, to be fair. I watched.
And then Anscombe said he bubbled, which is not much of a cash.
Bluff catches that was.
Wowzers.
So guys, going to be going on break in 20 minutes time. Just an hour and 21st session for us, simply because late reg closes. So they've obviously got to have a break, just so if anyone wants the last 15 minutes to get in.
See, that's why they do it. I see. Afternoon, Sam Webb. Samuel Clive Webb. Is it Clive Webb or is it Sam Webb? I think it's Clive. Could be Sam. Afternoon, gents. Watching whilst on the lunch break. Awesome. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy the live stream. We're here until 12:30. Oh, we're here until we crown a champion tonight. Friday and Saturday, a full 12 hours of live stream for the main events.
Speaking of lunch, I think it might be lunchtime in 20 minutes.
It could be lunchtime in 20 minutes. What are you thinking? What are you thinking today?
I'm thinking I might have to take a bit lighter today.
A bit lighter.
Yeah, I might just go for chicken tacos.
Oh, nice. I'll have to see those. From Uncle Monty's outside. Uncle Monty's getting some rave reviews, I must admit. They really are. Uncle Monty's outside the food van that's inside the casino car park. 47 playing the main event so far. I'll keep you updated with that. 86 total at the moment in the high roller. And the cash out satellite starts later tonight. He was deep in the PCA 10K. Very nice.
I would probably tell you.
No, then you wouldn't have to listen to it. I wouldn't anyway. I wouldn't anyway.
King 10 of clubs here for Jack in the cut-off suited Broadway. Happy to take this one off 14 from LP. Going to be getting it through.
I like this game, but you just look at one.
Well, I'm not calling fours or ace fours. I don't need to give it spread.
Sammy is. Mad Turk, let's go. Yeah, there's a lot of people watching Mad Turk on a regular basis. Good to have you watching, Sam. Watching on Facebook.
I've had two high cards both times.
Off the 19 should just be opening this one as Daniel. Too many bigs to be shoving. Just want to open the King Queen suited.
There's 22.
And Keith defending with the Queen Jack.
893 Rainbow.
Too much going on here for Dan other than the 2 overs. Decides to check behind.
7 of hearts turn.
Yeah, it could be one that Keith fancies a lead on here. Defending from the big. This is going to be our board. Can start folding out some king highs, some ace highs here. And then still Vecui with 2 overcards and gut shot to potentially make the best hand. So nicely done from Keith. Gets Dan off the best of it.
That's what I'm going to do to you later.
Andy Wilson, C9, a young Neil Channing, says Phil Anderson.
35,000.
Got 15 minutes to go until the end of this session. The high roller taking place on the right hand side of the room is the main event. 45 playing so far in the main.
Yeah, I can tell you A few more bust outs.
Go on then,
John
give us
Eames
the bad news.
was last out. We saw Stato double up on the outer table,
Yes.
but we've just lost him.
Oh,
And then Tan Lee went a minute after that, and then 30 seconds after that, guess who we lost?
Terry.
Stato again. Stato
Oh
again.
my days.
It's his third bullet today.
Wow.
So Stato gone again, which brings us up to now. So we have 26 players remaining because there's been another few entries in the field. So taking us up to a total of 87 entries, 16 entries so far today.
You can win a lot of chips.
We'll lose a lot of chips when the spade comes in as well.
Yeah. As it happened, yeah. Yeah, as it happened, I would have had to easily could. That's big. Sounds like it's big.
Line for the main event, 350. I'll go higher.
I think that's around spot on.
Do you?
I think 350.
I'm going for 395.
So we've got 47 in already in the main for day 1A.
Yeah. Let's go 395. Let's be positive. Let's be positive. Let's go 395.
Turk with some chips now, decides to open the 4-5 suited from under the gun, raises to 22. Mr.
The
Hardcastle.
man says don't go anywhere. Got a 5 in his hand. He's bound to be raising.
Don't go anywhere.
How are we doing, Bort? Afternoon. Try and get a little giveaway going when we
Yes.
return after the break.
Next session.
£150 live sat seat. And Jack 9 of diamonds for Simon. Been very quiet as well, so should be opening here. To always be aware of your image at the table if your distribution's been really bad and the table perceives you as tighter. You're going to get a lot more credit for a hand.
Yep.
That makes it 20. But Daniel here just going to have to take this spot. Hijack versus button. Sitting here with 14. We got a pair and it's a hijack open still with chance just to get it through. The pocket fours. Well, he's going to decide to fold. Saw him take the spot with the sevens earlier in a similar situation, but fours just decides to muck them. Like, it's not like a situation where we're even close to the money or anything like that. We've still got 26 players in the field. There's probably going to be 9 places paid.
He's already bet out on the turn, and the turn's not even arrived yet.
Don't go anywhere.
Will a Bristol stop ever come back, says DK? Not unless Grosvenor Bristol has a 20-tabled card room,
If you call, I bet blind at you.
and it's very unlikely
Is
that
there a
they'll acqu-
Grosvenor in Bristol?
There is,
There is.
I think.
Don't go anywhere.
I think there's a small one across from the harbour side. I'm pretty sure, across from the
I've never
rainbow.
actually been. I've been through Bristol, but never actually.
Beautiful. Harbour side's fantastic. Like it was, like years and years ago. When we used to do the Gala Poker Tour down there.
You checked it.
Speaking of beautiful, have you seen the weather today?
Fresh.
I know, a bit of sunshine.
Bit of sunshine, nice walk into work,
Balance.
picturesque, looking up and down the streets. Lovely. Yeah, we're a bit brisk this morning, but nice. Not going to get wet, which is always good.
Yeah. A bit of
Golf course will be playing good in this weather. But now we'd love to add, I've always said, and I've said it for a long time, that when Grosvenor bought out Gala, it was a shame that Harbourside in Bristol wasn't one of the clubs that was available to acquire it, because it would have been an amazing stop. Unfortunately, it never happened.
Yeah, so the Mad Turk here, completing for 5k. Andy here with the 8 deuce off. One we could potentially raise here, tower. Blind and blind situations. want to be raising bottom of our range and top. Want to be really polarised in these spots. Want to have our trash in our strongest hands. And Andy recognising that, mops it up with the 8 deuce and gets the Mad Turk out of there with a 7-6. Not saying we should just raise all our 8 deuce, 8-3 when small blind completes. All about doing it at certain frequencies, checking sometimes, raising sometimes.
This guy wallpapered this room in like poker cards. On the ceiling and everything.
10 minutes to go before the first break of the day, and then we will have confirmed numbers, and then prize pool should be out shortly after. Tara and I are going to be doing the first giveaway of the weekend.
Yes, we are. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned.
Online. He might be, or he is. Did you win many things online?
Mad Turk Ace Jack on the button. See if you can open.
You use the software, or you just use this bloody software, don't you? Yeah, you do it.
And there's a 20 with the Ace Jack.
Somebody put the software on
Simon's going to come in with that big.
Absolutely. Definitely defending with the 10-9.
Or the manager or something, yeah? You bloody confused me more. After 2 days, I had to take it off. I was doing better without it. I was spending more time
6-2 king, 2 spades.
And that should be that. Yeah, that should be that, but Simon going to choose to check raise here with a 10-9, just no equity, no overcard, just a random check raise into a board that is supposed to be better for the Mad Turk here. May work versus Turk's particular holding, but this is very out of line, Tower. Maybe it's to do with what we spoke about 5-10 minutes ago, how he hasn't really played a hand this session, maybe thinks he's going to be given more credit the times that he does choose to make a move, simply because he has been folding a lot and not been getting involved. That does get the Mad Turk off the ace high there. Fair play, nicely done,
Nice.
Simon.
Sat there all nice and quiet. Simon Higgins.
raised them with the flush.
And puts one on the Turk.
You win.
People haven't started going live. Still fading, being called alive.
You are now there.
Then the Ace King moves all in.
That's basically it.
So the blinds at 5-10, 14 bigs. Simon won't be calling me Ace Jack, but would love to see it flop. Oh, wow, he's made a call. That's a little bit loose. Ace King for Dan, Ace Jack Simon Higgins. Yes, it is the online beast. It is Simon Higgins. It is indeed. Likes his sports betting as well. Daniel, big chance to double. Oh. 7. On a queen. On a jack. Ah, it's not. So double for Dan. Simon down to 311 with the blinds at 10k. Afternoon, Richard Whitmore, and Gullimuff. We have 5 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break, and then back with however many players are left, and the resumption of the high roller. Hey Martin Sheen, watching on Facebook. What's the best place to watch this poker? YouTube or Twitch? I would say Twitch. If you've got an account on Twitch, just follow us on GUKPT on Twitch. Twitch.tv/GUKPT. YouTube GUKPT. Click on the subscribe and follow us buttons and you'll get notifications every time we go live. Facebook is a decent place to watch if you're just tuning in. I think Twitch has got the crisper. It just seems to be a little bit more crisp, does Twitch. I know you can change the toggle on YouTube to 720 or whatever it is. But,
I've got a little secret as well.
Oh, go on.
When we do our fastest finger first giveaways, it's always the Twitchers that get them first, so maybe it's slightly ahead, like only by like a quarter of a second or half a second, but the Twitchers usually get them first. The first like 10-15 guesses, they all come up so fast, are usually a Twitch. So
I see.
Little one if you're going to be playing some giveaways this weekend.
We ever do a fastest finger first.
Tao was throwing them out last leg, just random music questions.
Absolutely.
Who sung Band Aid in 1970? Who sang this line? Who sang that line?
I think if you actually had this hand that you like, you would never fold.
But it's not me, so it's you. You should fold.
There's a chance.
Yeah, okay, no, I'm just. Yeah, I know.
Tao opens 9-6 suited. Raises to 22. Daniel not going to defend with the 3 deuce of clubs. Mad Turk shows him the 9-6 suited.
You wouldn't be happy.
Not sure we should be showing that one from +1 Tower when we've got Bowie on our left and having us covered as well.
Oh my God.
We'll be soaking up the knowledge.
Like especially
the information. Will Andy Wilson?
If Andy's seen the hands as well, if he's getting fed any information, I'm not sure if he is, but Mad Turk's open 5-4 under the gun. He's open 6-5 under the gun. So
he's got 5s this time under the gun.
What?
And lets them go.
Sorry.
Wow. There you go.
4-5 good enough. 6-5
everything
good
we've
enough.
just watched in the last 2 hours completely out the window because we're folding 5s. And then Keith opens on the button with 4-3.
Yeah, fine from Keith here, suited connector. Once folded 2 on the barn.
Raised to 20,000.
Raise and take.
This could be the last hand. Can't see a clock in the room, unfortunately. Hiya, Mel Barnes. Stream delays caught up in Mad to exchange his strategy. Is Chris De Silva playing? One of the best in the UK. No, I've not seen Chris.
Haven't seen Chris.
Not seen Chris. Be amazed if he wasn't in the Bahamas for the PCA.
Another one gone, Tower. Lost Ben Jackson on our table.
Ben Jackson's gone.
So that's going to leave us with 25 players. Potential to re-enter still. 87 entries at the moment. If anyone buys in at the break, we will let you know when we return. Going on break in 2 minutes' time.
Could be the last hand. We get to a flop. 7-10-3.
Nice flop for Simon, but he's going to mix in a check here with his top pair, and it's going to work.
It is.
Lovely, because Mad Turk here. Turning second pair, nut kicker.
We have the up and down straight draw and top pair. So Simon does make the call.
2 pair on the end, and have to value bet this one Tower once checked. Just assume that the Mad Turk's always going to be continue barreling with his straights here, so we can happily go for value with our 2 pair. Try and get called by some potential 10x, rivered 9x that was up and down, even some 2 pairs that the Mad Turk could have had himself hit.
There's him off, the Mad Turk. 2 pair, always behind from the flop. Simon Higgins builds up to 420. Just going to get one more handing.
Yep, one more.
One more end. One more end.
And it's Uncle Monty's time for me, I think.
Uncle Monty's. Straight outside. What are you having?
Chicken, I had chicken tacos the
I want
other
to
day.
see these chicken tacos. I want to see one there. To the high roller, end of 2 sessions. Barry Grimes still in it and he's made the break and he's off, as you can see there. Matt Davenport still in. We're going to do a table change as well. So we'll get new players at the table. How many's left? Meal fruit cake?
25.
25. 25. Down to a champion. No more entries after the break. So this is the last hand, and Jack's got the ladies. Hello.
Gonna be shoving for Jack here. I'm assuming.
Just a raise.
Oh, he's raised.
This is
Off
21.
of 11. Just trying to get action here from his ladies.
And he's going to get it.
Oh, wow. It doesn't matter whether it's a raise, doesn't matter whether it's a shove. Bowie's sitting here with the boots. And this is just a call-up. Martin versus Big, and Bowie's
He's just called.
Yeah, he's always going to play flat tower with aces here because of Jack's stack size in question. Just going to play flat with the aces, and
I thought it was I thought it was a queen. It's not. I don't. So Jack's got the overs. I think they're going in. Oh.
yeah, he's not just going to shove this flop. I don't think tower. I think it's just going to be c-bet from Jack.
Yeah.
Give room for some Andy check shoves here. Just going to use the size to try and get it in by the turn.
14.
So 14 into 57 from Jack.
What a cooler.
Ace of spades is a bit of backup for Andy here as well. Still expect him to probably play this slow here tower. And there is the call. Just keeping some bluffs in of Jack. Keeping our hand under rep as well.
Well, the queens have pulled out a couple more outs.
Yeah, I'm guessing this just goes check shove call now tower.
Yeah.
On this 10 of clubs turn. Jack still with the overpair, still plenty that could potentially call him off here. Some Jack X, maybe some like combo draws now, although we block some of like Queen 10, Queen Jack, this type of stuff, but I think this is just always going to be shove call.
All of it. There it is. There's my movement and there's the call. The boots from Andy Wilson are shown, and look at that. Jack Foot passes him the queens. He says, here, have these. Have these, he says. So a king, an 8, or a queen needed. Oh, and it's
a
an
three of
absolute brick of the
spades.
3 of spades. That is just so cruel.
So down to 24. When we return, we lose Jack Hardcastle. We're back at just after 22, between 22 and quarter 2. We'll see you in 15 to 20 minutes. See you soon, guys.
You find that turn, you're like, oh, maybe he's got like 9-7 suited and he's going to play with words. What an idiot.
I thought you were.
Brand new trick. A brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, you take the card, this is my favourite one, then you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables. One of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace x, some suited ace x that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
Oh,
way.
Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freeband the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls closing the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand, and gonna see him continue here, Tower. Just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades, there is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a 3-bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s, Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the 3rd option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah, we know what Vinny can do, and we know he likes the overs, and he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes. But once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check. And if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow, Vinny just sticks it in with the King 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling King 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like Jack 10 of hearts, Queen Jack of hearts, Queen 10 of hearts, these type.
Well, we're back. We are keeping the same table. Well, we're not, but we are, if you know what I mean. Because Jack Hardcastle was eliminated the last hand of the session, it means there's 24 players left, which means there'll be a redraw. So they'll do a 3-table redraw. So it's they will be bringing players in and all the players coming through. Mitch Johnson just bought in, as you can see there, with his ticket and 100,000 chips. But there is a redraw, I do believe. So we're on 24 players. And we're just about to start when Frankie gives us the nod. Welcome one and all. This session we will be giving away a £150 live satellite token for Coventry. It's for live poker in a live venue at the CBS. You have to play it. You can transfer it yourself, but you can't keep it for another event. It isn't £150 worth of credit going onto your account. It's a £150 satellite ticket that your name will be in the hat to go and play any satellite you want in Coventry. Live satellites, there they are. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way through. There's plenty of satellites going on. Choose them at your leisure. £150 ticket. But if you don't use it, it will just frizzle away. We'll be giving 10 of those away over the next 3 days. We have got £500 worth of online tokens to give away for the closer on the Monday. And we've also got one direct buying into the main event in Coventry, which is that there. £1 million guaranteed. $1 million guaranteed. So there we go. We are just about to start. Too big, too much, can't eat it all. Oh, Uncle Monty's done him again. What did you have?
Well, what happened was,
Go on then.
I walked up to.
I walked up. He says, "Yeah, do you know who I am?"
Terry actually goes, "Sorry, mate, I'm not ready for you yet." Expecting me to have the mac and cheese. He goes, "Sorry, I'm not ready for you." I go, "No, I have the chicken tacos today." And apparently they took them off the menu because they were taking too long to make. And
oh, right, okay.
And the queues. So I ended up, he said, "Just have that," and just threw a massive baguette at me. And we got through about three quarters of it.
The old breakfast brunch.
Ugh.
Bacon, sausage, tomatoes, black pudding, mushrooms.
Yep.
The lot.
Table redraw.
This is one. This is one. Is that two?
Do you want a cup of tea, Tao, while they do this? I'm just
Go on
going
then.
to go and get a drink after that quickly.
Go on then, we'll have a tea. Wang him in, thank you very much. So, redraw on its way. Jay's just gone for the teas. Andy Wilson is leaving us. Here comes the redraw. Let's have a butcher, see if we can find out who's on the redraw itself. Let's have a butcher's. Who are we going to get? Dave Doherty in seat number 1. Guillermo Sanchezota in seat 2. Mark Dyson. The Mad Turk just moves to seat 4. Leo Worthington Lees, there he is, in seat number 5. Leo, I think Leo pulled the 10k out, didn't he, in the Mystery Bounty? Matt Davenport going into seat 6. Michael Allen and Andy Wilson. So we've got the Bowie effect on the feature. Same seat, number 9. There he is. What time is dinner break for the main event? It will be 4:20. 4:20 in the building, 4:20, and it should be a 45-minute dinner break. Might be a 40-minute break, but we'll let you know for the main event. I think it's 40 minutes at 4:20. Oh, it's gone dark. Oh, it's all gone dark. It's all gone dark over there. So we have 3 tables, 24 players left. Dooley still in, Steve Warburton still in, Mitch Johnson, Terry Johnson, Keith, The Stato's still in. Plenty it's still in. Hey, hope sweets are coming out. Fetch him over here. Come on, son. Bring him over here. Feel like we're like that. Anybody want a sweet, he says? Anybody? Anybody want a sweet? Well, let me dip in. Hold on. Let me just dip in. Let me just dip in. Here we go. I'm in. Aha! Go on. Cheers, Matt. Not bad at all. So we're just about ready. Matt Davenport's got the, what's he doing? Putting the chip counts in for the action tracker.
Full cup of tea.
Whoa, look at that, full cup. Matt Davenport's handing the sweets out, so I've just got one. Something like that. Pull one out.
I feel done though because he's offered them the whole field.
So who we got? See Dave Doherty, see Mike Dyson, Mad Turk, Leo, Matt Davenport, Mike Allen, Bowie Effect.
Churchman seats.
The only one I don't recognise is seat 2, Guillermo Sanchez Ota.
He's got 2 bags though. Like,
There we go, we are ready now.
Bowie in the
I
same
think
seat.
we've just started. Here we go. Get them started, Frankie. So 2 hours from now. Did they have a dinner break in the high roller?
I don't think
No?
so. I don't think so. Sometimes, like when they get to FT, it's like half-hour break or something to get some food in. I'll tell you what we need, Tal, which I cannot see around us. We need a pen and a paper. Some pen and paper. There's the pen. I'm sure we can find some paper.
We'll make it disappear. Ta-da! Gone.
God.
Yes, we walked up Fake City Fletch and it's all gone.
Might be changed last chance. They don't do them here. They do the Dagenham Duck here, Paul Fletcher. that's what's up this road. It's not Canada Goose. It's Dagenham Duck. That's what you'll find down the old Newbury Road. Very new road.
Yep. It is just about gone now in the city.
Suited ace for Andy on the button. Raises to 23. Guillermo defended with the 10-8. King, Queen, Deuce, 2 heart board. So Andy flopping bottom pair and flush draw hit. That's the opener. Goes for quarter. A quick fold from Guillermo. So all 3 tables in shot now, 24 remain. We will let you know if any bust outs occur. I see Jack's back in, top right of the screen. Max late regged.
Where's he gone?
You can see him just, his green hoodie, you can see him just through the stanchion.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if it's from Turkey's box 5. And Turkey's box 5. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Leo from +1 off just sub 20, opens the 8-9 suited. Andy out the way with the King 10. Dave does the same with the Ace 4. Over to Mark Dyson in the big blind, 5-3 off, lets it go, raise and take for Leo.
Afternoon, Frankie. Welcome to Berry New Road. How are we doing, Frankie? You watched the football last night? You know, Man United 2-2 against Leeds. Go on, Gil, says Lopez. Good morning, boss. How are we doing?
Got a nice hand for you.
Oh. No spoilers, is it?
Main or high roller? Oh, high roller.
Oh. Leo's got the boots. No, he hasn't. He's got the 8s. He's got the snowman. Holding round in turn. Two, 7, 8, flop top set with a gutter ball for the Turk.
Yeah, love to see that as Leo.
Absolutely.
After opening from gun, flopping the nuts here.
Only had a good week as Leo pulled out a 10k in the mystery bounty.
Look at the turn as well. Ace of clubs, Mad Turk, picking up flush draw to go with his gut shot. A card that he expects to connect with Leo fairly often, especially after he checks back flop, so checking this one over so we can just check call here as the Mad Turk. Leo goes fairly large, big bet 45 into 55, so 80% thereabouts. Mad Turk not going to be going anywhere here with his combo draw, but just going to play flat.
Does the Turk get there? No, he doesn't. Check mark goes to Leo.
Leo moves all in, just over pot. Quick fold from Mad Turk.
So good to have the Bowie effect in seat number 9. Not very often we see him on a live stream. He's always somewhere in the world. He's done the Bahamas, he's done Vegas, he's got a WPT. Second in the Hughes Mystery Bounty over there. For chunks. Three tables in the high roller, as you can see.
I was going to say Ken and Ivans. It's like,
Yeah, some of them.
I'm sorry.
No.
I knew it was diamonds. King is It's diamonds.
So Gilles in 2. Ian Roberts says, Jay, what table can I get for you? Did Tower share his bourbon? Did I what? Share the bourbon? The Gentleman Jack was the best drink I've ever had. It's gone. It went before Christmas, man. We have an empty shelf again. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm not really just a beer man. Really.
He loves bourbon. He loves a good wild turkey.
What?
Well, if you don't, I do.
Raise all in.
Raise all in, says Mark Dyson.
If you won 40k like Matt Davenport, how would you spread it over the year, Jay? 5k per trip? Yeah, probably, especially I figured that out with me. 5k package, just Manchester leg, it probably would be 5k per trip. Yeah, probably something like that. Well Matt's one's actually, it's 25, 10, yeah, it's 25, 10, 5, isn't it? 25 this year, 10 next year, 5 the following year, so
Yeah, he doesn't have to spend all the 40. I'm not sure if he goes into over 25 that he can dip into next year's. I'm not sure if that's how that works. It's 25,000 for this year, 10 for next. There's the Vegas promotions that will be going on during the summer as well on Grosvenor Poker. Plenty of chances to get over with the team, apparently. Asking Tom about that when we see him at the UK Poker Open.
Raise. 27, 22.
6 4 of clubs for the Mad Tuck. And Matt in the big blind. 7 8 of spades. Happy to defend.
King and flop, King 5-4.
Check.
Bottom pair for the Mad Tuck going to continue, but Matt not going to go anywhere here. 7 8 suited. Matt got spades. One we might check raise from time to time.
Oops. Sorry about that.
What's going on?
Terry Jordan's just been eliminated on the outward table. And what does Terry always shout?
Tell him Terry sent you.
Steve Warburton's just knocked him out and he's just shouted, "Tell him Warb sent you!"
So Mad Tuck.
Oh, that was brilliant from Warbs. I'm just going to bring in Jim McShane while he's in the building. He only does an hour a day, so
Okay.
I'm just going to grab him quick.
That's fine.
Where is he?
I'll go for 5.
Where is he? Where's he gone wandering round?
He's here. He's here.
Is he
trust
getting the
me.
waters?
Oh, there he is. Look, he's coming the other way.
Here he is. Come in, you. For 5 minutes. Got to grab you. You're only in an hour a day. That's all he ever does.
This is the northern side. I'm here for longer.
Mr. Jim McShane, the reason why next week, or next 19th
event.
February,
Yep.
the next event, this is the reason, one of the reasons why that's on is from this man. And also one of the reasons why me and Jay get to throw money around at everybody is from this guy. And it's come round pretty quick.
From thinking about, planning, arranging, confirming, it's here. Yeah, it's pretty fast that it's come around, but
Raise.
going to be a huge event.
Yeah.
You know, Coventry's always a popular location, nice and easy for everybody. Nice range of comps all the way through the festival. So many, probably with the exception of Goliath, for the stuff that we do online, this is probably our easiest event to ever qualify into.
Yeah.
There's 50 seats guaranteed over 5 nights in the lead up to it at the club itself. There's cash game promotions and satellites running everywhere. The satellites online. People are winning seats at 25 here at the GUKPT.
Yeah.
Towers giving away seats.
It's crazy, absolutely. It's brilliant from you to us, and the interaction with all the people that watch, and they love it. We love giving it away. Obviously, it's not out of our wallet. It's a lot of money. We had to think about with a £1,500 ticket what to do on the
Yep.
last leg.
How to do it,
and
how
I think
to
we did
break
it
it
well.
down. Yep.
I think it worked really well.
I did enjoy watching, trying to remember how many you've given away and how many satellite seats, and is it 6, is it 8, is it 4, what have we done, when was the last one, when's the next one, what does Jay think?
Yeah.
You dream about Jay thinking all night long then.
Good question from Mel Barnes. Can you ask if you had a £1,500 ticket, if you don't use it, what happens to it?
It's the same as our live event, so it's a £1,500 ticket. You can use it for any MPL event anywhere. We don't put any restrictions on it. It's an MPL event, so you can make it up, you can break it down. Obviously, we'd love you to use it in Coventry, but you can do whatever you want with it, wherever you want with it, for any MPL event.
Nice one. Very nice.
Nice and flexible as we can possibly be.
Yeah. Well, obviously the £150 tokens that we give away, you'll be playing in Coventry in the satellites. The club itself, are they ready?
Raise.
Yeah, Coventry's in good shape. Obviously, we always have to dance around when Coventry's playing at home, when Wasps are in and out of season, what's happening. We had the Killers were there recently, and obviously that was huge. So there's always stuff going on with the arena itself.
Yeah.
You know, there's either some sort of, you know, exhibition going on, so we've got to look at what's happening with car parking, what's happening with food, what's happening with all the other bits and pieces of logistics of the event, how to remember how to pronounce the name, what they're going to change the name to next. You know.
Yes.
So yeah, there's even gifts out on now about the Coventry Building Society arena. So yeah,
have to check them out.
We'll see if it's going to be the sports director arena anytime soon. That'll be the next one.
Yeah, I think they play at home once, don't they? While we're there. I think was it Preston? That might even be Preston.
It was Preston last. It was Preston during Goliath.
Was it? Well, Preston during Goliath, so it won't be Preston. Is it Preston again?
I don't think.
I don't know. No.
Because Preston had what 5 nils to start the season.
That's true.
And then they played Coventry and they beat Coventry in the 90th minute.
Obviously, when it got announced, it was massive for this year. Is there a plan to bring it back again next year?
Which the UK Open?
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, it's the first year. We'll see how it goes and everything. But the plan is that this becomes a regular part of the calendar. Last year we had Goliath X, so I can't see why we can't get to UK Open X. UPOX.
I've started in here. We've got colour in here.
Well, what are we in now? 17th season of GUKPT?
We are something like that, yeah. Yeah, 2007 when it all started.
I got asked again, name the venues. So
what the first 10? First?
No, any of them. Any time ever. So the Cardiff, Plymouth, Portsmouths, Belgium, Newcastle. Yeah, so there's been a few places that we've moved to.
First one ever was obviously Bolton.
Bolton, that's not on the calendar at the moment.
No. So it's here for 2024. Obviously not thinking about it. The next event in Coventry, obviously, is the big one that everybody's been. You just mentioned it. Goliath X was last year.
Yep.
We're now on to X1.
No, we're just back to Goliath.
All right, okay.
We might
We're not 9/11.
We might put it to bed until Goliath XX.
Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Just back to Goliath.
We had the 2 years online as well, so technically we've had 12 years of Goliath.
Yeah.
But 10 live events. So we've got the schedule will be announced for that at the UK Open. That's drafted at the moment. We've just got a few things to cover off on that. The UK Open, obviously, that full schedule's ready to go. Edinburgh's about to come out. And then we've got Luton. And then that's the midsummer break.
Yes.
And then it's into
you decided this year that at the beginning of June that was going to be the last one until Goliath. Obviously Vegas is on the mind. Not everybody goes to Vegas, we understand that, and that's why Goliath is so important to us. But there is a lot of players that do venture out for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean the summer break is partially for Vegas and it's partially just for the players. I mean, we started 2022, I want to say the 8th of January and we finished the 18th of December. So it just gives everyone a bit of opportunity. If they don't want to go out to Vegas and grind Vegas and play, you know, one event or 50 events, wherever they want to do it in Vegas, they've got the chance to just have a bit of a relax, bit of time to just, you know, refresh the batteries, have a holiday and do what they want to do. And it's a bit unfair on some players if some people are gone and some people stay. So it's just a leveler for everybody across the board to be able to have the same opportunities, and it doesn't do us a bit of harm as well. Just
not at all.
Bit of a refresh.
Yeah.
Obviously, we mix things up throughout the year, but having that bit of break in time between events just gives us a little chance to refresh and get ready for the second half of the season.
Tony Barnes says, as this guy looks official, as in the head of poker for Grosvenor, can you find out why my online account is blocked? You don't have much to do with online, but obviously you do speak to the online guys.
Yep.
What would you advise Tony to do?
The easiest thing is just to start off going onto the chat, seeing if there's anything that they can do.
Yeah.
If not, Tony, send us in your details and we can pass it on to the guys and get them to have a direct look for
They
you.
will actually be in Coventry.
Yes.
The online guys will be in Coventry.
Yep, the online team will be there for the entire event.
Excellent. So if you obviously, fingers crossed you're not barred from Grosvenor casinos and you can't get into the buildings. If you are in Coventry, Tony, speaking directly to the guys is probably the best thing to do if you can wait a couple of weeks, because obviously the Open is on very soon. So, any more questions while we've got him for a few more minutes, Mr. Jim McShane?
We've got an all in and a call.
We have Leo with the ace queen, top pair, top kicker against pair, and a flush draw for Gilles in seat number 2. Leo, who's already bagged himself £10,000 this week by pulling out the biggest prize in the Mystery Bounty.
Mystery Bounty.
There it is, boom, 10k. Leo was 5, was he? Oh, sorry, Leo. There's the flush.
There you go.
Dead on the turn. So they're all in doubles with the flush, and Leo down to 27,000 chips.
So just double bottom.
So not only has he just nearly bust out, I've also told him everybody that he won 10k, and he didn't. He won 5. Sorry, Leo, but it was a nice little bonus, the 5k.
Good numbers this week though for the high roll. Nice and happy. It's Bill.
Yeah, the high roller's been amazing. Obviously, the mini's just mental. The mini was insane. You could have been playing in the car park if you'd got another table.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if you actually look at the breakdown of the way that it works, it probably is the best, value tournament for that level across anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
It just gives you such value of structure with what you want to play. It really is a main event at a mini price point. And that's why the players love it so much and everyone supports it. 700 and 800 numbers everywhere to see where they're going to be is just, we were talking yesterday, the mini main used to have a 20k guarantee.
Yes.
And now,
It's 6x that.
third prize can beat that, and you're in a position last night that we went just over 3 hours with no one busted on the final.
Yeah.
And the structure allows for it,
Absolutely.
And even when they went to heads up, they were heads up for quite an amount of time because the way that the structure just played out for them. So the mini main just is something else. It's something that people have told me for ages I've got to mess with it because it's just too big, and the reason why it's so big is because people love the structure that it plays to. So it definitely isn't broken, and I'm definitely not going to try and change it. So that definitely works very well.
Indeed. Well, Tony, just the online problems here, Tony, so we'll see him in Coventry. He just wants to play some satellites. Like Jim says, hopefully you can get in touch with the online guys and we'll try and sort it for you.
But again, that being said, there's 5 nights of live satellites in the run up to UK in Coventry. 10 seats
and
guaranteed.
you can win seats into that direct from us. We'll be giving away our first £150 token in this session. Do you ever get involved? Do you ever try and get into that guy's head?
What Jay thinks?
Yeah. Is there any point?
Up there for thinking. But as well as the these satellites we've got running in Coventry, we've got a cash race promotion in the cash games in the Midlands. So Walsall, Leicester, Nottingham, Birmingham Hill Street, Luton and Coventry, 6 clubs. It looks like by the time their promotion finishes they're going to generate about 60 seats.
Wow.
So play a bit of cash, win a seat, 60 seats.
I know they're waiting on one of our viewers, Catherine Watson. She plays in Coventry. She was sat down last week when the Bad B jackpot went.
Okay.
She's waiting on confirmation of how much it is. One of the lads who was playing in Bolton.
Yep.
I think he's messaged us more than he's ever messaged.
Well, as it goes, we've got verification from every club bar Bolton. So we're just waiting on Bolton to verify.
It's you, Russ. They're waiting on you.
Because obviously, it's a matter of having all the players active in the seats at the right time. So we have to go back to the clubs. We get a list of who's in the seats, but we have to make sure that all the games that we're running was all the right people in the right seats. So it takes a little bit of time to verify. But yeah, so we're just waiting on Bolton. We had Walsall. Their cash game started the same second as it hit.
It was that. I was in Bolton and Blackpool.
Yeah. So we just had to verify and get Walsall accepted in. So Walsall wasn't on the list,
right?
Even though Walsall had hit.
Yeah.
Technically. So Walsall's in.
And now we're waiting on Bolton.
So as soon as Bolton, but tonight it'll get announced tonight, and
they'll be on social.
Yeah, we'll see how we are. So obviously we have to deduct all the players that played in Bayswater, all the players that were on the table that it hit out, the 2 players that won the 2 hands.
Yeah.
Once they all get removed, so last time I looked, it was something like £1,095 player share. So it might be a little bit more, might be a little bit less by the time we've knocked out 1 or 2 or added in 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I want to say there was about 125 active players when it hit. So
very nice. It's going to be the biggest one, no matter what it is, for all the active players.
Yeah, biggest player share we've ever had. I don't think we've had over 1,000 before. Normally works out around £500–600.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Every credit. We were sat down playing. Well done, one and all.
This Andy Wilson's not in a bad bit of form, is he?
He's playing well and is, like I said, WPT, second in the Mystery Bounty in the Bahamas, straight to Manchester. Well,
that's my life ambition.
Can you ask if Grosvenor would at any time do a structure like the World Series main event, 7 days, 2-hour levels, with a 2 or a 3K buy-in? You believe it would work, says John Perkins. Well, would that not be the logistics it will?
Yeah, and that's. I just actually had a conversation about the World Series this afternoon. So the World Series sits there, you know, however many runners they get this year, they've got a promotion on to try and break their all-time record. But it's a freeze-out. Can you imagine how long the World Series main event would run if that was re-entries? If we run a comp these days that was of that level, that was a freeze-out, it wouldn't get enough runners, wouldn't build a prize pool, wouldn't generate. So you'd then be talking about having 5 2-hour levels every day.
Yeah.
It's going to go on and on and on and on.
Great concept, but unfortunately, I think the logistics of it would just not work.
Questions just coming in about online satellites. So I want to say that online have guaranteed 160 seats in online satellites. They've got at least 2 seats guaranteed every night.
Yeah.
The next 2 Sundays, I want to say there's 10 seats guaranteed plus multiple package seats in a separate satellite. So yeah, there's plenty of stuff going online. So you can qualify from £1 all the way up to the 1,500.
Yeah.
The guy at the Vic for leg 1. He played the satellite for 140 quid, cashed 99 grand.
That's right, yeah.
It's not a bad little turnaround.
Absolutely.
Played a satellite he didn't want to play into a company he didn't want to play and cashed for 99,000.
And a nice lad as well came to speak to us at the end.
Yeah, he was a good lad.
Back to the table, ace jack against ace 10, and the 10 just hits, so we ping it straight in. We pinged the 10, we now need a jack.
We've got a gut shot, backdoor spades.
We need a 9, or a jack. Oh, we are putting it out. Any help for the ace jack? Oh, the ace jack survives. Leo gets himself a double. Doubles to 50k.
Doubles up to half his starting stack.
The jack on the Rio, on the river for Leo. Back up to 5 bigs.
It's the best place to hit it in the river.
Mate wanted to play the comp. We got barred for sat. What does that mean? Provided he's still not laying. Who does he speak to? That I don't know, Frank.
SOW? Do you mean SOF?
What's the difference?
SOF, source of funds.
Oh, right, okay. SOW, source of wages?
Source of work.
Source of work, yeah. Who does he speak to?
If it is for source of funds, just go to your local club, have a conversation with the duty manager. They'll let you know what you need to produce to get your barring lifted, and if you can produce, they'll arrange that for you and let you back in.
As soon as we get the price structure for this, we'll flick it on the screen and let you know how many are getting paid. That will be with us very soon. Another good turnout in the high roller. Any more questions out there as Jim is departing, and we're going to get Jay back in, so we're doing a Jay Thinks very shortly. Got a great question. I've already been scouring the interweb. Don't worry about that. Yeah, if you want to. I've got a 2-sided coin. Any more questions for Jim McShane, as he's a busy man?
How many cards does Jay think he's ever had dealt to him live or online ever?
Days. How many cards? And online?
And including the 6-card action.
You know when he goes home, he don't sleep till 6.
It was 8 o'clock yesterday.
He's there, plays Snap, snap. Does that include snap and whist and all that? Right. So Andy Wilson, chip leader. Also, we got Jimmy Shane in because this is on, and he's given us £3,000 to give away. This event, £1,500 direct seats will be given away Sunday, and 10 £150 satellite seats that you can use all the events starting on Sunday the 19th of Feb. They had a chat, how can we bring a massive tournament into a casino? That's it, right there, that is it, and it's round the corner, and we're looking forward to it.
So it's kind of full circle for me. My first Grosvenor event was the UKSBC at Coventry.
Alright.
So
if you're self-excluded online, can you still play in land-based?
Not necessarily, probably not, again, but it depends on what it is that you've cancelled for, what notification you've given.
How does it go about finding out?
So again,
into a club?
Just, I find a lot of people are kind of intimidated by casinos. Just come in, ask to speak to a manager, speak to a receptionist, ask to see your profile.
Yeah.
They'll be quite open, they'll have a chat with you. It's not a big drama. Managers in clubs are used to this, it happens every day with all the players. So just come in, have a chat. Doesn't even have to be your local club, but it's obviously easier for you, and if it's your base club it makes life easier, but it can be anybody anywhere, and just come in and have a chat. Can I speak to the duty manager please? Yeah, this is what it's about, this is what I've produced, is that okay, do I need anything else? No, there you go.
Phil Baker's got 2 tokens. Phil Baker won our £1,500 ticket in London.
Very nice, well done.
Well done to Phil. He says what happens is with his spare ticket, if he only has his 1 bullet, well we know he won't, but if he does,
yep, it's just a token on your account.
It'll be a token on your account for you to use at any GUKPT.
Yep, you can play it for the main, you can have your other bullet for one of the side events at UK Open, you can leave it for Luton, you can leave it for Edinburgh, you can play it where you want, whenever you want.
Yeah. Any chance getting into our Bournemouth area? Bournemouth poker room, I've never been to Bournemouth, ever.
No?
No. How big's the card room?
Small.
Small, that's the problem.
Previously they had tournaments, they stopped probably 2017-18. Unlikely at the moment with Bournemouth. Your best bet is what's going to happen at Portsmouth with what they're doing. They're trying to extend their room at the moment, and hopefully at some point in the future we've got the Super Casino going into Southampton.
Yeah.
Huge new casino getting built. If anyone knows Southampton, the whole complex there is getting knocked down. The cinema, the Frankie and Benny's, the bowling, the casino, it's all going. So they can move a couple of lots down and we'll get a new casino built. So sorry to Bournemouth people, but to Southampton and Portsmouth people next door either side, it's not
By
too
the
bad.
time we retire, we'd like to do a GUKPT in the brand new place in Southampton, so please pull your finger out. Okay. I don't intend to retire very soon.
GUKPT Rotherham?
There's no casino. Do you know back in the 80s, Rotherham was the biggest town in the country without a cinema.
Cinema?
Yeah.
Okay.
In 1986.
You missed Back to the Future?
Because Meadowhall opened the big shopping centre and they shut down both cinemas in Rotherham. And at the time, it was in the record books as the biggest town in the country without a cinema.
And that's why you haven't got GUKPT?
That's why we haven't got GUKPT, because there's no casino here. Sheffield should have been made into a 20-table club, and that's Sheffield. 600,000 people. 5th biggest city in the country. Should have been a massive card room.
What was it for London 2012? If Yorkshire was a country, it would be the 5th most successful country at the Olympics.
That's true.
But yeah, Sheffield's got, is it a skating rink next door?
No, it was built on the old skating rink, Silver Blades.
Yes, there must be plenty of space next door still.
Yeah, it should have a 20-table card room in Sheffield. Sort that, Jim. That's your next mission.
I'll put that on the list.
There you go. And then we'll have a GUKPT Grand Final at North.
Just going back to the UK Open, at Coventry, the cash out satellite, the £75 one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the 4 150s are all 10x your starting stack to get your seat.
This one's 20.
Obviously it's 20 for the 75. A bit more work to do.
I think it's brilliant though. You can satellite in for 75 quid. It's fantastic for the locals. I think it's brilliant.
any event, the more you can do to get local support, local players into it, local backing, it always makes the event.
And who's to say we don't have a local champion?
Well, there's going to be there's so many seats getting generated out of Coventry right now. They're running step satellites. So obviously they're doing £15 satellites into £150 seats into the £1,500. So you can qualify in club £15 and win your seat into the main event.
Yeah.
And then you get a share of hopefully a lot more than £1 million.
Yeah, we'd like it. Have you stuck a line out there? Have you stuck a ballpark figure that you'd like?
I'm sitting at 1,000 entries.
All right, okay.
So 1.35 mil. Nice round, juicy number.
Yeah.
Bit different of a tournament for us. It's the three main flights and the 2 turbos.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that sits off of it. But yeah, so 742.
It is a little bit different. It's a little bit different tournament. £1 million guarantee in Coventry in a couple of weeks' time. Make sure you're there. How will the setup be regarding Goliath and this UK Open? I think the biggest difference is we're not using the halls. No,
so we're not in the halls for this year. Hopefully, when we get bigger and better next year, it'll be in the halls.
Yeah.
Reason being, we only get once it's 19 days per year on the licence allowed to be in the halls.
All right, okay.
So where we were with, and it's not on the calendar year; it's a rolling 12 months.
Ah.
So where we were with the Commonwealth Games being a month late last year, technically both Goliaths are in the same role in 12 months.
Ah.
So if we put the UK Open this year in the halls,
that we don't know about that just happen to be in the background that you have to adhere to.
Yeah, it would have meant that we wouldn't be able to go in the halls for Goliath. So obviously the Goliath stuff's already pre-booked for last year, this year, and next year.
Yeah.
So that's already in. So hopefully for 2024. And the Goliath will stay in the same weeks going forward without the Commonwealth Games being on.
Yeah.
We'll be able to align to hopefully get both in the halls at the same time.
King Josh is on his way to Coventry next week. Best of luck next Thursday at the CBS. Free entry, £55 rebuys for the main event. So you might just get yourself in for £0.
And as I say, there's just all sorts going on in Coventry right now. So many different ways to play, so many different ways to qualify. They're getting 6-7 cash games open over the weekends. Really buzzing place to play at the minute.
Fantastic. Thanks for the information.
No worries.
Good effort. First £1 million guarantee we've ever had. We're all looking forward to it. We all can't wait. And a lot of people out there, obviously, going to be playing it.
And the food
Good luck to the team. And the Uncle Monty's is going to be there. This guy's only just finished his sandwich. Here he is. He's had his foot-long bacon, sausage, tomatoes, fried bread and everything on it. He's only just finished it, it's been that long. Yes, Uncle Monty's will be outside like he's at Berry New Road.
So the best comment so far is, I thought I ordered the rib. I didn't realise it was a dinosaur rib.
Brilliant.
Cheers, Tower.
Thanks ever so much.
Catch you later.
Thanks for your time. Jim McShane, who thought up the idea of a UK Poker Open, and there it is. We are just about to start the UK Poker Open with unbelievable that we can sit down and say there's £1 million guarantee. Yeah.
So I'm back, guys.
Yes, indeed.
You're gonna
Jim's
get
departed.
a little giveaway for you soon. You got any spare paper, PK, anyway?
You need paper?
Yeah.
Yeah. How big the paper would you like? Because whatever size it is, it ain't big enough. So thanks to Jim McShane for his time. Thought up the idea of a £1 million guaranteed tournament, and it's on in 2 weeks' time.
So just looking at the action here, blind on blind. Dave with the 9-6 suited, Guillermo with Queen 7's just gone bet, shove here for Dave's effective stack. Basically repping a queen or better. Going after some 8x, 6x, perhaps a Dave Doherty hit. But Dave does make the correct laydown, gets out the way.
Lost a couple while we were talking to John McCann, busting out. We saw Terry Jordan, Steve Warburton shouted, tell Warburton, you. And Rahman Kassam. They are the eliminated players at this moment in time, which means we are down to 20 players.
What is the starting stack at the old UK Open?
30.
30.
On a 40-minute clock.
40-minute clock. And then hour clock, day 2 and day 3.
68 entries so far in the main event as well. A few eliminated players from that. Wendy Watson's been eliminated from the main.
Oh.
Terry Jordan, as Warb sent him to the main. Terry Jordan's gone. Francis Oberdon. Wayne Watson. Oh, Wayne won something, didn't he? Was it Wayne Watson who won the 10k? Yes, it was Wayne Watson that pulled the 10k. Nice shout. Warren Aspey and Yusuf Awaji.
Yeah, Leo pulled the 5k in the mystery.
Yeah.
He also pulled the 5k in Blackpool actually as well, Leo.
Oh.
So nice bit of run good dipping them bounties in mystery bounties.
Very nice. Liking the bounties.
Blind on blind here. Guillermo completing with the Jack 10. Mark gets to check his option with the 4 deuce. Guillermo here flopping Broadway draw backdoor clubs. Happy to lead 4-1 big blind. Mark won't be going anywhere with a pair.
Mark calls the 10k. 2 pair. Mark Dyson.
Yeah, very nice one to see here on the turn for Mark. Might be thinking about double barreling this spot, Guillermo. Probably expects him to have the stronger hands on this board as the completer in the small. We expect Mark to just be raising up all his strong ace-x and like king, queen, queen, jack, this type of stuff. Maybe not queen, jack, but in the small as the completer we can still have the strongest hands here. So he does double barrel for 35 into 45. Around 80%.
Just a call. Oh, pink it on the river.
No way! Guillermo.
That is gross.
Rivers the nuts. And we got like 130% back here. Effective with Mark's stack, so might just go for the lot here, Tower. After Mark calls twice, might be happy to just shove.
Oh man.
Does shove it in. And now Mark here with his 2 pair. I don't see how we can fold this one blind on blind, Tower. He makes the hero fold, fair enough, but
and he
there's the
sees
call.
the absolute sick river. Mark Dyson eliminated in 20th. Wow.
Yeah, that's
that is a tough one.
It is.
That is a tough one.
Guillermo up to nearly 800k. But Leo and David both very short here.
Seed open, 12-3.
That's Mark Dyson.
So 87 runners, as soon as we get the 87 runners, could just be the final table getting paid. Could. Oh, scrolling across the bottom as I just said that. Way, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go, 10 getting paid. 4 fares and pound for 10th. And there we go, scrolling across the bottom just as we said it.
He's 4 off under the gun. Leo's in for his 4 big blinds. Leo did he lose a pot tower? He had some chips, I thought, after.
He did. He got seats. Yeah, it might have been seat 2 actually. It was. He lost everything but 1 big blind and then doubled up to 5 bigs. Ace Jack against Ace 10 it was. 10 on the flop, Jack on the river.
Matt Davenport calling the 4 big blind shove. Ace 10 will be way ahead.
Yeah.
The hands Leo's going to be shoving.
And Leo shows the Ace 4. Needs to get lucky to survive or we lose. Leo Worthington Lease.
Oh, it does bring some chop outs here. The King Jack 2. Deuce would chop this one up, or 4 to win it outright. Queen on the turn deads us to her chop, so only a 10 to chop this now for Leo to survive.
Does he chop it?
No, he does not.
No, he does not. Unlucky Leo. Off he goes.
Yeah, so losing Leo. But just before Leo, on the outer table, Steve Warburton busting. So means we are actually down to 17 players.
Steve's gone. Have to sell. I hope Teddy doesn't see.
So we lose 1 more tower. We're going to be on the 2-table redraw. And that could be a good time for a little giveaway, perhaps.
What? So you're giving money away again?
Yeah, lots of money.
I haven't even got a question yet. Have you?
Oh, I haven't got a question yet either.
Shall we do a flip of the coin? I've got a coin. I've got a real coin. Even now, I've got money in my pocket and everything.
Should think so after Towers treble a couple
There
of weeks
we go.
ago.
It's even a nugget. Look at that. That 1 full English pound. Right. For the Tower thinks or the J thinks for the first £150 token of the flip.
I'll have heads.
This is okay.
Did you see it?
No.
Me neither. What is it?
Heads? I think I'll be asking the question first.
Heads.
So going to have a Tower thinks in probably, could be 5 minutes, could be 25 minutes. When we lose 1 more, we will have a giveaway for you guys. I'm going to be asking Tower a question. I'll have a little think now. As Dave here, going to be shoving. Jack 10 suited from the hijack here.
Great.
7 big blinds here for Dave. Leaves himself some chips back. He's at 75. He's just going to get that one through.
I've got an appointment with the hospital, which I've been waiting for. And my wife is not well, so I was thinking of going definitely, but see how she gets on. You definitely going? Yeah, I've got a few things to do, you know. That's you are going to Maine, yeah. And then obviously, you're driving or flying? I was thinking of driving because I'm going to be on the south coast before anyway. I was thinking of getting a ferry, but it might be easier to train. Yeah.
Right, I'm in the think tank.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm wondering how many notes I need. How many gazillions there's going to be.
But I've got an appointment at
So 10 paid in the event. We've just lost Leo, which means we're on 17.
That was music to my ears when you shuffle your chips.
Tuck here, making it 26k on the button, and Andy with an ace himself in the big blind. Not going to be going anywhere here.
Go on the Mad Sixes, Phil Cannell, watching on Facey. Afternoon, Philip.
Andy does take the aggressive route there, having the Mad Turk covered. 3 bets to 120. And a snap fold from the Mad Turk, just using that ace blocker and getting it through. Alright then, Phil Cadell, afternoon. He says go and you sell the Mad Turk, him in or glue.
Mad Turk.
So ace king here. Just going to be a shove for Andy. I believe Dave's got 9 big blinds. So I expect him to move in here with the ace king. And does.
Yeah, look at the 8-6 on the big.
How about you?
Andy Bradshaw's in the building. Local legend. The brothers. You're alright. So what? Alright, Bo and Andy, how you doing? I'm alright. We watching the streams. He's a top lad, is Andy Bradshaw. Best laugh I've ever had in Vegas when he pulled up 10 pulled up chunks, 10 large to play the craps. He was down to 3. He got all the table drinking every drink. The waitress couldn't bring the drinks quick enough. He was getting he got chips on the table for every waitress that walked past. Any dolly bird that walked past. You can have a 25 on hard, eh? You can stick it on. Come and stick it on. I think he left with about 24,000. He went on an absolute run and like doubled his money and more. It was amazing, but what a laugh. He's a top lad, old Bradders. Top lad. Love him to bits. For Bradshaw. Not sure he's got the patience to play these for 3 days anymore, but he's always here, his brothers.
Andy making it 27k to go with the Queen 10 here, and Dave Jack 9 suited in the small blind. Not sure about this one for Dave, but Dave just chooses to fold. The problem is if we do shove, like fold equity just isn't there. Like pretty much all the hands that Andy's going to open there for 2.2, 2.3 big blinds going to have to call off the 7 big blind shove once they have that invested already. And Frankie's asked them to pause the deal, and that is because we have just lost Ewan Trevedy on the outer table. So we are down to 16, and you know what that means, guys.
Oh no.
It's giveaway time.
No, where's my paper?
So while
Frankie
gets the redraw sorted, it takes about 5-10 minutes. We need some paper. I'll go get some paper quick.
We need paper. I need working out paper as well, don't forget. I need everything. I need an abacus. I need a calculator. I need my fingers. Giveaway time. It's a Tower Thinks question, which means if you've not done it before and you're tuning in for the first time, Jay is going to ask a question. I'm going to write down my answer, what I think the answer is. You can Google it if you want to get the correct answer, but it won't be anywhere near, because I've never been anywhere near ever. So it's what's in here, which unfortunately is what's as much as in my size 12s. Smelly socks, that's it. Tower Thinks closest to my answer my answer, not the correct answer. You can Google all you want, but the closest to my answer will win themselves a live satellite ticket for Coventry. If you can't make it to Coventry, you can transfer it to somebody who can. If you don't know anybody and you've got no friends, then and you don't use it in Coventry, it's not transferable and you can't use it for anything else. So hopefully, if you enter and you win, you can make Coventry and the live satellites next couple of weeks. So all the satellites are going to be starting there. Sunday the 19th is when all the satellites start. You can use them along all the way, but we're giving you the chance to win a £150 ticket for the event. He's going to get some he's going to get some paper. Where's he gone? Oi, come back. Here he is. Oh, he's folded it in half. That's good. I like that one. He's folded it in half. It means the answer's not going to be into gazillions.
I'll start off with a nice
easy. Of course it's
one.
not. Don't give me that rubbish. Of course it's not.
All right.
Right.
Afternoon, CFO. How are we doing, Gaz the Hippie? You've tuned in right at the right time.
Right at the right time.
It's Tower Thinks time. We've got £150 live satellite seats to give away for Coventry, so quickly post that up. All the satellites up there, the ones that are 165.
Not that I did this while he was looking for paper.
Oh,
But
there we
don't
go.
worry about it. No, you carry on,
Okay.
you carry on. I don't know how to do this job.
All right, I'll put it
Go
off
on.
then. There we go. So you're playing for a 150 live satellite seat at Coventry. Rules are as simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. Tower's going to
gonna get
write
it wrong.
his answer down on this piece of paper. You've then got to put your guesses in the chat. One guess per person. If there's multiple guesses, there will be disqualification. You can't win a penny.
Yes.
So, question time. I thought we'd start off nice and easy, Tower, to be fair.
There's nothing nice and easy in this break. Go on.
So, we're in Manchester.
Yeah.
Manchester is the leading producer in the UK for cotton. Did you know that? All I want to know, in 2022, how many bales of cotton were produced worldwide? That is all I would like to know.
How many bales of cotton?
Well, yeah, I'm doing it related to Manchester, as it's the first one of the
No,
weekend. No answers yet, guys. No answers
How
until...
many bales of cotton in the world?
Yeah, were
Not
produced-
just in Manchester.
were produced in 2022. Not just in Manchester, I would like to know
So in,
worldwide.
Manchester, he's got cotton. How many? Right. Are you having a laugh, aren't you?
What? I thought I'd make it easy, related to where we are to start.
Absolutely, well done. Let's have a guess. Flipping it. Bales of cotton. The cotton's not used as much anymore. Let's go for. Yes. Yes. Got it. I've wrote it down.
Right, Tower's answer is in. We will give you 10 minutes, guys, till 5-2. I'll reveal the correct answer in 5 minutes. You can get your guesses in. Good luck, everyone.
Sorry.
One guess per person. Go, go,
I don't know
go.
anything about cotton. Anything. Oh my days. Oh, so it's not what's the correct answer. You can Google it and please tell me the answer. And there'll be a lot. So just, oh my days. Just go for it.
And this is for £150.
This is for £150 tickets. Good luck, everybody, one and all. I apologise if the answer's a million miles away, but somebody's going to win something, and somebody will be playing Coventry because I have wrote the wrong answer down. That's the best thing about it. So well done, everybody. Well done, everybody. That's what I say. Good luck, everybody. Connor Reed gone for the old 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, how did you know? I can't believe it. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Honestly, everybody knows everything about cotton. Not.
Well, I thought I'd make it related to Manchester GUKPT Tower. I thought we'd do it in relation to where we are.
So how many bales of cotton that are produced in the world is related to Manchester's Bury New Road,
because it's the
Grosvenor Casino?
It's the leading producer of cotton in the UK.
Okay.
So I thought I'd make it on that. Back to the action.
Simon Higgins stands up because he's got ace queen of clubs, but he's all in against Chris in seat number 9. Chris Williams, who was chip leader overnight. with ace king, and we now need a queen, sharpish. Or Simon Higgins is out. Ace on the turn doesn't make a difference. We need a queen, and it's an 8. Simon Higgins, ace queen is out just before the money. Oh my days. Hey. So, how many bales of cotton does Tower thinks are produced every year in the country? Every year? Or daily?
Last year, 2022. Last year in 2022.
I must be
And to be
closer.
honest, to give you a clue, I should have actually gave you this clue. This actually might have helped you out. The increase on cotton from 2021 to 2022 was up 1%. So I might have actually
1%.
Yeah, would have helped you out.
That made a
Would have
massive
helped you out a
difference.
little.
That would have made a massive difference. Yeah, that would have made a difference to my answer, I must admit, to be fair. The 1% difference between 2021 and 2022. Unbelievable. Unlucky, Simon.
Where's 24?
Is TJ on the other table? No, he's in the mini. He's in the main event now. Is TJ? He's in the main event. He has been eliminated. So, how many bales of cotton does Tower thinks were produced last year? Relating to Manchester, as it's the biggest cotton manufacturer in the country.
There you go.
And we're in Manchester on Berryhill Road.
And it's for £150
Thanks for that.
live seat.
It's for £150 live seat.
Yeah, tickets, you can always give it to a friend. So, Guillermo here just flattening the ace-jack in the small, and Matt going to decide to defend the 4 deuce off. Potentially could let this one go this close to the money. Ten, 3, 2 diamond board. So Robbie flopping flush draw here.
Tony Barnes has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
They know how you think now, Tara.
They
That's the
know
thing.
how I'm thinking. It's putting everybody off.
He checks to Robbie. I'm going to continue here with his flush draw. And that will be that for the hand.
Right, come on then. Give me the correct answer and put me out of my misery for being so ridiculously bad.
So
Go on.
the correct answer
Yes.
was 117 million. 117 million produced last year.
The problem I had, and I'm not giving it away whether I've gone higher or lower, but I didn't know how big a bale of cotton was.
Neither did I when I was googling the question, but that was the answer.
How big is a bale of cotton?
I don't know. That's
Somebody put their hands up and just tell us how big is a bale of cotton. 117 million.
Yeah, 117 million.
Wow. Okay, you've got 5 minutes.
5 minutes, guys, and then we will reveal the winner. How are we doing, Tom? Tom Cazalet's in the chat.
Hey up, Tom.
Mike Allen still in on the outer table. Sat in seat 3 on the outer.
How long, how big is the bale of cotton, I asked, and somebody says how long is a piece of string. Very good. Oh my days. You don't want to know.
What I went for,
You don't want to know. all the
I wanted
questions.
to make it
He made it about Manchester.
Manchester. So Manchester, leading producer of cotton in the UK. All I asked was in 2022, how much cotton was produced in bales worldwide? And we've given away the correct answer now, which is 117 million, but that doesn't mean a thing. You want Towers' guess?
117 million was the correct answer. That's a lot of cotton.
There we go. A bale of cotton is £500, says David.
Oh, that's expensive. Oh, £500. Is it £500 in weight? Wow.
So Chris just flattened the aces here, facing Robbie's +1 open. And board a 7-4-5, 2 hot. So Robbie still the overpair here, checking out of position. Chris just going to be happily firing now once checked to. I expect Robbie just to proceed with a check call here. After electing to check this flop. To the turn. It's a good card for both players in their eyes. And like when Robbie's open from +1 here, he's not going to have any 5x here tower other than specifically ace-5 suited and having the ace of diamonds in our hand, meaning there's only actually one combo left of that as Chris. So we're just going to be happy to go bet, bet, bet on this board. Know that Robbie's a good player as well, and we'll check a lot of his overpairs on this particular board texture. So second barrel incoming here for Chris with the aces.
There you go. 1.4 metres in height, well, no, half a metre long and 69.69 straight. Well, nice one.
10 seconds.
So after this hand, we're going to give away a £150 token.
Yep, you got to the end of this hand to get your guesses in.
10 seconds.
There is second street from Chris. Robbie calling once more with the 9s. Going to be a tough river spot for him. 6 of diamonds on the river. I guess now from our perspective as Chris, hands like pocket 6s and pocket 8s do complete. So it's an interesting one because on a lot of rivers we are just going to be shoving here and setting Robbie in, but this one he may feel less inclined to go for the third street of value. Obviously he can still target 9s, 10s, jacks, these type of holdings.
10 seconds.
The clock's ticking down. The time bank will be used.
Yeah, it is a spot that we do need a bit of time on this river decision whether to go for value here or not tower. Like, is Robbie going to be hero in his 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, this type of stuff? But like I say, Chris should be aware Robbie's a good player, will understand that we want to be checking this board texture out of position, even with our overpairs here. So Chris does go for the jam, and once he isn't snapped off, we now want the call. And we'll give you to the end of Robbie's tank to get your answers in, guys. The question is, in 2022, how much cotton was produced worldwide in bales? How many bales of cotton were produced in 2022? And you want Towers' answer, not the correct answer. Google not going to help you on this one.
Yeah, the correct answer was 117 million. Robbie Bull is in the tank.
Yeah, it's a really tough one, Tower. Like, do we expect Chris here to be going bet with like his, say, Queen Jack of Hearts, King Queen of Hearts, this type of stuff, or even like his backdoor clubs that he's taken a stab on the flop with and then continued firing through. But very nice lay down there from Robbie Ball, and that is that competition closed.
10 seconds. 5, 6, 4, 9, 3, 2, 4,
Right.
10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2 seconds, 1 second. Boosh.
Last guest on Facebook, Leo McLean. Last guest on Twitch, Connor JC. And last guest on YouTube was Andrew Staniszewski. That is it.
Well, obviously I knew the answer.
Yes.
Obviously I knew the answer, but I weren't thinking. I weren't thinking that many people use con anymore. I don't know why, and I couldn't work out how big a bail was, whether a big bail or a Gareth bail. I weren't sure. I didn't know. So I went for, and I honestly had no idea, but I did go for 33.5 million.
So 30.
I went for 33.5 million, and I even got the zeros correct and everything. So I nearly just put 33 million. It weren't close, but I honestly had no idea. So I went 33 million. So,
and believe it or not, we got a tie.
What?
We somehow got a tie when the answer was 33.5 million.
We got a tie, but we can only have one winner.
So 2 people guessed 37 million.
Who was it?
Were Jack Noonan on YouTube and Alex Harrison on Facebook. So because it's a tie tower, I think there's only one way to settle this.
Get me a coin out again.
Nah.
Get us a coin.
We're past the days of the coin.
We'll have a race.
You think of anything else?
We'll have a race.
No racing.
No race? No. Oh, there's this wheelie thing.
Shall we go to the wheel?
There's a wheel. There's this wheelie. Shall we do that?
We will go to the wheel after this hand. PK's just setting it up. But well done to Jack Noonan and Alex Harrison. What we're going to do, Alex or Jack, you're going to win a 150 live seat. If you don't manage and you come second,
Log said we should have an heads up poker match.
Heads up poker
One
match.
hand.
That could work.
That's the only chance I'd ever have.
But if it doesn't land on you, I will give you a £30 online token anyway for tying the answer. So you've already locked up 30.
Here
could
comes
potentially
the
be
budget.
150. After this hand, we are going to head over. So Jack and Alex, stay tuned. Chance of winning yourself £150 live
Brilliant.
token.
How long shall we spin it for?
I don't know.
15 seconds. Make it spin forever. Let it spin. Well done, Alex. We've not got there at the minute. We're going back to the wheel very shortly to find out who gets themselves a live ticket to Coventry and a £150 satellite ticket to be playing at the CBS Arena next week. Matt Davenport in a bit of a quandary.
Yeah, I'm just going to be setting this in here, Tower, for 18 over the Hijack Open, and Matt aware of that as well.
As I gets out of the way, and the small. Guillermo, King Jack of Diamonds, has to get out of the way. And that'll do it for Mr. Matthew. So, have we got it?
I hope
do we have it? Oh, we got the wheel!
There we go.
Oh, you've got chances. I thought it was just going to be split in half. Oh, no, he's done it correctly. Well, chopper, that's ready. Let it spin for 15.
Let it spin.
15. Who's going to get the £250 ticket? Jack Noonan.
Jack Noonan wins the £150 live seat for Coventry. You can play any of the satellites that week, Jack. Unfortunate commiserations to Alex Harrison. I'm going to drop you a £30 Grosvenor ticket into your online account. So just need 2 things. I need Jack, I need your full name and your date of birth, please. And Alex, I just need your online alias.
Oh, brilliant. Nice one, Jack. Well done, Alex. Hopefully turn that 30 into something big. There's plenty of online promotions, and we've got the closer on the Monday as well.
And we've got plenty more giveaways coming up this weekend, guys. We've got probably at least...
We've got a J Thinks later tonight, let me tell you.
You're going to be nice to me like I was to you.
Absolutely, I'll be really nice to you later. Panda Puka. Alex Allison has sent you his name for the £30. Well done, Jack. We'll see you in Coventry for the satellites.
Yes, Matt Collins, we are live right now. This is day 2 of the high roller here in Manchester. Main event going on alongside in the room. Coverage of that starting from tomorrow, but today we will be playing down to a winner in this high roller field. Some big names left in. Going to be a stack final table. I'd love a cup of tea, please.
Cup of tea on
Thank you. Yeah, well done, Jack. You can either drop it in the YouTube chat, or if you don't want people knowing full name and date of birth, you can just message Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and PK will send that to me and I'll drop you on the spreadsheet. So entirely up to you. You can either post it in the chat box, or if you want to do it privately, just drop Grosvenor Poker a message on Facebook. Cheers, Jack. Got it. And that will all be ready for you when you go down to Cov. It will be on the account, so you can choose whatever satellite you want to play. Plenty to choose from. So Robbie betting flop, Dave calling. Turn goes check, check. Surprised to see that from Dave after turning bottom 2. Maybe to do with stack size here of Dave. Maybe thinks he can still get all the chips in by the river, working with 130% pot behind. 140%, I should say. And as well, could potentially induce some bluffs from Robbie once we do check back on rivers here. And Robbie with a 6 in his hand and a 10, so I think this is going to be a mandatory bluff for us here, blocking both 10-8, 6-8 and 6-3. So I think we might take this one as Robbie. Our particular hand here. Nice removal to the strongest hands on the board, and we're sitting with just 10 high, not going to be able to show down, and looks like Robbie is going to fire here. And Dave with the quick call. Robbie says you got it, shows the 10-6, and Dave is good with the 4-5. Is there any big tournaments scheduled after May? I will show you the schedule for the year. That's what we've got GUKPT wise. Obviously we've got the UK Open in between Manchester and Blackpool. So that's not on there, but there's all the GUKPT stops after UK Open. Off to Blackpool twice this year. We're going to be up there in the northwest. And then everything else, same as usual really. Usual stops. Reading not on the calendar this year. But still, Edinburgh, Luton, Leeds, Blackpool twice, the Vic 3 times. Grand final at the end of the year as always. And then if you fancy something a bit smaller, there's all the MPL event schedules, 2550s, 2525s, deep stacks. Best thing to do if you're watching on laptop or mobile, just take a screenshot of that and then you've got all the dates there to go back and look at when you want. But plenty going on this year regarding the MPL events. Grimo, chip leader, I expect in the room. That raises to 28k. Robbie here on the button, ace-8 off of 15. Yeah, nice fold. Would have ran right into it. We wanted to shove there. Dave can't do anything with the 7 deuce, and Chris not defending the 5-3. Jack says he's going down on the 19th to play the 150 anytime, and there's plenty more coming up over the weekend. Like Tara said, we've got 3.5k to give away this weekend.
T-boys here. Oh, yeah. What's Mad Turk stood around for? He's got chunks. Looking at that.
Still 15 players remaining. And Mitch with the King Jack raises to 25k. Looks like Mitch's day's going a lot better today than it was yesterday on the cash game stream. Ran pretty bad.
So Jack Newlan's going down to play the 150 on the 19th. Good luck, sir. Good luck, good luck, good luck. That's the first Sunday. Are there any schedules after May? Have you done that?
Yep, done that.
Nice one.
Up to date in the chat box.
Vegas. There's a $300 bracelet event in Vegas. Just saying. High roller day 2, crowning a champion. I know people like the main event, and there's pros, twos and cons for it, but we like doing things a little bit different and doing things differently. 4 days of day 1As, day 1Bs, day 1Cs and day 2s and all that. We just decided that high rollers and cash was a good shout, which is what we're doing. If we finish at 7 o'clock, we might stick the main event on for a couple of hours. But if that doesn't happen, we'll be sticking to crown a champion of the high roller. We can't please everybody, no matter what we choose. People don't like what we do. They don't like it.
The high roller cash game from last night with a 5-10-25. You'll find that on our YouTube page, or you can find it on the Twitch page as well. We'll still be up there. As we see Robbie here opening off of just north of 15. Fine to open with this hand off this stack size. Want to get some value from big blind defend range as we do here. Matt with the 2 undercards. Not loving the flop here as Robbie. 2 overcards to our jacks, but good flop in terms of range, so may still be happy to c-bet this one. There's a board that we are going to have plenty of bets on as the opener. And 10 places paid. I'll throw the ticker along the bottom. Robbie does choose to continue. Goes for 18 into 66. That should be job done. For just south of 30%. There's the fold from that. What time does the main event kick off? It's already kicked off. It's you can't see it in the picture. It's on the right side of the room from the way we're looking at it. but that is underway. I will let you know who was busted recently in the main. How many entries we have so far today? We have 77 entries in. Recent bust outs include Jamie Nixon, Terry Jordan, Francis Oberdon, Terry Jordan, John McCann, Mihail Chesel, Gard Shute. Just some of the names that have exited the field in the main event.
The main event started at 12, finished round about 12 o'clock tonight as well, full 12 hours of poker. Has Ludo trouble for this? Not yet. He might still be in the Bahamas, or he might be waiting for Paris, or...
I haven't seen Ludo in time, Tower. I think last time I saw Ludo was...
Yep.
I think Edinburgh last year, maybe.
Yep. You might see him in Day 1B tomorrow, you never know. Always good to see one of the best.
Jack of Diamonds for Barry raises to 27, and Matt Davenport with the jacks. Just going to be a send here, Tower, or at least it should be. Gun versus small blind, 20 bigs effective. Should just be a shove from Matt here, assuming stack size is correct. And there is the shove.
Indeedy, indeedy. Now then, buzzer. What do you want me to do, Matt?
It's a toughie. It is a toughie. Like Matt in the small hit. Oh, well, Barry's just snapped it off, but there's still a chip behind for Matt. So he's left one chip back. So dealers quickly said, don't reveal your hands. It's still betting.
I think he just said call. Yeah, Matt's left the old one chip behind just in case anybody goes all in the outer table. Ace, Queen 7. Matt can save his chip. Oh.
It's down to one out, Tower. Case Jack needed for Matt. Sees the bad news. And Barry's going to be up to 1.6 milli, Tower. There's only 8.7 in play, so 20% of the chips in play. If Grimo can fade a one out of hit.
One jack left in the deck, and it's not. It's the 5 of hearts. Unlucky Matt busting just before the money.
Yeah, and leaves us with 14 players. Should be updated top right. 14 remain. I looked at this one this morning, Tower, as I always do usually, on day 3s, day 2s, and structure 40-minute clock. I think this one could potentially be done by 11 o'clock this evening. Obviously, things change and short stacks keep doubling, and sometimes
we played 3 hours 900 yesterday.
Yeah, I know that is true. That is true.
Did Jack flick it into the main? Do we know? Yep, there's the answer. So as it looks in the background, it looks like an empty card room. It's not. On the right hand side there's the main event, and don't forget we started the high roller with 6 tables, whittled it down to 2. Cash tables in the top right, way down to the final 14 to 2 tables, or it should be 2 tables of 7. Unless something's happening on the outer table.
Yeah, well, where PK's there, we can see if anything happens.
If the camera lifts up and the recording button starts, we know something's happening.
And Chris here going to decide to open the 10-9 off from the hijack. Only 5 spots off the money. Sorry, 4 spots off the money, 10 paid, but still needing to lose 25% of the field that's left in to get that, if you look at it that way, but maybe that's in the back of his mind. So choosing to open slightly wider here. And Robbie in the big blind with the King 4. Just going to choose to let that one go, can definitely get behind that. And it looks like PK has pressed the record button, so we are going to head out to an outer table here, because Lewis Spencer is all in for 1k.
What? Has he left 1 chip behind?
The Mad Turk has made it 41k.
He must have done the old he must have folded the last hand or something like that when he went all in, or he lost.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah. 1k chip.
So over to Mike Allen in seat 3, who's made it 100k. So 3 bets from the big to 100k after the Mad Turk raises the 41. The Mad Turk's made the call. So 200k in the middle. Lewis Spencer's all in for 1k.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 3-7. Better 35k, I think we just do. Oh no.
Goes 55.
55.
On the Queen 7-3 board. Back over to the Mad Turk. Puff of the cheeks usually signifies a fold. Well, couldn't be more wrong as he grabs the chips after the chips are in the middle. And now Tower already over 300k in the middle here. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Mike decides to check. Back over to Usel.
It looks at PK for a bit of inspiration.
Yeah, we've just headed to an outer table, Red Misty, that's why you can't see the cards. Neither of us know what either Mike Turk or Lewis Spencer has. It's the 7 of hearts on the river. Over to Mike. Once more. I guess we'll have some checks on the turn with like our Queen X and stuff like this out of position, Tower, and now going for the jam. And
Cool.
is it a call or is it a...
That's a jam with, is that boots?
Snap fold from the Mad Turk. Okay, jam from Mike, snap fold from the Mad Turk, and Lewis Spencer had pocket 9s for his 1k, and Mike Allen had the aces, decided to check turn and then go for the value on the end there, and back to the featured table.
There we go.
As we
Lost one.
are down.
Be interested to find out how Lewis got down to 1k.
Yeah, and now Dave's going to be all in Tower because he's got the nut flush draw here, and he's up against the top two. Can still find a spade to get there. Like even here, Tal, just look at the equity. We've got no other out other than a spade, and one is dead. Just still working with 37% equity here with our nut flush draw against 2 pair. And we'll win this over 1 in 3 times as Dave, but still needs to find it.
Chris Williams was chip leader overnight. Does he knock out Dave Doherty? We need a spade and sharpish. And it's not. The king doesn't matter. We needed a spade. Dave Doherty, fist pumps, and is eliminated, unfortunately for him, just before the money. He's out in 14th, 13th. Yeah, 13th. Lewis was 14th. Dave Doherty was 13th.
And it looks like there's an all-in and a call on the outer table as well, Taylor. The triangle's out there. I can see, I think, in front of Keith. And Dooley looks like he hasn't got any chips in front of him. Unfortunately, our cameraman isn't there at the moment. So, can't really see from here.
I think Barry might tell us what's happened. Because Dooley is there. Dave is off. Unlucky to Dave Doherty just before the money. And Dooley's... Dooley's up. Oh, no. The Doolster. Dooley is up and out. So Dooley busts in 12th. Oh. So we're on 11.
Yep.
We're on the bubble.
Oh yeah, we are on bubble, hand for hand.
We're on front, man.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that.
We're on the money. We're on the money bubble, because here's the money ticker scrolling across the bottom. We're on for hand, ladies and gentlemen, for the Dosh in Manchester.
Which means we won't be going on break in 15 minutes if we don't lose one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, break at 22.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
So there won't be no break for us guys until we lose one.
We are hand for the money. 46,000 and a seat to the UK Poker Open. First place. Second is 30,800. Second, 23rd, 20,100. We are on the money bubble. Dooley busting out means there's 11 left. 10 get the money.
Also, I got a message from Tom Hall. Do you know him, Tower? Yeah,
Tom, I do. Yeah, I know Tom. He'll be all right in one day. He'll do really well in the game, and he might be able to and do a bit of hand analysis, because he's not bad at talking either.
Yeah, he's just literally messaged me saying, am I okay to jump in the comms at some point today? So
I'm off.
He says he's playing the main at the moment, but we'll jump in later if that's all right.
100%. You're one of the best in the business.
So we'll get Tom Hall in the booth at some point today. He said he's in the main at the moment, but wants to jump in and do some comms at some point.
Yes, indeed.
Grimo with all the chips on the bubble with the high roll-up. How are we doing, Layla? Here's the Mad Turk there, up the Mad Turk. How are we doing, Guy, as well? Rooting for Grimo. Let's go, Barry. Going to be waiting for the other table to finish, guys. Hand for hand. And that's what we're playing for at the bottom. 46k plus a UK Open seat. Min cash, £4,000. Double your money. This one had 87 entries. Could do another giveaway.
What now?
We could do another giveaway.
Could we? What, 2 straight like that? 2 straight just like that?
Yeah, we have got a lot to give away. We got to do 10 live sats today. 10 live sats.
Well, yeah. Well, I was thinking 2 today, 4 tomorrow, 4 Saturday,
Yeah.
and then the big one,
Okay.
and then the £100 tokens in between.
Yeah, okay.
For the closer, which is on Monday. Well, you never know. We might just fling one in.
Every now and again.
All right. Any action on the outer table, obviously bring it to you. Now we're hand for hand.
Looks like something's going on out there. Long hand, this one. Here he is.
Aye. I've been talking about you.
We're literally on the bubble, mate. And when the bubble bursts, we're going on break. So I don't know if you want to grab 15, 20
I'm on
half
break
hour.
as well,
Oh, you're
so
on break as well. Okay.
Yeah. I can't squeeze. If you're about to go off in 15 minutes, I'll wait till later and see what happens. Yeah. I know who bubbles.
You posted a full picture yesterday.
I did from the truck. Yeah. Well, they said they
It
gave
looked
me the
insane.
giant, biggest piece of fucking braised short rib I've ever seen in my life. They go on, chuck us a tweet on Twitter. I was like, okay, cool. They're nice people as well.
Yeah.
I like how you can get it to the table.
The only thing is them they're impossible to eat with the wooden cutlery, ain't they? You need proper cutlery. I know. Yeah.
No idea. I had to eat it like a savage. I was covered in sauce. All over my face. I didn't know this room was like this. It's crazy.
This is big.
You could have another card room in here.
Yeah, I know.
We are in the void.
Very,
That's where we are.
subtly here. This is...
Waiting on the action.
I'll drop you later.
All right then.
Nice one,
See you
Tom.
a bit
Good to
later,
see
Tom.
you, man. Good to see you as always, Mr. Tom Hall. Going to chuck in later. Robbie Bull in the mix. He's announced it. He says, "Can I have that triangle, please?"
Yeah, shoving for 13 in the cut-off once folded to. And just going to get that one through. Nice to pick up them on the bubble with a short stack on this table. And we'll need to be aware of stack sizes on other table as well. Robbie did just see him get up and go and have a little look over that. Always need to be aware of these things on the bubble. If you are the shortest stack in the room or whether there are some more shorties out there.
So we are hand found on the high roller.
Grimo throwing money about.
What's he after now?
How are we doing, Katie? Afternoon.
Hey, Katie. How are you? Are you making Manchester? What's happening?
She must be making Manchester.
How are we doing, Katie? Are you on your way up tomorrow? What's happening, Kate? Not seen you. Missed you in London.
It's Trig as well. Trig's like...
Yeah, not seen
not
Trig.
far from Manchester,
No.
is he?
I know Ewan's in Vegas. Jamie's here. Next hand, please. Nothing happened over there. Oh, no. No Manchester for me, guys. An operation tomorrow. Oh, I didn't know. Hope things are all right, Katie. Hoping it's nothing major. Much love from the team, and we'll see you soon, fingers crossed. Coventry next for us, and obviously, hopefully for you. Hope things are well, Katie. I didn't know.
Yeah, sending wishes, Katie.
Sending big loves.
And how are we doing, Susie? Susie Williamson.
Happy birthday to Susie. Happy birthday to Susie. Happy birthday to Susie, who's just turned 40 and went to the Bahamas and Barbados and everywhere on holiday. Happy birthday to you. Hope you had a fantastic time, Suze.
Chris opening the 9-5 suited here with all the chips. Queen of spades on the turn. After the flop goes check, check. And Chris didn't choose to fire here with a 9-5. Weren't much going on for him here, but I think now on the money bubble, having Guillermo covered could have potentially c-bet that spot. Just applying some pressure. We can see it wouldn't have worked because Guillermo's just flopped the monster here with a 10-9 of diamonds, so maybe a well-timed check on that occasion.
Oh, Susie's still on holiday. Sat by the pool drinking some kind of cocktail. What would it be? What would it be?
I reckon.
What would it be? Long Island iced tea, but they're very strong. A tequila sunrise.
I reckon, Susie, I'm going to go
Pina
with a,
colada.
I'm going to go with a mojito.
I'm going for a pina colada.
I'm going to go with mojito.
It's got to be a coconut. It's got to be a Jamaican. It's got to be a pina colada. Surely, Susie. What are you drinking right now? Put us out in this misery. Go on, tell us. I'm going for the pina colada.
She's Bob Marley.
Bob Marley. Oh. How does Bob Marley like his donuts?
Jamming.
We're jamming. We're jamming. Oh, rum-based. It has to be rum-based. It has to be rum-based in Jamaica. Oh, Jamaican white rum's about 70%. That's strong.
Very strong.
Yes. Afternoon, Gail. Tuning in on Face. Hey, how you doing, Mum?
How you doing, Mum?
That's your missus doing your washing.
Probably had the best year of her life, Tal.
Quietest.
Yeah.
Only uses 1 box of soap powder now instead of 14.
How many in the main? In the main KE so far today, we have had 78 entries total. That's
not bad at all.
64 and 14 re-entries.
Yep.
TJ still in the main. He busted the high roller and jumped straight in the main event.
Raised to 32. Gilles in seat 2. Guillermo. Here's 10. Barry, it's on you. Out of the way with the old 9-6.
Yeah, he will be.
Roberto of the Bull with the King Deuce.
Yeah, dicey one here on the bubble. I think he might just let this one go tower.
Yeah. Sometimes we don't have to defend.
It's just 5-handed hit. Barry Grime with all the chips. Come up with a hilarious comment the other day. He was on my mini main table and they get to a river spot, him and this other guy, and the other guy is talking to him and he goes, I'll tell you what, if you show me your hand, I'll show you my hand. And then Barry goes, I'll tell you what we do, I'll show you my bank account and then you show me yours. I was wetting myself at the table. It was a line and a half. I'd never heard it before. I was having a little chuckle up at the table. But he is a character when he's in one of them moves at the poker table. Got all the chips at the moment. Potential. I'm taking this down. And I'm going to be opening here with King Jack on the button.
Grimo raises to 35 on the button. Playable King 10 of Hearts and Robbie Bull.
Like in a normal circumstance, this is just an easy shove for Robbie here off of 13 bigs, but obviously dicey on the bubble. Still going to be well ahead, I think, of the hands that Barry should be opening on the button at this point of the tournament, but this is a close one for Robbie.
Well,
and he's still going to take it.
Like it.
Definitely going to be printing money in Chippy V. And this close to the bubble, Robbie believes going to be good enough to go with.
It is the bubble in the high roller. Yes, it is. All in for 228.
Yeah, but they're such lovely shoves here versus LP, like for anywhere between 10 up to 25 bigs. Wow, Grimo's going to make the call.
Makes the call.
With the King Jack, and Robbie sees he's in rough shape here. With the King 10 suited.
Grimo. This is the bubble. The other table is finished.
Robbie coat is on in the hunt for some extra equity. Well, a 4 would work now.
4 to chop it.
10 or a 4. Oh, how about just a 10 for Robbie Ball? So fading queens and jacks now. Loves to see that turn, and it's the 3 of diamonds on the river. So Robbie going to take his seat.
Sit down.
And small chink in the armour of Grimo still with heaps there, 1.3 milli.
Yeah. Up to 30 bigs, Robbie Bull.
Now could be. I'm not sure about the outer table stack sizes, Tower, but with the short stack over here, we've had just 30 bigs. This could be a lengthy one.
Afternoon, Stevie. Stevie Key. Watching the bubble of the high roller.
Ace King for Mitch. Under the gun.
Raises to 36, Mitch.
Good to tune in and see Robbie get the double, says Stevie K.
Absolutely.
He's on a bit of form, Robbie. Won the high roller in Blackpool last year. Final table with the high roller leg 1.
Yeah.
And after that double with 30 bigs, still
What's
in with
he
a shot.
here? What's he got? 10 seconds to 8, so we don't know where his cards are going. Well, just calls. But the graphics have disappeared.
Coat now comes off.
Robbie with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like
Oh, no way,
this.
man.
Oh my word.
How cold is this?
This is 5-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on, and Mitch with the ace king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is 5-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace king, 5-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace king on the bubble, just to flat the 3-bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The coat goes back on. Mitch has just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do
Wanting
it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
Well. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across because we're on 10. And we have a table of 4. There he is. The Mad Turk's back in the building. We're on 10 FT bubble, but we're in the money.
Yep, so going to be going on break very soon, guys. I actually forgot about the 2 redraws for tables, so
yeah.
We were meant to go on break at 22, but probably going to be 3-4 minutes from now before we actually go on break because of the redraws we had to do this session.
That is true.
20 minutes.
2 of them.
30-minute break. Chance to get some food.
Oh, of course, yeah. The buffet will be on for the main event, so they might as well send them out at the same time. And if we rush, there might be some salad left.
Guillermo here with the 5s, blind and blind. Not sure of Turk's stack size. I think if Turk, now that we're in the money, anything up to 350k could potentially just open rip this. Well, there is the rip, so I'm guessing Turk
indeed
is sitting with sub 20.
There we go. Have I tried proper 13? Not really a whiskey fan, but it's supposed to be amazing. I do prefer bourbon, to be fair. I am a bourbon man. I am a bourbon man. I do like my wild turkey. And I do like my gentleman jack. But I've not tried proper 13. Maybe I should. Maybe the best place to try it would be Edinburgh. Proper whiskey town.
Yeah.
Oh, the main event's on an hour dinner break. I thought it'd only be 40 minutes today. But for some reason, it's on an hour. And I think we're on 30-minute dinner break, aren't we? After this hand, or very close to?
I think after this hand. We will see. Mad Turk here, 10-3 off, exit 43k. Mitch are not going to be going anywhere here with a 7-8 of diamonds. Don't mind this from the Mad Turk. These blind on blind spots, one of our worst and best hands to raise up. shouldn't be going anywhere. Just going to be a defend with position. Turk out flopping Mitch with middle pair on the King 10-7 2-heart board. And chooses to c-bet here for 54k. A little bit more than half. Mitch has got bottom pair here. He's going to make a disciplined laydown and correct too. Nice fold from Mitch with the 7-8 suited, and we're on a half-hour break, guys. We're going to be back at 5:20 with final table bubble, and then the final table should be shortly after. And we've got more giveaways coming up as well throughout the day, so we will see you in 30 minutes.
Scene 30!
Never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So sit closer. Sit closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we wasted it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, Phil, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink right here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom.
Players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah, and then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah, let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the King of Hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
7 of hearts for the free roll, and then 10.
Oh,
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against Kings and 4
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yeah.
Ryan with the bet and lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I'll look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
Oh,
way.
Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh
v
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out?
Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raised into 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie 3-betting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after 3-betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a 3-bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in.
950.
Counted out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes. But once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check. And if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow, Vinny just sticks it in with the King 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling King 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like Jack 10 of hearts, Queen Jack of hearts, Queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, Ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like Ace Deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a King X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the King 10 here, but the only real King X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like King 9, maybe King 5 suited in there. So it's a really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our Queen 9. But like, what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no King X out there?
Well, there shouldn't be. Like, from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than King 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more King X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like it's King 7 suited, King 6 suited, King 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these one pair holdings for value on the river? And
he's called. He's made the call. Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the King 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
Brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so stick closer. Stick closer. Okay, you're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay, that's yours for me. All right, John. What I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually go to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, as you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
Players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace-x, some suited ace-x that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's one out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he got and done it!
No,
Where's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
Oh,
way.
Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in.
950.
Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through, though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with.
What do you do? Is it professional? I try.
And we're back, guys. Half-hour dinner break for the players on the high roller. 2 tables of 5. This is the final table bubble. We didn't change the tables over because when we lose one more, we are going to be heading to an FT. If you are just joining us now, Guillermo in 2, Mad Turk in 3, Mitch Johnson in 4, Barry Grime in 5, and then I believe, have we got chips in that? Nope, we haven't got chips in that. Thought we might have the chip counts. But I think Chris Williams has to be chip leader with 25% of the chips in play. Not sure on the chip counts on the outer tables.
Whoa, come running in.
Welcome back.
Just going back to the chat before the break. The proper 12, not proper 13. The whiskey from Conor McGregor. I've seen it and I've heard about it. And I've seen the reviews, and I think it needs improving. Back to the game.
So bottom versus big here. Both players flopping an ace. Barry has the Mad Turk out-kicked.
5 of hearts turn. 4 of hearts, river.
So Barry with the best of it here with the ace-9.
Yeah, I have ace. And the 9 plays. We are on the bubble. No, we're not. We're on the bubble for the FT, but we're in the money. Everybody's in the money, unfortunately. Mr. Roberto of the bubbles. He doubled once and then ended up with jacks against aces. Could have been an insane pot if it had gone to a flop, because Mitch Johnson folded ace king and it was a king eye flop.
So 7-8 suited, 5-handed here under the gun, effective hijack. So more than happy to open this one to 40k. We got Mitch on the barn here, suited ace-8. Mitch starting the hand with 27.5 big blinds. Happy to call with position with the suited ace. Barry out the way in the small, and Chris not defending. The 5-3 off in the big blind.
It's 10-7.
Well, that's action.
That is.
Top
2
pair.
downs as well.
Top pair for Mitch and 1 pair flush draw for Guillermo. Both players will be happy with this flop. And Guillermo going to start with a check out of position. And Mitch going to decide to mix this one into the top pair check back range. And the 5 of clubs on the turn. Interesting one now for Guillermo after not electing to c-bet flop, whether he does want to delay c-bet this one or prefers to play check call. And he has checked, so going to be check calling. Mitch going to be firing now after checking back flop and having Guillermo check over to us twice. This is just a mandatory bet now. Trying to get some value from our ace-x. Plenty out there still to get called by. Like Guillermo will have some checks twice with some 10x here for sure. Hands like Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10, 10-9 suited, this type of stuff. Even potential for Jacks through Kings to be in there. And then charge some potential draws of our opponent. does go for check call. An interesting river card coming up.
2 of hearts, river. Check mark for Mitch.
Yeah, and if I'm Mitch, I'm going to be happily c-betting this one. So it just comes down to the flop check and the turn check from Guillermo. I just think he may check some ace-x on the flop, but once Mitch checks behind, I think they're always going to start leading turn. So I don't think we're ever losing here as Mitch. So Mitch aware of that and happy to go for value here with his ace-8. Just going after the 10x in there. Perhaps jacks through kings, this type of stuff. Especially because we can credibly rep bluffs ourselves, so we can still have like the Broadway draws, jack 9 suited, double gutted, 8 9 suited up and down, front door diamonds. And that's why Guillermo not relinquishing immediately, simply because Mitch can have plenty of bluffs on this board. Everything has bricked out if he was semi-bluffing the turn. But Mitch, very good, competent player, so Guillermo's aware of that, should understand that we'll have some ace-x in there that want to check back flop and go for bet once check 2 on the turn. But looks like we got a non-believer. Mitch going to show him the bad news. Ace-8 is best. Nice pot for Mitch Johnson, up to 840k.
£47,000 plus seat into the UK Poker Open for the winner. We're in the money. Well done, one and all. The Grimo, good to see me chips, 1.4 mil with chip leader there. Chris Williams, 2.1.
Yeah, great spot to be in here for Chris, and don't mind a raise here at all from him. Bottom of range in the small. Can have these in here to bump it up, makes it 70k. Nice big 3.5x sizing as well. And Guillermo just got an easy call here with position, even versus 3.5x. Don't want to be folding the 7-8 suited, blind on blind here. Should just be a call. And off to the flop we go.
King, King 8.
Yeah, and the board going to be small sizes if we elect to continue on it as Chris. But decides to start with a check. Fairly quick check as well. And the King, King 8 rainbow. It's an interesting one for Guillermo. I don't mind this check back here. I know it may look like our 8x does need protection, but I'm going to make the assumption a lot of the time that once Chris doesn't choose to c-bet on the King, King 8 board, he has a hand that he's probably happy to check call with. Like, I just expect him to be c-betting this board with a lot of his whiffs here on the King, King 8 rainbow, blind on blind. So I don't mind the check back here from Guillermo for those reasons. It does look like once Chris checks, he's going to have at least a hand that can be check calling. And, we can comfortably call this turn bet now of 2/3. 110 into 160.
Level.
Seven of clubs on the river. Now does Chris want to go for it, but decides to slow down and check. Now, from Guillermo's perspective, are we ever getting called by worse? This is the question here. Or are we just happy to take our showdown? Obviously losing or chopping to all other 8x. Just decides to check behind and shows the 9-3 off. Guillermo with the 7-8 suited. Wins a nice one, gets some chips back straight away that he just previously lost to Mitch Johnson with the exact same hand, funny enough, back-to-back 7-8 of diamonds for him.
Still on 10 in the high roller. 10 out of 87. Crowning the champion sometime tonight, whenever that will be.
I think when we do get TFT, it only needs to be really a 10-minute break, doesn't it, Tower?
Yeah, we just had 30 minutes, so yeah.
Just after a 30
minute. It's a 2 hour.
Chris aces again.
Wow.
Is that
How
the
many
4th
times
time?
are we having him, man?
Sometimes it just deck hits you in the face, Tower, and you can't do anything wrong. But on this occasion, no action for Chris with the aces on the button. $40,000. And Chris. Mitch defending in the big blind with the Jack 7 suited.
9 Jack 2, 2 hearts.
Flops best with top pair, so just going to play and flow, check over to the aggressor. Not much going on here for Chris. 10 high, backdoor straight possibilities, none to our suit. Happy to continue for just south of third. And Mitch just going to be playing check call here. No other option for us, just the call.
4 of hearts, brings the flush draw, also brings a pair for Chris.
Yeah, and just going to be check here. Chris now picked up some showdowns, still can be ahead of some deuce X, some potential straight draws, 10-8, 10-7, Queen 10, King 10, this type of stuff. So going to see the check behind. And 8 of clubs on the river. And could potentially see a small bet here from Mitch. See a lot more of this nowadays. Going for the small sizing. Once turn does go check, and our top pair does remain top pair, but is going to decide to check instead, and Chris going to check behind, shows the 10-4, and Mitch takes it with the Jack 7. And Turk, our short stack.
King Jack for Mitch in the small after initial raise from Guillermo. Scrolling across the bottom, Darby, the payouts were in the money.
We're not at the FT yet. Bubble Boy was Robbie Ball, lost aces, jacks versus aces. There's Barry 3-betting the threes from the small blind versus Guillermo, manages to get it through. E7 of clubs for the Mad Turk, 12 bigs under the gun here, 5-handed. Gonna choose to open. Suited ace might have chosen to rip this one in. Mad Turk putting in 25% of his stack, opening 3x with the A7 suited, and Mitch here with the ace 10, bit of a toughie here versus this 3x open. Seeing the Mad Turk hasn't elected to shove off the 12 bigs, which he will do with a lot of hands. So just deciding to let the ace 10 go. And Guillermo won't be letting the 9s go, should just be setting the Mad Turk in here. Should be an easy shove for him. Do not want to be flatting this spot tower. Just get Mad Turk to realise too much equity of the hands that could potentially shove to our fold, like some Jack 10, Queen Jack, all this type of stuff. And there is the shove from Guillermo.
Like it.
And if we are going to decide to open this tower, this is why we should just open the normal size, just open 2x, save ourselves a big blind at this stage of the tournament, rather than opting for the 3x and putting in an extra chip than what we need to really put in this situation. But maybe you, Sal, just thought you'd get a bit more credit. Opening 3x off of this stack size could have been the thought process, but at least does come to the correct decision facing the shove from Guillermo.
Still on 10. We're in the money. Well done to everybody for making the money, but we are on 10. Nobody's out in the money just yet. Guess what's coming up? Guess what else is coming up? Jake thinks.
Oh, is it? Is it now?
Jake thinks. Oh yes. A chance to win £150 satellite in Coventry live, courtesy of Corona Poker and Jim McShane and us and everybody else.
And we've got a little addition coming to the next Tower and Jay thinks, which we're going to stick with all weekend. We will see. We will see. When are you doing it, Tower, so I can do some brain exercises?
When are we doing it? I'll tell you what, we'll do it when we are on the final in the first session of the final.
First session of the final, okay.
Whenever that may be.
So maybe not coming up, because this is really deep. And I think, like, other than the Mad Turk, I think everyone else in the room has got chips. At least 20 bigs. We'll see once we get there. And Chris on the button here, been opening a lot of hands in late position, and Guillermo here got a pretty tasty candidate to 3-bet here from the small. I'd most certainly be taking this because of how aggressive Chris is playing. Somewhere like 140, that sort of remit tower. Just goes for 150, yeah, perfectly fine here. Love this from Guillermo, and does get it through. Just understanding the situation, how much Chris is opening here with all the chips, and we've got such a nice hand to incorporate into that 3-bet bluff range. A really good removal from the continue range of our opponent. Gets through. Chris once more, just happy to go after it. 7-4 of spades this time in the cutoff. Obviously with ICM, can be opening as 1 of 10, a lot wider than normal, simply because our opponents are supposed to play tighter, us having them covered, and 7-4 of spades does just get through on this occasion. As Tower said, when we return there is going to be another giveaway, so we'll lose a player. There'll probably be a 10-minute break tops, and then back with the FT and the giveaway to kick things off. And we're going to add a little something extra as well.
Are we?
Yeah, we are. Well, I am.
Oh, you are. Here we go, over budget again.
And the Mad Turk now, easy shove for just sub-7.
Oh no, he's left the old 1 chip back. I still don't understand it, but there you go. Hey Luke, we're down to 10, so we're on the final table bubble. We're in the money. Next player out will get £4,000, and it'll be the first person in the money. Because the bubble burst, Robbie Bull, jacks ran into aces.
Guillermo pocket 7s from under the gun, raises to 40k. And Chris in the big blind, not going to be going anywhere, happy to just call with the ace jack.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 9 4.
Yeah, 2 overcards to the 7s of Guillermo here. Seems like still happy to c-bet this one. And Chris happy to call once with the ace jack high here. Does pick up gut shot on the turn. Ace of clubs in there as well. On this turn, I think this is just always going to be a check here for now. as Guillermo once we do elect to c-bet. Don't necessarily have to c-bet this one all the time, but when we do elect to c-bet and this turn rolls off, I think this is just a mandatory check back for us. And rivering the set. 7 of clubs on the end, and Chris does have ace-jack with the ace of clubs in here, blocking jack 10. Although a bit of an irrelevant blocker because jack 10 on this double flush draw board is just never checking back turns, so meaningless blocker. However, the ace of clubs in here, so removal to some flushes, and he's going to choose to bluff this one. Goes for 90k, so exactly half pot here. And Guillermo with the 7s. Obviously we're always calling at the very least. The question here is do we raise for value or do we just flat?
Yeah.
And Queen X of clubs and 9X of clubs both a thing here. Even some like Jack 8 of clubs, so all this stuff would be peeling from the big blind. And do we think we're going to get paid from some 2-pair combos if we call? Like Chris could definitely have some 2 pairs here for sure. But need to think what we're trying to get called by.
Yeah, just makes
the ace
the
jack.
call.
Chris back down to 1.7 milli. Was up to 2.3 milli at one point. Chris, 600k been given back since the start of this session.
I don't know why I bluffed you. I don't think you ever fold your blocks. Good call, mate. I think no diamond, I guess. Yeah. Exact hand I was trying to get to fold. Unfortunately. I think I was racing it.
Ace 6 for Turk, under the gun. Are they in? No, they're not. They're just a raise.
I was shoving if you raise. Have the ace of clubs.
Yeah, but I mean that I don't.
That was the plan.
Very tough spot.
Yeah, Mad Tote has his own way of playing. I don't think we should really have any opens here from under the gun off of 9 bigs. I think it's just always going to be shove or fold, but I guess we've got this ace blocker in here, and Mad Tote trying to steal the blinds and ante.
One time he let me win. Thank you very much. Guardiola. You work with him now, are you? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? You're part of the team? Second one. What's your name? Support Manchester City? No, I don't support him. What's your name? My name? Short, okay. Guillermo. Short for Gigi? They call me Gigi? Gigi. Sanchez. For him or me? You targeting me? Okay, 195. Okay,
I don't know how much I got.
no problem. I cannot defend with this.
Yep, that's Mitch Johnson. Dennis, he was involved in the cash game last night. Didn't have the best of sessions. Did end up winning like 18k when we had the Blackpool cash game stream though, Mitch. So, and I think he won big on another one we had. So it was due a loss. Did run pretty bad, to be fair. Goes like that sometimes.
But we're on 10. Bring you the action from the outer tables if anything does happen. As we can see the PK is there. If anything's happening.
Last night watching it. Not him though, just like your reaction. Yes, he'll just go fuck it.
Spanish or something.
The guy on the mic here went, okay, so just follow the 20 pounds on the button and he'll take like 5 minutes. He just does it. Great, man.
This is the hand I beat you before.
Fold this time. What's it? 10 1. 10 3.
But I had a 10 one pair. Yeah. I folded this time. I got a mixed up.
So nothing on the outer table, so it's still 10.
I got a go in that small blind and it's called snap. Did you have a hand to fold? He was a little suitable. He was a good gamble. I don't like gamble. I like to put my money when I'm a little bit in front. A little bit in front. Seven bigs behind.
I'll quickly go over. This is the hand that PK was filming, and it's Andy Wilson who's all in. And he's against seat number 3. That's Mike Allen. Mike Allen. And the board's 5 Jack Ace 6 King brings the flush draw on the turn. And the time bank for Mike Allen is about
100, 200, I'd say about 300 in the pot.
Just over 300, 350. He makes a call as well.
Call.
And Andy Wilson.
King Queen for Andy. And Mike with Ace Deuce.
Ace Deuce, he wins. It was King Queen, so Andy Wilson's going to lose a few. In fact, Andy Wilson looks like being shorted, does he?
Yeah, turns it into a bluff. River's the king, but obviously deducted that Mike was very likely to have an ace-x hand and went after it, and Mike makes the correct call with the Ace Deuce. And it gets the double. Nice call, sir.
Yeah, not out. That was the hand that we thought was taking a long time on the outer table, and it actually was. Alex D. Going to Blackpool to play the Mystery Bounty next month. What is the biggest bounty? It all depends on how many runners there are. This week, how many runners were in the Mystery Bounty? 400?
I'd say about that, yeah.
The biggest bounty was £10,000 this week in Manchester. Give you the exact number of runners actually on the bounty. Mystery Bounty had 343 runners. 343 runners, and the biggest one. So there was, if you look at it like that, If you look at it with the bounty, there was £68,600 in the pot, 68,600 in the bounty pot, and the biggest one was a £10,000. So if we get same kind of numbers, if they get same kind of numbers, which you probably will in Blackpool, then half the money goes in the pot, half the money goes in the bounty pot, and then they use a algorithm that tells you what happens with the biggest prize. But the biggest prize is usually a 10,000. When you knock somebody out on day 2, when the bounties start, you'll get an envelope, and then you have a choice of opening the envelope straight away, or you can wait. Entirely up to you. If the 10k is still available, I'd be right there like a shot, waiting. Pull it out, man, pull it out. But a lot of people, if the big prize has gone, they normally wait till they're eliminated to do them all at the same time.
Chris opening, just flattened, sorry, Mitch open. Chris flatted the king 6 suited on the button. And now going to fire with his overcard and flush draw once checked to. And Mad Turk here with his short stack with middle pair. You're going to choose to let this one go, and Mitch will do the same with the ace 6 of diamonds. Have you got the Blackpool schedule yet? Shall we have a look?
We have, but we haven't got it on the... What? Oh, there's me. What?
What do you think I was doing in the half-hour break?
Ah,
while you was at the buffet.
See, putting it together it was. I'm like, no, there's not. There it is.
There's the Blackpool schedule. Very similar to the Manchester schedule. Only one difference, which we'll see on Saturday the 18th of March, which is the Cav Cup. Tower's going to be on the DJ deck, so I'll be in the field. There'll be plenty of drinking going on. I'm sure that's going to be a lively one on Saturday the 18th of March in Blackpool. Looking forward to that one.
Yes, the Cav Cup. 100 buy-ins already for the Cav Cup. I need to text Rick just to find out the updates on it. I'll do that over the next couple of days, so Mr Gilby, get ready for a call. But the Cav Cup is on the Saturday, as Jay says, and the rest of it is just about the same as Manchester. And if you take that, rewind it, take a screenshot. In fact, where was it? Oh, that's right. That's the Carl's there. There we go. There's my ready. Take a screenshot. Right.
Hola, amigo.
Fill up, please.
13 shot.
Hola. ¿Qué pasa? Mariana, no, Mariana, hola, Mariana. Tomorrow. Everything from Mariana.
The satellite tonight is a cash out satellite. The Cup in Blackpool is a GUKPT Cup. It's a side event, £500. It's going along very nicely indeed. Some good numbers for that since it started. So that's what the Cup is, the GUKPT Cup.
Based on 40k. Raised to 150.
Ace 9 for Guillermo. Raises to 40k in the cut-off, and Grimo shouldn't be going anywhere here. Barry with the ace 9 decides to free bet this one. Don't mind this at all here, Tower. Having Guillermo covered, just using this ace 9 as a free bet. Ace blocker in there, nice big sizing out of position. Nicely done, Barry.
You want to buzz it? still on the bubble for the final.
Well, look at this tower for a setup.
Uh-oh.
Blind on blind.
Uh-oh.
Barry with ace queen and Chris with ace king. And Chris with the free bet. Makes it 130, and Barry just never going anywhere here with the ace queen, blind on blind. These two sitting first and second in chips. Like Barry's decision just to call here. Don't want to 4-bet and then potentially be playing a huge pot out of position versus the one player at the table that could potentially bust us, so just chooses to flat. 8-6-8, 2-spade board. Barry does have the ace of spades in his hand. Chris just with the ace high hit. I'd like to see a small bet on this board. We're going to check behind. Now Barry going to decide to lead turn for 60k with his ace queen. And Chris makes the call, as he should do, with the nut high hand. Blind on blind here, although it is a free bet pot. And a jack of spades on the river. And Gary, quick spade check. You got the ace of spades, sir.
We got the ace of spades.
And he's gonna have a little bluff with it.
130.
Goes for 130 here. Into 400. Third pot from Barry. This just looks like value always. I don't see how we can call now as Chris. One of the reasons I do like the small C bet as well, Tower, just fold out a lot of hands that may choose to start leading some turns as bluffs and then potentially get bluffed off the best hand. Obviously just flush out some equity as well some of the time, but now we're in a tough river spot, but I just can't see how we can call after. He's going to make the call. Great call, sir. What a call with ace king high. Was getting 4-1 on his money. I just thought that always looked like value town from Barry and thought Chris would think the same, but very nice call from Chris there. Finds the hero.
Playing very nicely indeed.
Just ace high. Might have had something to do with the price he was getting, but then you can sometimes flip that and say, surely this is just always value once he elects for this sizing. Very nice call from Chris. Credit to Barry for trying it as well. And Chris back to where he was when he come back at the start of the session. I think Grimo though, if he actually goes a bit bigger, like 2/3, veering towards pot somewhere along that size, I think he does get the fold, but I think it must have just been down to the sizing and the price Chris was getting there. Could have even been maybe the check on the river when Barry checked his whole cards. Maybe thought that he wouldn't do that if he rivered a flush and was more likely to have a hand with a bare spade in it. Could have been something that went through Chris's head there. And now back to chip leader, or substantial chip leader. Quarter of the chips in play. And king 5 here in the small blind.
Where's that 85k?
Ammo. King 5 off. Queen 5 off. I'm going to have a tough time continuing against the chip leader. And same going on the outer table, guys. Everyone gets up to have a look. So I'm guessing there's an all-in and a call coming from the outer. We'll head over there right now and see what's going on.
Who is it?
Stato.
And what is it? Who is it? Oh, flicked it in there. Who's that there?
So Stato with the Queen 9 for top 2, and we got Keith Johnson.
Keith Johnson
with the 10-9, so he's just dead, Tower. Well, he's not now. He can find
dead?
running 10s.
Who's dead, he says?
Can find running 10s. Did have runners.
Yes!
But it's a 6 of diamonds on the river.
Well, that's a throw time.
Into runners, 10 on the turn.
Could have been 1 in 10s, but we do lose Keith Johnson in 10th place for £4,000, and that means we are at the FT, guys.
Well done, Keith.
We're going to be back.
When?
At 25 past, just before. It's around 22, 23 past. We'll come back at 20 past. We've got a giveaway when the final table kicks off. Tower's going to be in the lab getting a question for me. And we're also going to do something just slightly different. It's all going to be the same, but there's going to be a little additive to the Tower and Jay Thinks over the weekend now. So we will see you all.
Can I just ask, is it costing the company money?
No.
Oh, that's rubbish then.
It's. I'll tell you what it is costing. It's costing PK's time. What we're going to add in.
Great. He'll love it when you tell him. He'll love it when you tell him.
We'll be back in 20 minutes, guys. See you soon.
Final table on its way.
A brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now we're going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, because you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom.
Players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a
We've been
heart.
saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan
That's
firing
4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace-x, some suited ace-x that Harry can have here, as well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. You're going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got it, done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to
course.
turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
v
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
the
imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
but it's what they do. It's the way they grind, solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raised into 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button.
Call.
Jamie free betting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with a cold call, and Jagger calls closing the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep. Nothing
else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in.
950.
Did they draw the button? Or the what?
Yeah, redraw.
Huh?
Redraw.
Are you going to draw now, yeah?
Congratulations, making final table. Shinsana follows Barry with 1 million. Andy with 310,000.
In your bank account, Barry.
Mr. Hill 1,065,000. Joseph 435,000. Danny 1,760,000. Michael 2,220,000. Sorry, 1,760,000. Chris 2,220,000. Guillermo 115,000. And Mitch 910,000.
My chips is wrong, over 190.
What's that? Is that Upper Brook Street, that?
What's in there?
How much is it? How much is that? How much is that?
Is that Upper Tavern Lodge?
That's 10,000, 25,000, 25,000 empty. Everyone's in break. Into the envelope, gentlemen.
Get that away from me.
Everybody's got one.
Oh, sorry. One job. We're muted.
What? No way. What are you doing? I'm drinking my coffee because I was slurping my coffee.
Barry Grime in 1, Andy in 2, Bowie Effect, Stato in 3, Mad Tuck in 4, Daniel in 5, Mike Allen in 6, Chris in 7, Guillermo in 8, and in 9 is Mitch Johnson. There we go. That's basically what I said. Welcome back, guys. FT time, playing for £46,000 on the UK Open. See, everyone's in the money, and FT getting underway. Half past, we are going to have a giveaway, so stay tuned for that. £150 live satellite seat up for grabs.
Final table of the high roller. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's have a look. Show us your face.
Tal was just literally gone to me. What time are you having dinner? And then
High five, baby.
So you know this man here?
Which
Jay,
man? Oh, wait, can we just show us your face? Tell
on
them who you are.
Tuesday refused to take samosas. Seriously?
What?
He said, no, thank you.
I just had a large portion of mac and cheese about 5 minutes after I'd finished.
Ladies and gentlemen, local legend, Mr. Asifo, who's just been to the Bahamas.
Thanks, guys.
Here he is. Played in the Mini, rubbish. Played in the Mystery Bounty, rubbish.
Well, I did play the Mini. I did play the Mystery Bounty.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, actually. Very good.
Good, lad. Glad you enjoyed yourself over in
it was,
the Bahamas. It's hard life when you get given 25 grand to go and play.
Yeah.
Well,
Must be terrible.
Yeah, I can't. What can I say?
Cancel your plans to go over there and play
random
poker.
draw. Who wins it? Asifo. Oh my days.
Are they running a book of who wins the random draw for 2024 Tower? Because I might have a bit of money on it if they're running a book for that.
We were talking about that. It was such a it was like last minute contest, you know.
Yeah, good to have you on board, you man.
I had actually booked my trip already. I thought, well, I'm not missing out on this. And I bubbled a few of the online satellites.
Yeah.
So I thought, you know what, I'm going to go. I'd arranged with some guy who'd won the pass to share his room.
Nice.
So I'd booked all that and the flights and everything. And then we had like a meetup of past winners in Dublin.
Yeah.
And from there, someone said, "Oh, there's this competition on the podcast."
He's really trying to sell it, that random draw, ain't he? He's really trying to sell it.
It was a random draw. He was in it.
161 people entered the draw.
Yeah.
Of the 161 people, the 50 that replied to the email confirming they were in the thing got entered in another draw. You know? And then they basically contacted us via Zoom to sort out the waivers so they could use the video footage. And
you didn't have to sing his Elvis or anything like that this time.
I wish they did. We're not on the winner there.
Good to see you, man.
And then on the Wednesday, they said at 4 o'clock they're going to start ringing people randomly, and whoever answers, and there was only going to be one pass. So the first guy they rang didn't answer. The second guy they rang is my fellow friend, fellow first-time pass winner, Alex Irwin from Northern Ireland. He gets the question, who was the bubble boy? And he was standing next to Paul Leckie. You know Paul Leckie?
Yeah,
yeah. When it happened, it's actually on the video, so he knows exactly how many people got paid. So that was the question. The third guy gets rung, and he has to answer what's the name of the Nassau airport. And I knew that because I'd been checking Airbnbs and that before I got this room. So I knew it, but he didn't know it, and it was a what they call a millionaire style, A, B, C, D type thing, and he just guessed question 2, and it was number 1. And the fourth one, I'm about to leave now. It's been 3:30, and we're thinking, well, there's only one pass. They tell me now they decided there was going to be 2 passes.
Now they tell
me. After Alex, who won the second one. No, there's no fix. And then they go, and you know this question? An hour earlier, I'd gone through the Hendon mob, and I knew they're going to ask this question. Who were the 2 pass winners on the final table?
There you go. Well
and
done.
Obviously one guy won it, and then the other,
Well done, Mr. Asifo.
Anyway,
glad you enjoyed your trip.
I don't know whether Jay should be banned from samosa type situations,
The samosa king is in the building.
There's some samosas for you.
There you're going to start.
And would you like some, Jay?
Yes, please. I have some today.
1 or 2?
One's fine. One's fine.
No, it's only because if you're not going to have 2, then I'll distribute them.
Yep.
Can I put 1 then extra in?
Yep, that's fine.
Could you open that, please?
I love the way you don't ask Tal whether he wants 1 or 2. There's already 2 in there.
I felt guilty because I can't come tomorrow, you see.
Can't you play them in?
So I had to come now. Actually, believe it or not, I've got a ticket to play.
Quickly back to the table because Andy's all in with the 8s. Andy Wilson, who's won himself a WPT and come. Did he win a high roller or second in high roller?
Won a super high roller, second in the mystery bounty at the PCA.
Yeah. It was. Do you want the chutney?
Lovely, thank you.
Okay.
Cheers, young man. Andy Wilson gets no action with the 8s.
Question about Andy Wilson. As soon as I get there on the Saturday, I walk into the poker room, I see Andy Wilson, 2 of 16. I walk around about 2 hours. He's one of 3. I'm telling you, in that bounty thing, you know.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, the Bahamas was totally crazy. I got to give a shout out to my friend Sonia. Padovani.
Yeah.
You know the Italian girl. She was there, and her friend was there, Louise and Alex. We had a blast.
Good on
Just
you.
hanging out, you know. We weren't even bothered that.
The official poker tourist is back in Manchester.
Anyway. Okay.
The C4, thank you very much as always, young man.
Thank you very
Absolute
much.
pleasure.
I'm off to play this.
More stories on the way, I'm sure.
I've got to off to play this 8-8 at the Vic on Saturday because I've got a ticket.
I've got a ticket.
Yeah.
Enjoy the Vic when you go down there. Say hello to the guys.
And then we're in Paris on the Thursday.
Lovely.
Enjoy it.
The poker tourist is on his way.
No poker involved. In Paris. I've got no ticket.
Cheers, Sifo.
Nice one, Sifo.
All right, take care, guys.
Nice one, buddy. Catch you later. Yeah, God. And breathe.
Do you know what? We should get a CFO to do the first session on day ones with you, because you would be able to fill the time, you and a CFO. Honestly, for the early stages of the day ones, I think a CFO would be perfect in here with you.
There would be no empty gaps in the stream. It would just be talking.
So the next Jay thinks is, how many times do you think a C4 breathes during sentences?
Well, it's past, so we'll do it after this hand. We will do the giveaway after this hand. As
oh, brilliant.
Take a picture, send it to my missus so she knows when the final shot is staying when you get this.
More from final table than the best.
that's a little bit tight from Graham over there. Just chooses to fold the 9s from under the gun. And now Turk makes it 85k.
When are we doing this giveaway, by the way?
We're doing it after that hand.
After that hand?
Yeah.
What, after that hand?
Yeah.
That one?
That one just there.
That last one?
Well, you ready?
Am I ready?
I was just doing some research for Man of Straw.
Are you ready?
Yep. Man of Straw, biggest live earnings on this table is the man in seat 3, not Bowie Effect. Stato, 1.5 million in live cashes. So Stato. I think even the Mad Turk might be up there as well. I think he might have more than Andy. Mitch Johnson as well might be close. I can have a look after the giveaway because Tower's itching to get this question in, I can tell.
Well, how much is Andy Wilson one? Must be a million at 1.5 as well, isn't it?
Let's have a look.
You got 800 for the WPT.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
You got 800 for the WPT. He's just come second in the mystery bounty. Don't know how many bounties he won. Doesn't tell you that bit on the end of the mod, does it? So, are you ready?
Oh yeah, 1.6.
There you go.
Spot on.
There you go. That's the next
I
question.
forgot about the 800k. That's the thing. You forget about it sometimes.
That was the next question.
Was it really? All right, small blind for Mitch, completing for 15k.
After this hand, there's 150 pound token. Flop time.
Yeah, probably Ben. I can't see Grimo folding 9s either, probably. It's always the 1 or the 9 seat, isn't it, where the cards get pitched. And there's the end of the hand. So, guys, we got a little additive.
This bit I don't even know myself.
For Manchester only. So,
Go
Tower
on.
and Jay thinks we're going to be doing these all over the weekend. And what we're going to say, if you are lucky enough to get our answer spot on.
Whose answer?
Either mine or yours on Tower Thinks. This is going to be running for every Tower and Jay Thinks up until Sunday.
Yeah.
If you are lucky enough to get the answer spot on, you will get yourself, you won't only win yourself a £150 live sat, you'll also get yourself a place on the wheel for Sunday.
So if you do manage to get the answer spot on, obviously closest is going to win the live seat anyway. But if you get it spot on, you'll be on the wheel for Sunday. So that's all we're adding to it. So everything's going to be the same. One guess per person. Multiple guesses will be disqualification. And closest guess to my answer for this giveaway.
Who did you run that by and who okayed it?
No one okayed it. I just thought of it and I thought, why not? That's what I said. It's going to cost PK more time. PK, another name on the wheel.
Yeah, I love it.
That's
it's
it,
not
guys.
costing anybody any money, which is great.
Yeah, exactly.
The company are like texting us, yeah, it's all right, Jim, there's no more money, you know.
So rules are as simple as this. Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write my answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer going to win themselves £150 live
Google
seat.
the answer. I actually don't think you'll be able to Google the answer either.
Oh, okay.
Well,
do you know the answer?
Yeah.
So how do you know the answer?
Yes, it's in there, son.
Oh, okay.
In there.
Okay, that's fine.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, do you know what it is on Sunday? Do you know what sporting event is on Sunday?
Yes, I do actually. It's the Bowls World Championships, isn't it?
Man United versus Leeds.
Oh, Man U Leeds. Okay.
It's the Super Bowl.
That's right. That's what I meant. Super Bowl.
It's the Super Bowl, which is American football.
Yes.
It used to be the biggest single watched TV programme per year, every year.
Okay.
Until the Champions League came from.
Right.
There you go. That's it. That's not the question.
Yeah, I guess that.
What I'd like to know is, because you're up on your sport, is during the 2022 season,
what, Super Bowl season?
NFL season, how many points in total were scored?
Points in total. Right, give me 30 seconds till the end of this.
I'll give you 30 seconds.
I think the Mad Turk's going to fold off this stack size anyway. Right, how many points scored in total?
How many points in total were scored?
See, I don't even know how many games you played.
Don't guess yet, ladies and gentlemen. Don't guess. Don't give them any clues.
I wouldn't even.
No guessing. No guessing. Because if you guess right now, you're out. Please, no guesses until this lad's wrote them down. How many points were scored in the NFL season of 2022?
This could be well off because I have no idea how many
it's
games
pretty
you played.
polarised, really, to be fair. You know it's not going to be 650,727, I'm guessing. So, have you done it?
I'm in.
Yeah, have you done it?
I'm in.
He's in. Ladies and gentlemen, what does Jay thinks the total number of points scored in the NFL 2022 season? Go!
Good luck, everyone.
For a ticket.
We'll give you 10 minutes. Right answer in 5 minutes' time.
There you go. Off you go, ladies and gentlemen. Give us some answers. Who's going for it? Who's going for it? How many points in total were scored in the 2022 season? For a ticket to Coventry, £150, satellite, whatever day you want to play.
And if you get it spot on.
And if you get it spot on, you automatically get a chance of winning the £1,500 main event seat. Oh, yes, indeed.
And I know nothing about NFL, guys, so I don't know how many games are played a season, I don't know how many teams are in the league, but I do know that you get more than, it's 5 points for a touchdown, isn't it? And then you get a kick for 1 point?
6.
This table doesn't do anything for your back, does it? Cheers. When we got short arms and that, is it?
Chairs are better.
Normally young people who play these tournaments.
Yeah, actually.
I'll read that over there.
So, the seafood brought us some offer, you've got to eat it.
So over to Barry in the cut-off. Oh, that was funny.
Has to be in Coventry, can't it be used local? No, the satellites are in Coventry. That was the stipulation. How many points were scored in total in the NFL season of 2022. It's not what the correct answer is, it's what Jay thinks.
And I could think anything for this question, believe you, mate. And if you get it spot on, you're lucky enough to get it spot on. Chance of winning a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat as well. How many teams in question? Now I'll put the answer down.
32 teams.
32 teams.
17 games each.
Why 17 out of interest?
Because they added one.
Oh. So I'm guessing the 16 you play, you're like half of the country, and then what's the additional game?
They added an extra game in 2020. You're in divisions of 4. You play each other twice, home and away.
Yep.
So that's 6 games. You then play second in 4 leagues, and then you play third in 2 leagues, and then you play something else. It's a really weird situation where sometimes you don't play teams for 10 years.
And Mike raises to 50k with the King Jack from under the gun. And Daniel in the big blind here, Queen 4 suited. Could definitely invest a big blind here to see a flop with this one.
So for a £150 token, how many points in total does Jay thinks were scored in the NFL season that has just finished?
So Queen 9-6 rainbow here, and Mike overcard and gut shot versus this stack size. Though I think it's just going to be a really small bet. We do elect to continue here. Looks like that's what he's gone for. 25k, just one big blind like it. And Daniel here with top pair. Both Daniel and the Mad Turk, the short stacks at the table. Very similar stacks between those two. Obviously not going anywhere here with the Queen 4. It's just whether he wants to take the aggressive route now or just potentially flat and see a turn. I'm going to go for the raise. He's going to take the aggressive line, makes it 75k. And now this is awkward for Mike, because obviously we're getting an unbelievable price here with overcard and gut shot on a rainbow board and position. But if we call here, going to be working with about 70% pot effective behind. I think 50k to win 235. More than viable. So it does call. See a turn.
5 of clubs is a turn.
Now Daniel, I'm assuming with his stack size now, happy to go with it. Some great guesses coming in, guys. Keep them coming if you haven't guessed yet. 1 guess per account. Multiple guesses, you cannot win a thing. So there is the shove from Daniel and quick fold from Mike.
Evening, Shazza. Shaz, how are we doing? How was your trip to Prague and Rozvadov to play at King's for a birthday? Oh, Shazza, hope you're well. Hope to see you soon.
The question is, during the NFL 2022 season, how many points were scored?
And it's what Jay thinks and not the correct answer.
And we'll do
the actual answer takes some googling as well.
Does it?
It does. I don't know why, but it does. It's really like an obscure way of actually finding the correct answer.
Did you Google every match last season? Will you calculate that?
I had my calculator going for about 3 weeks.
Yeah. Do you want 5 minutes?
So after this, we'll give the correct answer.
Yeah, I'll drop Mikey a message to get rid of that. I'm guessing he's got rid of it in real time.
He has got
he
rid
has.
of it. He's already got
cheers,
rid of it.
Scots.
We've already sorted it out, and he apologised for not taking it off straight away. We are 900. And some good news for you guys out there. One of the best in the business is coming in straight after the giveaway.
Yep.
Mr. Tom Hall is on his way. One of the best in the business. First person I saw in Vegas last year?
Tom Hall.
Tom Hall. The first British person I saw in Vegas. Mr. Tom Hall.
So Mitch waking up with the ladies raises to 50k, and what a window card to see. But followed by an ace and a jack, so a couple of action killers next door. Not going to be getting any action from the sevens of Daniel here. Just expect this one to be check bet fold. And we will give you, we haven't even got the correct answer yet. This is going check bet fold tower. So
yeah,
what's the correct answer?
Well, the correct answer is, see if you can get a read off this, man. The correct answer is 11,860 points in total were scored.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points. It's actually the second highest season. 11,860 points in total were scored. That's not the answer we want. The answer we want is what Jay thinks. We have 2 minutes left before Tom Hall comes in.
How are you doing, J-Bomb? Evening, guys. Great stream. We are enjoying the comps and waiting to get towers travelling again. Let's hope so, John.
Indeedy.
I'll tell you what, if that comes in twice in two legs, that will just be
dreamboat situation.
So guys, we'll give you till the end of this hand.
End of this hand, and we're giving away a £150 live satellite ticket.
If you haven't guessed yet, I love how many people now. The amount of guesses that are like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a J thinks, not a tower thinks.
It is true. How many people are having guesses? We've got about a minute to guess. £11,860 points in total were scored.
Ace 9 for the Mad Turk raises to 65.
170. I'm just going to dead out him, just to stop it.
So then, my old fruitcake. You got 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We have got 10 seconds before we stop it. We're getting some good guesses coming in, but nowhere near the correct answer, which was 11,860 points in total. But
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, because it's Sunday. He's going to be playing in Coventry for what's inside that nugget up there. So, 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, comp
That's
is
it.
closed.
The comp is closed.
Last guesses: Chris Whittaker on YouTube, Monty Kone on Twitch, and Gary Wilson on Facebook.
Well done, everybody. Well done. So, we said how many? In fact, let Tom Hall have a quick guess.
Tom in?
Come here. Tom Hall's going to jump in my spot very shortly.
What are we talking about?
We got a £150 token to give away for Coventry, the live satellites.
Oh, this is the guess.
The Jay thinks.
Yeah, Jay thinks.
The question was, how many points in total were scored in the NFL season last year, as it's the Super Bowl next week?
I've got no bearings whatsoever.
Yeah, I didn't
Literally
either.
not. If you said basketball, I might have a chance. Honestly, no, I've got no clue.
Okay, so the actual answer, the correct answer, was 11,860. And you had no clue about NFL?
No clue. I
Not
don't know how
anything.
many games were played. All I knew is how many.
What's my favourite team?
Your favourite team is the.
We worked together 5 years.
LA Lakers.
Right, carry on. Anyway, so we had 11,860 was the correct answer. You had no idea, so how did you come up with your answer?
I knew that you got more than 1 point per point for getting a touchdown thingy.
Yeah,
I thought
you
it
get
was
6.
5,
There
and
you
then I
go.
thought the kick was worth 1.
Yeah, that's true.
And then I thought there must be about 50 games, 50 points scored on average a game. Do you reckon that's about right? 50 points scored, or is that?
So there's 32 teams.
Yeah.
That makes 16 games a week.
Yeah.
So 16, 50 points.
Yeah.
Is how many?
800.
800 times how many games in the weeks in the season?
I guess about 10.
17.
Took a little bit off.
So we came up with
I come up with that 7,200.
7,200, which actually, considering you didn't know anything about the game, it's a Super Bowl this weekend. You nearly knew that as well.
Yeah.
But cheers, Mick the Mod. Cheers, Mick the Mod. You might remember it.
And the winner?
The winner, go on then, give us a clue. Who was it?
Of a £150 live satellite seat is Stacey Hussey.
Yay! Stacey! And yes,
Stacey.
Susie, you're correct. While you sat on the beach in Jamaica drinking pina coladas, it is the Miami Dolphins. Well done.
So Stacey, I just need one thing from you. Assuming that is your full name that's on your Grosvenor account,
Yep.
I just need your date of birth, so when you turn up to Coventry and you want to play the satellite, it will all be on your account, ready to go. And we'll quickly pop this up, any one of those satellites you can see there that are 150 plus 15, they're all the ones you've got to choose from.
Yep.
So good luck when you make your way down to Coventry.
Well done to Stacey. Give Jay the details he wants and you'll be playing in Coventry.
Just full name and date of birth is all we need.
We've got Mr. Tom Hall sitting in
Yep.
for us for half an hour, so Tom's going to jump in my spot.
Tao's got some samosas to
I've got
devour.
some samosas to devour. You've got one of them. So there we go. Mr. Tom Hall is coming in, one of the best in the business. He's going to give you an insight into how he thinks.
Yeah. So Tom has just joined me.
Yo.
And a masseuse, Cara. Cara's come to say hello.
We are blessed. We are blessed with a female
What, like?
influence.
There's a
Like,
camera, there's no point pretending I'm not here.
So FT, Tom, just started to be fair.
Yeah.
Stack distribution, Chris, decent chip leader. We've got the Mad Turk and Daniel, bottom of the pack.
Turk's hanging on.
Yep, hanging on.
Yep.
He's
That's
always-
what you do in these though FTs. Like, you hang on if you're like low mid stack. Right. It's a good lineup. Actually.
Yeah, it's a good table. Obviously, Bowie, Stato.
Bowie's
Mike
chipped
Allen.
up. I haven't been watching for the last 20 minutes, but that's more than he had 30 minutes ago. I feel
Yeah,
like.
he just got a reshuffle through with 8s.
I
got
saw
it
that.
through,
That spot was very awkward, honestly.
and then he just free bet Ace Queen off of I think 17 versus +1. Literally made it like 2.2x the open, +1 versus +2, got it through. And here we are.
That's some gangster ICM stuff only. You don't get to do that in Chip EV. You don't get to do that in the early tournament, really. He had 17 Vicks, you're sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he had 17. I can go back and watch it. I can double check. Darn it. He was literally just as you were
It's a
standing
thing,
there.
it's just like you don't see it very often, off 17.
I think this was the hand.
But you know, we all know that Bowie is in the lab and he knows.
There we go. Off of, yeah.
Yeah, and he's
17.
clicked it as well. He's gone like 2.9x. Like, no, sorry, you're right. He's on 2.2x. You're right. Yeah. God damn. Sure, it's not 22. Am I tripping?
No, definitely 17.
Yeah, you're right. Wow. Okay.
So any questions for Tom, guys? Pick his brains. You can fire away in the old
Talk to me.
old chat. I'm sure he'll be happy to answer your questions.
I play Man of Straw. I play on all of those.
And Stacey, I need because it's for a live satellite. It's £150 live sat for Coventry. Need your full name and date of birth. So I'm assuming it's the name you're logged in on YouTube is, and I'll get that on the spreadsheet for you. I'll write that down.
I'm rooting for Barry as well. I'd like to see Barry win it. It'd just be good banter.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll be good for the. It'll bring up the volume level in the club a bit, you know.
It'll be unbearable.
Unbearable. Yeah, the girls will be hating it, won't they? The massage girls, especially.
Yeah, my answer, Jerry, was 7,200.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I went for. I don't watch any NFL.
Me neither.
When Tower asked me what was on Sunday, I didn't know it was the Super Bowl. But now I know, because I know it's usually February time, because we're usually doing GUKPT, and Tower's always getting hyped up over the weekend, ready for Sunday to watch it.
It is pretty hype.
Yeah, so Barry with the 2 pair there, going for value, but Chris can't call with the King 8.
Chris plays pretty fast and loose, from what I can tell. He is chip leader though, so it's a good time to play.
Yeah, he was getting
after it the last 2 tables. I saw that.
Like 10-4 suited cut-off opens and stuff like.
Respectable because of his chip stack. Like it was the right time to like really hammer on the gas, you know. King 8 here in the cut-off obviously is not a great open usually, but as the chip leader, suddenly it becomes quite an easy open. You're just chilling. You get to put pressure on nearly everyone. If you can see the stacks going, like
pull them up.
You can put everyone under it basically. Nice. Love that. See, Stato, Barry and Mitch are really under it. Like Mike and Chris could potentially run away with this if they win 4 or 5 pots, you know, get up to like 2.5, have chip advantage on the other chip leader. But the guys with 1 million, they're really should be in the coffin, really. Try and take advantage of the fact that people know you're playing tight and get some 3-bets through occasionally. But
what about with Mike here with his particular table draw though, Tom? Because Mike's sitting second in chips and he's got Chris on his direct left with all the chips, so it's obviously not the table draw we want. Coming in second in chips, the FT. But how's that change Mike's strategy approaching this?
So folds around to you like cut off or button, and you know he's on your left, and he knows that you've got a wide-ish range, and he can start abusing you. But when it comes to like EP, it's if you're opening like earlier or mid, you can still open your kind of normal range because it's a lot harder for him to like play back at you in that spot. So it's not about just like playing tighter full stop, it's about realizing when he can play back and when he can't play back, kind of. He's allowed to play back any time, he's just a lot less likely to play back when you open like mid, let's say, rather than cut off.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't like just play total lockdown poker. It's still 9 left, and like first is first, you know. Mike can still go after it a bit, and like I said, if Mike wins like 5 or 6 hands in a row, he's chip leader by a little margin, and that flips over very quickly. Right?
Yeah, of course.
It's very deep though, isn't it?
Yeah,
like,
it's a great structure.
Yeah.
They amended the structure for this year. They added an extra 2 levels in. It's exactly the same structure as it was last year, but they just put an additional 2 levels at the start.
You get
of the tournament.
200 bigs at the start, which is pretty nice. Yeah. Felt like people were being quite sensible with the re-entries today, I've got to say. Sometimes it's a bloodbath.
Yeah, well, Stato's bought in today, and I think he's already re-entered twice today. So he had a couple of.
It's very feasible, you know. You register with 12.5 bigs, like I can go in immediately. Barry's folded, and he's got King 9 with 16 bigs in the small blind. I think he's going to limp or he's going to jam, and I'm not sure which is the best of the 2. Probably limp. If you think you've got like a reasonable edge, you can limp. If you respect like the whole, he's just way better than I am, and he's 2.8x, you know.
Yeah, just north of 3x.
Just, you know, just like sorry.
Yeah, we're 25k. He's actually started the hand here, Tom, with 19, Andy. So
excuse
not
me.
16.
I thought we were at 30 all of a sudden. This makes a lot more sense then, but I would still play a lot of limp here with King 9. But it is a pretty nice combo for aggression. King 9 off in the small blind. And he's seen all of the data, and you know, he's been in the lab, and like this is nothing. And like, it's just like a easy open in his mind. If he was here with us, he'd probably be lolling at me for like even thinking of limping.
Do you speak much with Andy?
Quite a bit, but like
I
don't really chat a lot with loads of people anyway. Like I have studied a bit with him, and there's a lot of times where I'm just like, what did you just say? this kid is like, the way some of these young players now can talk about the game is quite impressive.
Yeah.
Like, it really like opens your eyes to how bad you are. Like in Corona. Well, in Corona, like it was really like a.
Everyone just seemed to get good during
Yeah.
lockdown. Literally, everyone just seemed to get really.
You have to look
good.
in the mirror and be like, how good am I? Like everyone's getting better really quickly. If you go to America, comparing that to the European games now, it's a whole different world.
I know, yeah.
No, you know, I'm not trying to. There's some really good American players too, but most of these Vegas tourneys are insane.
Yeah, they're crazy good. Like,
Oh, Mitch is probably. Oh man, I hate this spot. You maybe should fold. I don't want to fold. Like he's opening Jack 10 off as well, so it's like probably you're not supposed to fold. But these decisions are extremely difficult when there's ICM involved. I've seen some stuff where like sevens just gets binned a lot. However, I would want to put money in the pot too, in position, like.
what about Guillermo's open? Personally, I wouldn't open this here. The Jack 10,
It's a bit too loose, but if you've got a really tight image, it could work. Like,
flop first.
could work. Like, he is opening into some stacks that can't really do a lot about his open. Like Andy can't really like. He can jam. Well, you know, he might find some clicky 3-bet apparently as well. But
So, like Guillermo's decision, once we get to the flop, to check this one multi-way here.
yeah, love it. Yep. I don't think you really get to bet much at all on the flop with many hands.
Mad Turk just loves it.
Oh my lord, Mad Turk. Wow, I mean that's some heart. You gotta give it to Lad. Is his stack size correct?
Yeah, his stack size
wow,
correct. So he's led for a third of his
what
stack
an absolute
here
gangster.
on the turn.
Like,
Just the 4 deuce.
I mean the heart he's showing right now. The commitment to the game of poker that Turk is. Now, if he's really committed, he'll shove all but one chip on the river. I'd love to see that. That would be so gang. That would be so impressive as well. Just to have the total stone airball and just do it to the lad.
Nah, it's snap shake once it's called. I see it a lot from Mad Turk. He does like one and done.
Yeah,
he loves the one and done.
Turk plays a lot of live poker, and you know sometimes you see stuff that you don't see. You know, you think you see something, and then the showdown, your opponent shows a hand, and you're like, God, I'm the worst. Right.
So Mad Turk with 5 big blinds. There's a payouts as well, Tom. Actually, I'll do it like this. It's easier visual.
45k or something for first, right?
Go. 46,748 for first, 30,800 for second.
I must be nearly 40 now. I'm 33, but yeah, I know, yeah. You were waiting for me to read that. You must be 40 now.
Man of Straw says, Tom, are there any players who impress you either online or live, and why?
Well, Andy's one of them, for sure. Let's think about recently, for example. It's not. There's loads of people that impress me, but like it's just become kind of normal as well. Like the number of like extremely good, like just high level players. There used to be only a handful of like really elite players, and now the number of elite players has gone quite up a lot. So it's hard to say people who like really impress me. Like
the thing is, there's so many.
There was a lad in the PSPC who was like not a pro, and he like 2x potted with like the perfect bluff combo. He had like King 8 offsuit on Queen Jack 10, sort of in a limp pot blindy blind, or something along these lines. And that impressed me, like an amateur who like was able to find this like GTO like perfect sort of combo, like that really impressed me. Yeah. In terms of pros, like it's just so many, really. Like there's so many killers now.
How are we doing? Go on the phone.
Tom Parsons, that was him. Tom Parsons, that impressed me for sure. Saw something else. What was the line above who impressed you on this? There's someone asked me something.
Online or live?
No, there's one above that. Why is Gusset? Yeah. So like,
You want the argument?
the King 9 blind v blind, right? I mean, it's just a case of like, mostly like having a good memory of the charts, like referring back to it post session and making sure that you're making good decisions, and then you tune yourself into like finding which areas are like good to raise with blind v blind, and like King 9 is in the area of like playable, but playable with decent blockers, and in that area of like good to kind of have as a as like a bluffing side of your raising from the small blind.
Yeah, just going to jump back into this because what's happened here, Tom, you missed it, but Mike's gone to open to 50k, and the blinds have just gone up and he didn't realise, so it's gone as a flat, so he's limped King 10 suited for 30k.
He's got away from
under
it,
the gun.
basically.
And then Mad Turk's completely small. Daniel's checked his option with ace jack of hearts.
Oh, it's
and now Jack 9-7 rainbow.
Oh my lord.
Mad Turk just donk shoving. Daniel
He might have to
calling with the ace jack, and now Mike with his double gut shot on overcard here. Look at the equity he's
Yeah,
actually
he
got
might
here
have to
freeway.
call. Like, it's really crazy because of the ICM layered on top. You're not trying to risk 400k. Sorry, I thought we were pre-flop for a second.
Just let it go.
I mean, it's by no means an easy decision. It's disgusting.
So Mad Turk at risk, still with plenty of equity to get there. 8s, 9s and 10s working for him.
What's my favourite crisps? Ooh, used to like Frazzles and Scampi fries back in the day.
Scampi fries,
Scampi
right, the old
fries are
pubs.
real good, yeah. Scampi fries were like excellent though. Like they were like high quality crisp.
King on the
It's
river.
always going to come.
Would have got
like,
there. Mike Allen would have got there. King on the river. But we do lose Usil Eminoglu, the Mad Turk, in ninth for £4,150.
I just had a discussion about compounding errors at the table I was on in the main event, where you make an unforced error, happens to all of us. So for in this example, he's tried to raise, he's limped, and then you go post flop, and you don't want to compound your error.
Yeah.
That's human instinct. Like it's just a natural reaction. It happened literally 20 minutes ago on the outer table where someone thought they were calling all in, but they weren't, and they showed their hand.
Yeah.
Like, and then they went post flop and made a bit of a mistake, probably because they felt this same feeling of like, oh man, I don't want to compound this error. And
Yeah, makes sense.
so it's really hard to make a good decision for Mike there. Really hard in that moment, like because you're all over the place because of the pre-flop. Pom Bears are the best crisps.
I'm joined by Tom Hall, Perry. Joined by Tom Hall in the booth, and Cara, to be fair. Have you got any questions for either of them?
Any
I'm sure
questions
they're
for
both,
Cara?
they're both happy to
Fire
happy
in
to
questions for
answer.
Cara.
I mean, I am like 100% off cash rate in all tournaments I've ever played.
100%. 2 of 2.
1 of 1.
1 of 1.
Yeah,
You can't. Yeah, you can't. You're not allowed to play now because you you don't want to splenish your record. You're sweating it so hard.
$1.10 comp during COVID because I was so bored and crushed it.
Oh, crushed it.
Cara, can we get some analysis from you next hand? Honestly, honest raw analysis from you next hand.
When you first started talking, I was like, you sound like R2-D2, like you were just saying a little letters and numbers, and I was like, what are you two talking? But the audience seemed to appreciate it, so clearly you know what you're on about.
Oh, the audience love that you're here.
Yeah.
That's true.
But then they did ask what kind of crisp do you like, so...
If that's a good question because it's like it's not fun to just talk about poker. It's like fun to mix it up as well. Like Tower's really good at that. Like, yeah, I mean, Rip Cheeto, whatever's going, mate. You know.
Just from Mike here versus this particular stack of
Yeah,
Barry.
yeah. It's kind of scary because Barry likes the flat a lot, but he's showing some discipline at this final table. Good fold. I like the fold.
Nicely done from Mike Allen there.
Nice play.
Taking the ace through soft.
Well played by both. Tom, when you're hopping in the big shot 320, late ridge still open. Probably not today, mate. Mate, you've got to get up in these like mid stakes, small fields though. It's like it's a good life.
Marvin says he put out 50k, which is not a legal raise, but if he declared verbally raised before putting money, would it be allowed as raise? Yes, if he did announce raise, it would have gone as a moon click, but didn't say anything, so it went as a call, and he just put the 2 chips in.
It was a weird one as well, because like in some situations that 2 chips would have been enough to raise.
Do you know the sickest thing about that spot? If he opens to 60k, Mad Turk still pins the 10-9 of hearts, Ace Jack of hearts still calls the big blind, and then the price he's getting after the donk shove and the reshove is incredibly. It's better. It's like better than 2.5 to 1. Then
I feel Turk may have jammed pre with 10-9 suited with 4 bigs.
Maybe
Turk. I don't think he's the type to peel off 4.
I
don't know.
Yeah, he's been opening on the on this table before we got to the final. There was a hand where he opened A6 off of 7 bigs from under the gun. And
maybe I'm wrong then.
Managed to get it through. So he does have like a lot of open still off of stack sizes, which most people are just going to be push fold on. So
I think if Turk puts it in, what's the guy? The glasses name again? Daniel. Daniel would rejam Ace Jack suited pretty quick, from what I've seen and played with him. He opened early position yesterday. I had no read on the guy, and I had Ace 4 suited with like a rejamming stack and like on his left in mid, and usually I would jam, and I was like, I just don't know this guy. I'm gonna like hedge fold and like just fold for safety basically, and he ended up showing down 8-5 of clubs. And I was like, I'm the worst at the game. I'm literally the worst at the game.
That's the worst, when you have no read on the opponent and like you've got a spot where it's pretty clear that against most you're just going to send it. But like sometimes just let's say like the older generation, when you look at them and you're like, oh, they've just got it here. Like,
that's a big part of live poker, isn't it?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. That's why I think so many like of the older generation that are actually like Riggy's actually got a lot of moves in the locker.
Like Trevor
and TR, people that don't know them just
they give him credit constantly.
Exactly. Like
Raggy.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nick.
Simon Graham, the giveaway has been done, but we will have another one in a couple of hours' time probably. We've got so much, we've got like 3.5k to give away on stream this weekend, so
beautiful.
Going to be plenty going
I
on.
really like this question from Mirang Patel. When moving up in tournament stakes buy-in, do you play any different? You're going to naturally feel like you want to play different, of course, but you've got to fight that and try and play your normal game and react to the players who you know are good the correct way. So inevitably you're going to feel uncomfortable and you're going to be playing against people who you think are better than you and sometimes known players. But when you know a player is good, then try and play the theoretical best way / the best you can. Don't try and like tighten up for that reason, which is the trap that a lot of people fall into when they go and play this one big tournament of their life. In the main event in Vegas, you'll see it on day one constantly, where people will just blind down, don't really do anything. Like, and fair enough, of course, it's $10,000. Like, but as soon as you start tightening up like that, that's when they pounce on you as well, and they make it harder for you. You know, just try and play your best game, and when you realise or know a player is a really good player, it's fine to make a couple of slightly tighter folds because you feel like they're going to outplay you post-flop, but still just try and play the theoretical game, you know.
We all get 2 cards.
It's something that I've struggled with in the past, for sure. Like, playing when I played higher, just going too much on the tight side for safety, when that's really that's when you start getting absolutely munched. Like...
Does it work the other way, though? So if you're playing against someone who you think is playing up, if let's say I was playing a really big buy-in and this was the case, then I'd be super licking my lips to play with that player, because it's like it's either a weak player or someone in, like, just the PSPC just gone, for example. There was a couple guys on my table. Every time I got in the pot with them, I was like, I need to maximise my profit here, because like there's really good players in this tournament, and I'm not going to get any like freebies really, you know. So yeah, it does go the other way for sure.
Sorry if I've not been following the action.
No, it's fine. It's just been a lot of racing.
And you got
takes.
through
It was
right
just,
with the ace 5 suited.
Yeah, and then Mike just opened button king 5 off, 3 bet from queens from Chris and the small got it through, and here we are only opening ace 9 suited.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the open too much, but like maybe he thinks Guillermo's tight on the big blind.
It's Mitch is big blind. Mitch is big, so.
Oh, was it?
Guillermo
Sorry, I meant
small.
the king 5 off. I meant the king 5 off open.
Oh,
from,
that was Mike Allen. Mike Allen on the button.
Yeah, that's what.
Chris,
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
It's just problematic when the chip leader's on your left and they can literally do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And Chris is also the type to like go after it a bit, from what I can tell.
It's just raise and take that. Joined by Tom Hall, the Welsh goat. Tom's going to be joining us today for some comms.
Man of strength. Yeah, I just got lucky like Charlie, to be honest. Like, one day I played a tournament, never really played poker before, and before I know it, I had a bankroll and I was in the game.
Yeah.
That was it. No, I started with like 12k and just played sit and goes and built it like very, very, very nitty. Nice one, Moran. Great question, mate. Honestly, great question. It's the hardest thing to do is look in the mirror and say, maybe I'm not playing that well. And everyone should be thinking like that at some point. It's really hard to like go through life and in this game and think, yeah, I'm still the best. 2 years later, everyone gets better insanely fast. You must be close to like the top. The skill peak, so to speak, I feel like, but...
Getting very close to it.
Yeah.
There's a stat over getting involved first time at this FT. King Queen raises to 65.
Nice one, Roy. Good guy, Roy.
No, Palermo, 3 betting here on the button. Can't see his holding, unfortunately, but whatever he's got, Stato's going to have to fold the King Queen here. Not much more we can do, but let this one go.
I mean, if you were really going after it, you could bang it in here, and it would be insanely wild. I would hate it, to be honest, but...
You'd also love it at the same time.
It's live poker, and Stato's played a lot of live, and maybe he sees something and then jams it in, and Guillermo just folds. Like Wadey just made a great call down on my main event table with 10s, like on a king high board, 3 streets. Like it's live players, just sometimes you feel something. Like
that's very true.
Maybe Stato could just feel something there and just decide, I'm all in. I don't. Nah, Perry. But if we thought about the last 10 years, how much closer we are every year compared to like the previous 10 years, we're like getting way closer to the top than the previous 10 years was nowhere even. We weren't even up the slope. The roller coaster was like just starting to clank.
Yeah.
Like,
Doug Polk had someone on one of his podcasts talking about this, and he was saying how like 10 years ago everyone was actually terrible, and like no one realised it, but everyone was terrible, and no one actually realised they were terrible until obviously all the software came out, and that was a really interesting watch.
The thing is, terrible is relative, Like if you're a 4 out of 10 player in 1996. Surrounded by 2 out of 10 players, you're the goat.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally, and that's not even aimed at anyone or anything like that. It's just you could speak to anyone and they would agree that like the skill level has gone up tremendously. Like,
I find it especially like
white magic though. I do believe in some white magic. I still do believe in some white magic.
Big believer in white magic. Mate.
Yeah. And he gets to walk. The best model we have for MTTs is still ICM, which is massively flawed. Completely correct, yeah. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, it's still... If you hit the books and you, like, hit the ICM, like... Hit the ICM solves, the plug it in the ICMizer or the HRC, you'll learn pretty quick that you can't really do a lot of the time. Like, that tight is right, boys, you know? Kari, we're still waiting for some analysis. I think, like, this hand, let's like, next hand, alright.
Alright.
Yeah. Like, we won't even add anything till, like, after the hand. We just want your raw
You'd
take.
be amazed at the poker, not like language I have. Don't know what any of it means, but
you can say it.
I can say enough.
You can apply it.
Confidently enough that you'll be like, that's some pretty good.
Well, keep it average. I don't want to lose my job.
I'm an online player. I'm not a live player,
Oh, okay.
so you know.
Probably got better reads than you think. Just from being around.
Got an interesting one here.
Oh my lord.
Kings.
Andy Wilson. Andy Wilson. He's going to make it 175,000. Could he find a cheeky flat here? Is that too ridiculous?
Thing, but
I don't think it's shallow enough,
yeah.
to be honest. I think you got to go 175.
I overflat these spots too much on live poker.
It would be fine if the chip leader was like button, then you should flat, I think.
Oh, look at this, well off top. Makes it 180, the 3x. That's going to lose Stato from the pot.
Andy Wilson, you sick bloody. Can we see Chris? Can the train go off the track here and all the chips go in because he thinks Andy Wilson is just at it? This kid is at it again. But he makes the disciplined fold. Very respectful. Very respectful fold.
Stacey, that's all done for you. Okay, that is fine. I'll make sure that's the case. I'll get that all on the spreadsheet. Well done. I'm winning the £150 live satellite seat.
Congratulations, Ricky Brett. Good luck in the satellite. Satellite. Can't even say the word. God already.
I like Tom's commentating. It's very David Attenborough.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I think that, yeah, it's so calming, yeah.
And I'm just like, oh.
I get super self-conscious about the chat hating me, honestly, but like, well, I just think everyone gets that feeling in some way, you know, it's just self-consciousness. Yeah, you're right.
How much chat like we had over the years, like.
If you do enough comms, you grow through some of the chat hating you.
Yeah,
you
for
get
sure.
used to it.
You can't live life without.
You should hear what they say about Jay
Yeah, I know.
back,
Not behind my back. Not even behind my back, Cara.
Okay, Cara, raw commentary coming in here.
Disclaimer, like, if you want a woman to commentate, getting Wendy, Renee, Katie, Jess, but go on then, I'll give it a go, setting back women's poker by 10 years.
Here we go.
Okay, so if I had ace-9 off, I'd be folding, and Barry's got, so 8's pre-flop, I'll go in half pot, and then after the flop, I'll go in pot. That's as much as I can tell you.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
But
Guys, note that down.
Right. I like that we go big
Mitch is a
because we
good
need some
player,
protection
Barry's
with
a
8.
good player, so Stato's a good player.
Stato is a good player. Stato makes a good fold. One click too early, like you said. You should, you know, if you would have just open folded, saved some money there.
I mean, to be fair, go all in, close your eyes. Like,
I mean, it would have worked there, to be honest, if you went all in and closed your eyes.
I mean, sell.
Cara's
sell,
on
sell,
some
sell.
wizardry. Like.
Sell at 1.5 and then you go all in with your eyes closed. That's my best advice, guys. My
I'm
poker
sure
book will be coming out soon.
Oh, they can't really hear you. Well, maybe it was for the best.
It was all quality advice.
No, it was like.
Go on, Tom. What did I say?
So, guys, if you get pocket 8s, make sure to go half pot pre, and then pot on the flop, right?
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Was what I said right?
Not quite, no. But
Okay,
it was a good.
I like the pot on the flop because they might.
Yeah, pot on the
need
flop might
protection,
work.
right,
Yeah,
so it might go big for that purpose. But
so Barry's free bet, right? He's re-raised pre-flop. The half pot stuff is more like post. Don't.
Is that Cara Scott?
Yes, Cara Scott is here with us.
6 years of poker. That's the only piece of advice I can give you.
Oh, chat is so nice.
Mitch opening the Queen 9 of clubs raises to 60.
Honestly, poking balloons, I don't really like travel with people. I meet people there. I hang out with like Jack Salter a lot, for example. Hang out with Bowie a bit in Bahamas, just gone. You know, I'll hang out with loads of UK people. I just don't really drink alcohol, so I'm not really involved with the social aspect a lot, you know. I like to get good rest. I really do. It makes a big difference. Stato got to win this to get his buy-ins back. I thought... oh yes, Stato's in for a lot, right?
He's in for 4.
Oh, that's not bad.
So he needs 6th.
5th place.
He'll take 6th, I'm sure.
Yeah, he'd be alright. I mean, you know, you don't walk away fist pumping or anything. You're like, well, on to the next.
I'm looking forward to watching the stream. See, you got 4-2.
Watching, Dave. Is there any ever situations where you're sat there massaging and there's like someone all in across the table and you're looking at them and you're like that?
That's what I was thinking.
Like,
Yeah,
do you ever do that when you're like?
So I want a long career in poker. I never think that. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Like, literally, one of the players was regular, laughs all the time because I was making massage, and like he was like fifth chip lead, and I was started daydreaming massaging. Next thing I know, he's got no chips, and I was like, where have all your chips gone? Like, whilst we were still at the table.
Stato trying to get out of it here. I thought he was in for more than 4. I don't know why.
I can check. I've got all the info here.
Favourite tournament stop?
Oh, re-entry's 4, so he's in for 5.
5. Yeah, I did think it was more than 4. Yeah, the old 10 bagger into this 10 grand he's put in.
Yeah, Mitch Johnson.
You got to respect it, of course, but like it does get real bloody. You know, you can just keep going. It's unlimited. You can keep going. That looks like a water to me in Andy's hand there, Ewan.
Buying for this is
clean,
2k.
Pure water.
It's Grimoldus on the Madrid. He's got the
oh yeah, Barry's on Madrid. But I'm impressed with Barry so far.
Yeah.
He knows when to like slow down a bit, you know. He doesn't like fold it much, Barry. Typically, he's like really good for the game. But when you get to the FT, the game's different, and he's definitely knows what he's doing. Like he's made some good folds already.
Interesting one here on the King 10-6 Rainbow. Stato is the opener here, and Mike's block middle pair. Plenty of backdoors from the small.
Stato probably going to come in for a little 45k here. Little 45k, 50k, a bit bigger.
60k.
60k.
South of third.
All right.
65k.
65k. The repeat bet. How would you read into that, Cara? He's bet the same amount post. No, it's alright.
I was thinking about folding and like, is that the turning point you'd say between being like a reg or like a good player?
You mean pre-flop folding ace 4?
Just like folding in general, like probably pre-flop, like when you get like I don't know, like king ace.
I mean, every time you make a fold that you're not supposed to, you're losing money, you know. And like, again, going back to like the World Series main event, for example, there'll be guys who fold 90% of hands all day, and it's almost impossible to win without them getting very lucky. They have to get very lucky, and like the good players can easily, you know, make a qualified analysis on what this player probably has because they don't play many hands in general. So it does make a big difference. Like, do I watch Rampage? He's such a crusher, but should stop playing on Hustler where he's in over his head every time. I mean, I don't watch the guy, but like he does play. He's pretty popular from what I could tell. But like he's probably, you know, sold a good amount of action for this game where he's in over his head every time, and like it's good experience at least, you know. So
they're good games as well. They're
yeah,
not just
like
them games. They're not just filled with like crushers.
I think
playing at that stakes. They're like hand-picked lineups, and like the games are really, really good.
I don't really get to watch, but like I'm assuming it's a print, like for anyone like semi-decent. From what I can tell, Rampage sells quite publicly as well. He sells action like on Twitter, and so like it's quite open that he. So he's probably, if he's going into these cash games, he's probably sold like 50% of his action or something. So that's the thing, man. A straw. You never know. You never know how much someone's really in. You know, if they're in over their head or not.
So Stato used the time bank there on the river, thought about with the ace-4 alignments.
Decided to give up, which seems fine to me. Could have barreled the turn, but not a great combo, to be honest. Just ace is not really a blocker. You actually block ace-jack and ace-queen, which are the ones you want to attack. And never, ace-king doesn't exist, so ace is a pretty bad card to bluff with, but maybe there's some solver universe where we barrel the turn, possibly, I don't know. I'll have to ask Andy, you know. A lot of the play has gone down with the blinds going up, from even 25 to just 30. A lot of the room has gone from the smaller guys' stacks.
Do you speak a lot of hands with Andy then? Like, I know you
A couple times a week, like
he wants to. If you ever asked Andy,
he's
about
probably
a hand,
studying like 15 times more than I am.
He
Like,
wants to know everything, like
yeah.
a hand. Like you can't just be like, open this hand. He wants to know stack sizes around the table, everything. Like
he's a luck box. I mean, he's Sunrunner. He's like overtaken Jack Hardcastle as like Sunrunner right now.
Jack had to pass the torch on
Yeah,
eventually.
he had to.
It
Yeah,
can't,
exactly.
It
You
can't
can't just
happen
Sunrun
forever.
forever, literally.
Queen Jack of Spades here for Chris, blind on blind. Got Daniel sitting there fairly short as well.
You can limp or you can raise here. I'd prefer a limp, I think, because if you raise in a jam, it's an absolute disaster. Yeah, so now this exact thing. Like, now you get to avoid him jamming and you miss out on all this equity with Queen Jack suited. So you limp and you call whatever the hell he puts in, basically. If he decides to make it 150k for some reason, you give him the stink eye because you're annoyed that they made it that size, and you call anyway. You obviously put the call in. Right? What sizing is he going to go here? 105, hopefully. 110.
Seems good. And now just going to be a call from Chris.
So the most effective method of studying is probably a mix of some sort of quiz like DTO or GTO Wizard that like it's like a training program that you just run through hands against the computer. A lot of these young kids now they do that so much.
Oh wow,
my
he's
lord!
lived jams.
I mean, I think it's kind of cool. I don't know what the right play here is, honestly. I probably would have limp called, but like. This is kind of a nice play, I feel like, as well.
We'll come back to the questions in a minute,
Big
guys, because this is a huge one. And still 41% here for Chris. With the Queen Jack suited.
Here we go.
It's never easy, is it?
Nope.
Never easy. So still flipping here. And that is a terrible card to see for Guillermo.
Guillermo's going to need some cards here.
Yeah, ace or a king, that isn't a spade. King of spades gone, nope. And it's the 9 of hearts.
I played with this guy early in the tournament and I like the way he was playing. Guillermo, good game.
Luis Guillermo, Sanchez Tero.
Am I saying it wrong?
I think it's Guillermo. I'm
Okay,
not sure.
I
I'm
really
not sure.
don't know.
There's been a few on the tour. I always call it Guillermo, and I've never been corrected yet. Usually, if I say someone's name wrong, run up to me and say the name wrong.
I'll defer to you. Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, to be fair. So Guillermo taking home £4,800. What was that? Sorry.
What happened pre-flop?
Just rewind it and listen later.
Limp shove, that's correct. Limp shove. Limp shove.
Agnes says, Tom, what do you think of deep solver?
Yeah, I'm not really like, qualified to answer that. I've heard of it, but I've not really been in the deep solver streets, to be honest. I'm very Munker and Pyro heavy. I don't like learning a new tool. I've spent so many years using the same tools. I know that's kind of like a dated approach. I'm sure I will like move on at some point. But like, when you spend so much time using one, it's switch over to a different one. Andy was telling me about some solver last night actually. So I'm not even going to say the name. I don't want to. I don't know how. Like, I'd never heard of it before, but like, it's kind of crazy where we are right now. Like, the level that tools can help people. Just going back to that question earlier about the most effective method of studying, like a mix of like the quiz software stuff that you run against bots, and then also reviewing your hands and then plugging it in and getting clear answers, and just really thinking deeply about what could have done better.
That's my routine.
Is it?
No idea what
To
you're
a
on
T,
about.
literally.
No idea what you're about.
Tower's back.
No, you're right.
I don't think you've got too long till break, Tower. Did you want to jump in for 20?
20.
You want to jump in for 20 for Tom? With Tom?
Oh, you're going to come in for 20 with Tom?
We'll do 20. Oh, my back.
Tower of Tom. Yeah, I love the game.
We'll have your samosa.
I got a samosa as well. No, it's from
Asif.
Asif.
Yeah, fetched them all the way back from the Bahamas, he did.
From the buffet. Yeah.
Hey. I was telling Jay about last year's trip to Vegas, the first person I saw.
Oh yeah.
In the Venetian.
Yeah.
The first person I saw bust. Unfortunately, was Tom Hall about 5 minutes later.
And probably, I think I took a week off after that, something
Did you?
like that. Yeah, I didn't play a tournaments for a week because I just get so out of it with the jet lag. Like, I just get to a point where I'm like, I can't even go out. I need to just rest. I'm not built for it, you know. Just coming to Bahamas, 5 hours is a lot different to 8 hours.
Yeah,
5 hours is
yeah.
way more manageable than 8 hours. You
Is
just
it
have to go
all
to
5
bed. No, the flight's
Oh, the-
7.5.
yeah,
but
the time
difference
difference.
is
Yeah, a lot better.
What's going on, Tower? Anyway, how you doing?
A lot better. Well, yeah, well, we're all good.
Yeah.
We're all building up to the millions.
You must be getting like crazy orders from the food truck now.
I tell you what, he's getting some
it's
real
decent.
rave
Yeah,
reviews.
yeah.
He gets some rave reviews. Nobody said the food's good. They all said it's amazing.
Oh, the
All
staff are
my
great.
days, the food is outstanding. Somebody just walked in with a bowl full of pasta meatballs and they had face planted in it. It was like, like watching a cartoon.
Barry's in the tank here. Good fold, Barry. Every part of him wanted to call that. Every single part of him was like, I hate folding. I hate folding so much.
The FT of the high roller.
Yep, here we are.
Ah, Mr. Jack Hardcastle's in the building.
Mr. Jack Hardcastle.
Are you coming in?
Get on camera. What am I looking at?
We've got.
Hang on, is this the right heading? Is this the right heading?
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah.
You ready?
Oh, are you going to be? Is it going
Ready for the
to?
floating head? There he is!
Yeah. It's good, isn't it?
That is good.
I forgot that I was wearing this hoodie again today after London.
Here we are with the head. Yeah, the head. What was that from? Art Attack.
Love it.
Remember that? Yeah.
Art Attack, yeah. Neil Buchanan.
It's me, the head.
Unfortunately, bust out of the high roller earlier today, Mr. Jack Hardcastle.
Neil Buchanan. I thought you were going to say the Art Attack guy busted out earlier today.
The head.
The head. Yeah.
Have you plans for 2023? Do we look that far ahead, or is it?
I'm not trying to look too far ahead, but like also, it seems to be picking up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Where we left off pre-corona.
Are you going for a 20? Are you going for a €20 coffee in Paris next week?
I'm not sure. I might go for 3 nights.
Yeah.
But I don't really know yet. I don't like booking in advance because honestly it gives me anxiety building up to it.
Yeah.
But if I book it a couple of days before, I feel no anxiety at all. I
Alright,
just feel
okay.
excited.
Yeah.
The longer I leave it, the more I'm like, oh my god, I have to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the
yeah.
plane and check all these normal things that normal people do, you know, that I can't handle. Because I'm, you know, I'm me. Right? Here's Mitch. He's gonna free bet like it. Chip lead is opening extremely wide. Mitch is just understanding that the range is really wide and he prefers to 3-bet here. Like it a lot. How did Mitch do in cash last night? Stato and Mitch played, right?
It was down quite a bit. He was talking about the hand with Pan, who was in scene number 1 with the flush over flush. That was a big one that 7K pot.
Right.
That was a good one.
I mean, these two have been DTD grinders forever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Since I've worked at
Absolutely.
DTD.
They've known and shown each other for years. Probably played on a lot of tables together.
It's kind of crazy.
Good to see Andy Wilson in the building as well.
Yeah.
And even in Britain.
What a surprise, he's at the FT.
20 bigs in a dream.
Yep, and you know, he'll probably get top 3 because he's just very, very good at the game. And when you're on that, when you really have that confidence that he's probably got right now from his recent results as well, man, you can't fake that. Like you ride higher, you know.
It's a confidence game, isn't it?
It really is. You can't fake it. Like, do I ever drink the sauce while I'm at the table? Once in a blue, I played a cash game in Vegas for fun, and I had like 6 gin and tonics, and that was a lot for me. But like, it was fun. But I did muck. I bet the term of quads, and then I just mucked it, and I would have won like a $220 jackpot or something.
No way.
Yeah, I just threw away $220. I said to the guy next to me, I was like, hang on, if I have quads, do I get a bonus? He's like, yeah, like 200. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh dear.
Because I was just really drunk.
Well, when you're making money at when it's your living and you're making money at the game, it's hard to. Sometimes you need to let your hair down, but it's all about paying the bills.
The feature table black dress code is a bit grim. I mean, Barry's bringing it. Barry's got the the polo and the jacket. Oh, we're on break.
I think this looks. Yeah, they are indeed.
Oh no.
We are on break. Shall we show him? Wave, Carter. Are you going to wave?
Bye, guys. I think I'm out here as well.
We're back in 20 minutes, which means we're back at 8 o'clock on the dot. We will see you at 8 o'clock with the remaining 7 players. Thanks to Mr. Tom Hall. He can stay with us if he wants to. He can go and chill out at the bar, or he can carry on the massage. We don't really know which it is, but whatever it is, you're an absolute superstar. And we love having you.
We all love you, Tower. We love
having chats with you. We will see you guys in 20. So good to see Carl back at the tables. One of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8, yes she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one, suited king getting this price, closing the action in, it goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just that. I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing.
That's 4 5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! Where's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
all
way.
In. Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot.
Imagine that on the imagine that on the cash table. Oh, that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Counting out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And Obviously, Vinny, a wild card, can have any twos. They may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes, but once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No!
We've only slung in the triangle.
Wow! Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember, it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really, really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like it's king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these 1-pair holdings for value on the river. And he's called. He's made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
Brand new trick. A brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? Alright, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so take closer, take closer, okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John, okay? That's yours for me, alright? John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here, I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? Alright, if I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the, where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually have this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys.
Pretty sure he won the bar.
Seven players left. Against 5 players, it shows about 30 minutes. That will be 30 minutes. Guys have 20,000, 40,000.
Hello! Hey, we're back.
Again. Well, mate, thanks to Tom Hall for his insight. What an absolute super nice guy. Need a man.
Another couple of hours, just losing
2 players.
Guillermo before the break.
Oh, did we?
Yep.
Oh,
And just
happened?
before you come in, Queen Jack suited versus Ace King, all in pre. Come with Jack on the turn, and he was out the door.
Oh, like 3 minutes.
So this session, how many are we going to lose this session? Barry Grimo's got the rail going for all the local guys. They'll all be rubbing their hands waiting for him to sit down at cash.
Yeah, main event packed now as well, all the tables filling in the room.
That's is that the satellites behind us? The satellites behind us, the main event's to the right. Payout scrolling across the bottom, and we can show you the payouts at the end of the hand as well.
$20k, $40k. Just over 200 bigs in play.
Day 1 A 110 for the main event. 1-1-0. Fantastic turnout so far. Satellites have started with 71. And we're on 7 here in the high roller 5. Surprisingly, there's only 2 cash tables running.
Here, defending the Queen 10, as he should be facing the open from Mitch. There's a lovely looking flop here. It's a double-edged sword. We flop a massive hand, bottom 2 pair. However, it's a board that Mitch still will have his strongest hands on. We'll have the Ace Jack that will open. We'll have all the sets. Some strong King X in there. Mitch deciding to check this one behind. I don't think Mitch is going to have too many checks here, Tower, with any hand that's going to be in front of us here as Mike, so I think this is just going to be a lead from us here on the turn. With Mitch sitting middle of the pack as well, like we'll be checking back some King X here, has like King Queen, Ace King, nice potential checks on this flop, even all the Queen X, Queen Jack, Ace Queen as well. Goes for 160 here, 3/4 on the turn. Like the sizing choice, 2 flush draws out there now. Chooses to go big. Also, there's a lot of action killers on the river for us, not necessarily cards that would mean we'd make the second best hand, but cards could roll off where we potentially lose action. They're just leading, and Mitch couldn't have had much.
Evening, Russ. Good timing as well, Russ. What was my guess on the cotton bales? I said 33.5 million, and the answer was 117 million, which was ridiculously amount. But the big news, it's been officially confirmed that it is £996 per person who was sat at a table when the Bad Beat jackpot went. £996. The big discrepancy was Walsall and Bolton, believe it or not. The last club to confirm all the players was Bolton. That's who they were waiting on. But Walsall, the luckiest table in the country, where they started the cash table less than 1 minute before the Bad Beat went, and it actually wasn't on the system. And then it got confirmed that they were all sat down. So however many were at Walsall, got a share as well. But,
tell him, Russ, you charge him the rest. He says, you said over £1,000.
I know, I did, but Walsall wasn't on the system, and they sat down apparently at less than a minute before the jackpot went. They had to confirm it with timing and going on to the security. It got confirmed, and then Bolton, for some reason, didn't send in the details. But it's now done. £996, still the biggest by nearly double to any other Badweek jackpot getting distributed around the estate. So well done, Russ, and everybody else who was sat down. No, I don't think. I don't know what it was with the system, but apparently you were last to send in the details. That's what Jim said anyway.
Blame Bolton.
Blame Bolton, he said. So we have.
Final round to Mike Allen sitting second in chips. Got the chip lead on our direct left. Suited Jack, more than happy to complete this one. Blind on blind, small versus big. And Chris with the Queen 5. That one that we're probably going to check more often than not. However, is a situation here where Mike choose the raise. We do have Mike covered. Sitting second in chips, can go to town on Mike. Mike isn't going to be wanting to get involved with us too light, so can put a lot of pressure on him, and that's exactly what Chris is doing here. Like, probably wouldn't raise this hand in a normal situation, but given the circumstances of first and second in chips, Mike just has to lay down and take it. Tower can't fight back, just has to fold.
Good evening, Talia. What are you doing this Thursday evening?
How are we doing,
Can't be
Talia?
thinking we'll be getting dolled up and going out on the town on a Thursday. Just be sat in watching the live stream.
It used to be the new Friday, Thursday when I was like 18, 19. Yeah, it used to be always a good night out on a Thursday.
Yeah, that's, they changed payday to Thursdays, you see. That's what it was. They changed it to Thursdays.
And it was always student night the Thursday as well. It always used to be the student night where I was from. Still remember my first year here, Tower. I don't know if you remember it. 2018, second leg in Manchester, Wednesday night, and we ended up in that. Was it the Chinese karaoke bar? Yeah,
no, I've still got video. I remember it. I've got the evidence, pal. Don't worry about that. I've got the evidence.
And I just remember waking up the next day, rough as anything, on the Thursday, ready for day 1A. It was just so rough. Well, that was some night for the collection.
Yeah, that was a good night.
Chris here, blind and blind on Mitch, 10-9 suited. Probably just happy to complete this one. Like Mitch has got 25 bigs here, Tower. Like to see it complete from him. Had a similar spot earlier versus Guillermo when he bust this situation where we do elect to raise this and Mitch chooses to shove, which you will have some shoves off of 24 big blinds. We just have to let our hand go, and with such great playability and going to have decent equity within the pot, so much better to take this approach than we always get to see a flop. However, not the flop we really want to see. Ace, Queen, Jack, all diamonds. Still happy to lead, does have up and down here, 8 and King making him a straight. Still expect Mitch to call once it, Queen 7. And as well as that, like in Mitch's mind here, may think that Chris might raise a lot of the ace-X pre-flop from the small. 2 of hearts on the turn. So the question is now whether to just give up, wave the white flag, hope Mitch checks behind and get to see a river for free, or potentially go after it here. Like Mitch sitting middle of the pack, so doesn't really want to bust given the stacks of Stato, Daniel and Andy at the table. So he goes for pot size here on the turn. Chris with the 10-9 of spades, so really going after it. Just pure aggression from the chip leader.
now Mitch going to have a real tough time continuing, and Queen 7 here going against this pot size, but
he makes the call.
Mitch with the instincts on point does make the call.
And pairs the jack on the river. And now, Chris, what do we do?
%, pot effective. And these blind on blind situations, Tower, they're just so complex. They're the most complex spots in poker just because of how wide the ranges are. They become so difficult to play because your opponent will have so many combinations of hands that they could potentially have in any given spot, and just makes it so difficult to play in these scenarios. And Chris chooses to give up with the 10-9.
Nice one, Mitch. That was 1.3 mil.
Just takes a nice one. So chip denominations: the greens are the 5Ks, the yellows are the 25Ks, and the blacks are 100K. Golly said Thursday used to be buy one get one free, and things around my area. I used to leave the bar area with about 10 bottles of WKD. I used to love the reefs. Remember the reefs, the orange reefs? You ever had one of them, Tower? They used to be called Reef. It was like an
Reef,
orange, yeah. That used to be what I used to drink when I was like 18, 19, you know, just bottle of Reef, 2 bottles, £2. Just used to taste like you're drinking orange juice.
Can't get broken into every year. I'm pretty sure Grindhouse has already been.
We're having a minute.
A minute?
Because somebody's just shouted that Barry's car's been broken.
He thinks his car's been broken into outside,
So we're having all the players have said we can have 1 minute, which is nice of the players. So hopefully there's nothing wrong with Barry's car outside. Fingers crossed. That's why we're just having a break. Just shouting in the stream. Somebody's just hope it's a false alarm. I hope somebody's just on the wind up.
with these finals, international travel, international poker.
I want to go to Wales actually. Don't bother. Why? Brecon Beacons is nice. On the coast, south coast is good. Anywhere. It's not that far, is it? No. I've been up to...
No, we're not going to wait for Barry, so just keep doing it.
Thank you, guys. It's not even my car. It's just somebody's parked up front. Can you raise all this and continue it? I'm fighting.
It's not his, and it weren't his, and it's not even. It was a false alarm.
It's not been broken into.
No, that's the difference.
No, it's just parked in front of the casino.
False alarm, ladies and gentlemen. False alarm. Woo! Thanks, Philip. That is good news.
Back to the poker.
Thank you. Thank you. Do it for everybody else. Okay, let's go.
Freeze here. 16 bigs, 7-handed. I think this is probably a fold tower. There you go. Thanks on the hearts of Daniel. Not much we can do but let this one go. Over to Mike. Fold the King 5 off. And Chris should be opening this one. 10-6 of diamonds, fine to open here as the chip leader when we've got both Mitch and Grimo sitting 3 of 7 and 4 of 7. Can really go after these two with Stato, Andy and Daniel sitting at sub 20. And, it does just get that through raise and take. Probably do another giveaway this session as well, guys, because we've got to get through all the tickets. We've only given away 2 so far. We've got 10 to give away.
Plenty to give away.
I've just got a question, that's all.
Oh, no way.
Unlocked. What? fuck's sake. Updated 7 hours ago. Alarm. Locked. Let's find a one anyway.
He left. The scorer is safe. Prediction for the finish time says Mick the Mod.
I said 11 live this morning. Just looking at the structure, I thought it'd be around 11 o'clock. So probably around half 11 on stream.
Nice.
But you know, with poker, it can go anyway. So
absolutely,
that's just a prediction.
What happened to the big Turk? The big Turk, the Mad Turk.
Shoved 10 9 of hearts on Jack 7 9. Ran into Ace Jack, didn't get there. Versus Daniel.
Andy Wilson amazing. 3 betting to 230,000.
Yeah, so putting in a third of his stack here. Does end up getting it through.
I love how Mitch already knows what he's doing if something happens. If there's a race coming in, I mean, it's to fold it. So £5,950 locked up for all these players.
Laptop out the back, like £3. I'm tight on laptops, it must be like 15 years old.
I'm a fan ages.
You're smashing it, you don't pinch it. It's the thing getting it fixed, isn't it, and all that shit.
All folding round in turn. Back round to Andy in 2. Looks at 8-3.
Does have Stato covered here. I think Stato's working with around 16 bigs. Andy starting the hand with 21. 8-3 of hearts here. We are suited. Looks like Andy wants to take the aggressive route here with the 8-3. Makes it 120. 3x open. And going to work versus Stato's particular holding. Stato just having to fold, and another pick up for Bowie. Effect uncontested.
No law.
You'll remember Andy come into this FT with just under 400k, and I don't think I've seen him go post flop once yet. Tower. He got a free shove through with 8s, then he got a free bet through with ace queen, a tiny free bet. He's picked up a few raise and takes, and then just the free bet versus Mitch and the raise there, blind on blind, just chipping up quietly. Spades for Mike under the gun. Happy to open.
Race queen for Andy Wilson this time. Got to be a race coming in.
I'm not sure, Tower. He's going to be continuing, that's for sure. It's just whether to play flat here, whether to shove, whether to free bet small. Really tricky one, this one, I think.
500.
Oh, goes for the old put half his stack in. And this is just in case Stato rips and Mike reshoves. We can still fold then, rather than just shoving. And that this is going to be getting through. But Tom, you weren't here. I don't know if you was listening outside tower, but was just saying how he knows Andy quite well, done some study work with him, and just so studious and just knows theory inside out, especially on FTs as well.
Yeah.
Probably clued up on ICM more than any other player on this table. Puts in so much work. And it's shown the last 12 months for sure. What a 12 months the lads had.
Absolutely.
Over a mil ball in cashes in a 12-month period is something.
Plus online as well, which we don't know about. There'll be some records somewhere. Randy Wilson online. Wow, Queens for Barry. After initial raise from Mitch Johnson in 9. Dan gets out of the way.
And just a quick note, Mitch is going to be folding, but love Barry's 3-bet size there, tower. Like, don't need to go to the initial 3x on FTs here, just understanding his stack size, just realising that he's working with around 24 bigs to start the hand, so just making it 2.5x there because his stack size in question, nice from him. Sitting second in chips with Chris on our left. That's complete for 20k. And Chris last orbit, raised this spot, folding the Mike in the small, completed and made it 140. Looks like he's done exactly the same, this time with a legitimate holding. But good to see that Mike's like, sometimes this can be happening and eventually you take a stand, you're like, I've had enough, and Mike's just aware that this is what he's supposed to do. He's meant to just let Chris abuse him, if you like. Just keep raising every time he completes the small, and Mike just knows he has to get out of the way, and that's the correct thing to do. Sometimes you've got to be run over on FTs, dependent on your stack, and the player's stack that you're in the pot with. So an ace for Daniel, 8 big blinds here. He's happy to take this as the short stack at the table. Moves all in. Going to get through Mike and Chris. Over to Mitch. Gets out of the way.
I don't need to. Does that mean you double your stack when you put 2 eliminations? We haven't got payouts on there.
Yeah, the satellites go the lane.
£100, £25 satellite paying payout. What we all know, 66, 5.9.
Something like that. Yeah, I think it's like very good. 1.6, 1.6, 1.7, 1.2.
So 700 to the title. In the background the satellite is running. On the right hand side it's the main event. 2 cash tables running as well. Plenty going on in Manchester. All is good.
Ace King for Mike in the cut-off. And Mitch 7-6 suited in the small. Have to fold this one. I think here, don't think we can ever be continuing. The 7-6 of hearts. Let's raise and take. A6, just sub 11. I'm probably going to let this one go from this position, this particular hand, but Daniel happy to take the ace and go with it, and going to get him back to 13 bigs. There's the hijack. There's the chip leader. This side's ace-3. Viable to raise it up. Makes it 80k into the big blind of Stato. Stato here, ace-queen. Now sitting at the bottom of the pack with Daniel. This is just going to be an easy shove for us versus the chip leader. There is the all-in. It should be a fairly prompt fold from Chris. There we go.
That happened.
I'm back.
I'm back. I'm back. You know, the shout doesn't have to loud enough though.
Gonna have another giveaway at some point in this session as well, guys. Don't know when it's going to be, but we've got plenty to give away this weekend. So probably drop one more in today at some point. And a little additive to the Tower and J Finks over the weekend. If you do manage to get the answer spot on, not just closest, if you get it spot on, you get yourself a place on the wheel for Sunday. Chance of a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. How are we doing a CFO, Hollis? Any free draws with trivia questions? We're all legit here in our giveaways at CFO. We don't do the inverted common random draws, unfortunately. Thank you for the samosa earlier, though. The food you brought in for us. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at this. Andy Wilson with the kings on the button. And Mitch with ace queen in the hijack. So how's Andy going to proceed? What size are you going to make it? Looks like 200k, so 2.5x the open size, or goes less than 2.5x the open size, 185. Oh, and Stato's now got eights, and what would have been an easy shove for Stato if Andy wasn't in this pot has now become a fold. Stato's not going to be ripping the eights here, I don't think. Surely not after open free bet here on the FT. Especially we do rip, like Bowie's going to be getting over 2-1 on the call as well. Like how often is it going to be getting through? I guess Bowie will have some bluffs here. I'm sure he'll find a bluff or two in this given spot. But personally, I think Stato is going to do exactly that. There's the fold. And Daniel does the same now, back on Mitch, and surely as Mitch here with Daniel and Stato's stacks can't be 4-betting. Just going to play flat or maybe even fold. The fold might be too tight actually, but can't ever 4-bet here, can we? I don't think so. So he's just going to play flat, probably what we expect to see. And heads up to the flop. And there's an ace for Mitch Johnson. Bowie effect getting out flop with the kings. And ace 9-8, 2-heart board. Like supposed to be our board here. Like Mitch shouldn't have ace king he probably sends. But obviously still going to be some ace queen, maybe suited ace jack in here, or suited ace 10 that would call versus that size. Oh, there is an 8 there. Good spot, Perry. There is an 8 on the flop. Stato would have made a set. And it continuing for 90, so goes for the 20% here.
Mitch just playing check call as he should to the turn. 5 of hearts, a little bit of insurance for Mitch now. Like, and I don't think Bowie can ever have flushes here. I just think all his like suited broadways, especially as we hold the ace of hearts, like his king, queen of hearts, queen, jack of hearts, king, jack of hearts, all this stuff are just going to play flat on the button. I don't think they're ever going to be free betting here with stack distribution at this table. So shouldn't really ever have flushes here as Andy, and I'm sure Mitch will be aware of that. So our only will worry at the moment from our perspective as Mitch is the ace king, but we'll like to see that, the check back from Bowie. And 3 of diamonds on the river. So now decision time for Mitch, and it's whether to go for value with our ace queen or potentially check here. And if we do opt to go for value, what size are we opting for? Like Bowie would definitely still have all the 10s through kings here, so may choose like a 3rd pot sizing going after those type of holdings. That looks around 40%. Goes for 260 into 650, so 40% exactly from Mitch. And now Andy with the kings. Like, got to think of like what bluffs would Mitch ever rock up with here. I guess that the main candidate is going to be like Jack 10 suited, which isn't going to be folding to a sub 2.5x free bet, flopping up and down, then leading river perhaps. Only going to be 4 combos of that out there though. Maybe the Queen Jack suited as well, but Andy does choose to get out of the way with the kings. Good fold, didn't get attached to them.
Still on 7 in the high roller.
Yeah, 7 moves.
How are you doing, Chamonix? Daniel's a great guy from us.
Awesome.
Just missed the Tower Kings for Mitch, Ace Queen for Bowie. Stato was in the small blind with 8s, used the time bank. Ended up folding what was on the flop. 8 ball.
No way.
Loves his PLO, says Chamonix. Daniel in seat 4. He's played well today, to be honest. Credit where it's due. Obviously, we recognise a lot of faces.
I also reckon his name's Shame on You.
Right,
just saying.
Right.
Just saying. It might be an Australian version.
Okay.
Chamonix.
Chamonix, there you go. But he's actually, from what I've seen, he's played pretty well on the first table today. He seemed to play pretty snug. Definitely held his own. This is a stack final table, I'll tell you that.
What's he doing in Manchester? Is he on holiday? Has he seen friends? Has he come to live over here? Would you leave Oz for Manchester? That's the big question. Stato in the tank, using a rank card. With ace 5. Mitch and Stato will have played a million hands together live.
Raises to 80k with a Queen Jack, and Mike in the big blind here. Suited King should be defending this one.
Queen 10-6, not a bad flop for Mitch.
Yeah, always nice to flop top pair. The Queen 10-6 rainbow. Just going to be small bet here from Mitch. I expect his top pair one he might incorporate into check back range some of the time.
Does that sound good though?
I'd be surprised to see a check, but more often than not, it's just going to be small bet. He does go third and gets it through.
Down to Andy Wilson, gets out of the way, back down to Stato.
Oh, this is a toughie, Tower. This is a real toughie here.
Threes.
Yeah. I really don't know. This is what, 16 bigs, pocket threes here. Is it a fold? Are we just supposed to fold this with threes? No, he's just going to shove. He's going for it. 400, putting in 2/3 of his stack. Stato. I'm not a fan of opening them, so it's just going to have to be shove if we are going to want to continue. And Stato does effectively shove and does get it through.
Still nice chip leader, Chris Williams, 62 bigs.
Yeah, Perry, my head thought fold straight away, but not sure how close that one is with the threes there. Folded two in the cut-off, shoving into second and first and chips in the blinds. Obviously Daniel's chipped up a little now, so similar stack with him, but Daniel and Stato sitting at the bottom of the pack. Stato's elected to go with that one. A well-timed shove on that occasion, because did get it through and pick up blinds and ante. And Barry, with the ace-king, going to be getting involved. He's a different player on FT's, old Grimo.
He is.
Playing very well. Goes for the big sizing, goes for the 3x with the ace-king from under the gun into the big blind of Mitch. And Mitch with king-queen. And this is an awkward one again, because like against the normal, if Barry goes 80, 85k, even 90k, we're always just happy to defend, but I might be a bit wary of this sizing as Mitch here with the king-queen, but then again it may read into it as something like a small pair that just wants to try and take it down. And obviously king-queen, one that we're usually always going to defend in the big blind. And Mitch still defending, even versus the north of 3x sizing. And 8 of hearts on the turn after Barry checking behind, so playing this one trappy.
75,000.
Mitch leading the 75.
Makes a call.
So goes for a quarter pot. 10 of clubs on the river. Now we have to check here as Mitch. I don't think we're going to be betting unless we go really, really small. Less than 15%. But I think this is just always going to be a check now for Mitch, and once we get the green light as Barry, can go for value. Have played this one somewhat deceptively. I think he's not going to be given credit. Too strong a hand. Gives Mitch a lovely price, 5.5 to 1 on a call here. But surely if Barry is going to have a bluff in this spot, surely he's going to size up. Obviously just assuming things, but Mitch does come to the correct decision and lets that one go. Good fold. Fold.
Didn't see it on the floor.
Thank you much, John.
Yeah, I didn't see it on the floor.
Dropping your bow. Dropping your bow. Tell you, yeah?
Could have been worse. He could hit the arch, right?
Couldn't.
He said, well, no.
He said he couldn't.
I think that's just the way Barry plays, Jerry. I think he's a fairly prompt actor, whether he's post or pre. I think he does make all of his decisions fairly swiftly. I don't really think you need to look into that too much, whether there's any sort of tell in there, time and tell if you like. I think Barry's just one that likes to get on with it, not too much tanking unless it's really needed.
To Mike.
Race, 100,000.
Makes you 100.
Yeah, because blinds are now up. And 25k, 50k. Interesting one for Mitch here with the king 10 of clubs in the small. I think they're just supposed to flat here. Does make the call. That's probably going to lose Grimo from the pot. Well, I say that. He's getting a really attractive price, 6 to 1 on a call. Barry fancies it. Personally, I'll just let this one go, but there we go. He just brought the chips out, acting like a big free bet was coming, and then done the muck after. In the muck it went. So to the flop, Mitch has Mike out kick, but Mike with position and the betting lead.
$75,000.
Somebody calls 75, 5 of spades, turn.
Check.
Interesting one here for Mike, whether he wants to double barrel just with the jack high here. Got some, maybe prefer to barrel like the jack of clubs 10 of hearts and the jack of diamonds 10 of hearts. Like we want to be blocking some of the king jack, king queen, king 10 suited that Mitch will pill in the small blind, but he's still going to go for it. Like Mitch isn't going to pill the offsuit combos this point in a tournament, so like the king X that he has here is basically going to be king 10 suited through king queen suited, these type of hands, so maybe might prefer the barrel with say the jack of clubs 10 of hearts blocking king jack of clubs and king 10 of hearts. This king jack of diamonds obviously not a thing with the king of diamonds on the board, but does still go for the bomb. 320 into 450. A little bit more than 2/3, and Mitch makes the call. And as he got the unload in the locker tower on a brick river,
yeah.
Like Mitch can still have 9s here for sure. Like that would be one of Mitch. Well, he's picked up some showdown now, but I guess Mitch. I doubt Mitch is going to call twice here, though. This is the thing, I doubt Mitch is going to call twice with 9x here, like 10-9 suited, 8-9 suited, stuff like that. So, although we've rivered this jack, maybe Mike just aware that Mitch has what he has here. Like sometimes, yeah, we're going to run into 9s, we're going to run into pocket 9s of Mitch, but King Queen suited, King 10 suited, King Jack suited. We're blocking King Jack. Well, King Jack suited, still 2 combos of that. With this Jack on the river, King Jack of clubs, King Jack of spades. But I think the way Mitch has played this hand, Mike will be aware it's just always going to be King Queen, King Jack, King 10, and then pocket 9s in there as well. And Mike just gives up with the check, and it's Mike to shows the Jack 10, and Mitch going to get the good news. King 10 of clubs is best. I think that was in Mike's mind. I think he was aware exactly where he was at in that hand, but sometimes, especially on a live table, it's so hard to just unload that clip and really put your opponent in the blender.
Yeah, for sure. You would have made the point, I guess.
Raise to 100.
Chris raising to 100,000.
Yeah. Just tell you well.
Andy here in the big, off for 12.
10 seconds.
Cool. Just makes the call.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 5-2. Can't see Andy's holdings, unfortunately.
Yeah, but a board that Chris is going to be continuing, especially with this particular hand. We'll draw here, Queen High Rainbow. Just going to be a small c-bet from him, somewhere around the 90k mark.
10 seconds.
And Andy folding again. 11 big blinds. Andy Wilson, Bowie Effect, WPT winner, High Roller winner. Mystery Bounty second last week. Cracking 12 months for Mr. Andy Wilson. Andy, pass us the water, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll have a water as well, please.
Cheers.
Andy.
Yeah, thanks, lad. Yeah. Thanks, lad.
Yeah, basically, Jerry, that's like as Barry there with the Queen 7 off, you're saying you're getting 6 to 1, obviously a great price to call, but we just don't really want to be getting involved with stacks that have us covered and potential to bust when we've got 2 shorter stacks there in front of us. Like, just folding's going to be right there for Barry. Like, for example, if it comes Queen High, like, we're going to potentially drag ourselves into a pot that we don't need to get involved in and then potentially bust when we've still got heaps of equity within the prize pool. Like, I know what you're saying, in a normal, if this was a day one and we're at the 100 level and you got Queen 7 in the big blind, you're getting 6 to 1 on the call, yeah, fine, flicking and defend, but at an FT with some ICM implications, obviously wanting to play tighter there, I think the fold is perfectly fine from Barry.
I was like, if I go for it, I'll level it. It's got 9, it's 5-2 with them. It's not like a swat.
Superchargers Tower. I'm guessing it's American. Is it an NFL team?
Superchargers?
Yeah.
No, not Superchargers.
The hoodie that Stato's wearing.
All right, no. Superchargers.
Okay.
Well,
cricket team.
Cricket
According
team.
to PK, yep.
Was it the Nottingham Superchargers? The Northern Superchargers. It's in the 100. Thank you very much. T20 Cricket. George Robinson comes on and Sam as well. Good evening to both. As you can tell, we're not very much up on our cricket.
Well, you need to be when the next Tower Thinks question comes. That's all I'm saying.
You dare. Just you dare.
What is the average apex of every cricket shot ever hit? I don't really know anything about it. I couldn't even name you 5 cricket players, to be fair.
Sam says looking forward to the opening in a couple of weeks in Coventry. Are you doing another giveaway tonight?
Yeah, I said we'll do one this
asking.
session. We'll do one this session at some point. Take 15-20 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
I better come up with a question.
Chance of winning a £150 live satellite token into this. Right there. The UK Poker Open. All the satellites started on Sunday the 19th. It's going to be so busy. So busy. And then the UK Open itself starts on Wednesday the 1st of March. 1,500 buy-in, and we have one direct entry into the Open on the Sunday. You need to be watching all day.
Yeah, guys, and if you do want to get into that for cheap, online, running every night, we have some satellites ongoing for the UK Poker Open. 2 times 1,500 seat guaranteed every night at 8:10. You can buy in for 110, or you can play the 225 re-entry. Step satellites running from as little as £1, £1 to £5, £5 to 30, 30 to your 110 or 225. And then every Sunday now leading up to the UK Poker Open, we have a 3 times 4K package guaranteed satellite with 2225 buy-in, and what includes in that is 2 bullets for the UK main event, UK Open main event, 1 GUKPT Cup entry and £450 expenses. Those 4K package satellites are running every Sunday at 8:15 on Grosvenor Poker. Daniel here shoving blind on blind with the ace-10 for 6 bigs, and Mike calls it off with the pair in the big blind. Off to the races. First all in and call we've had this session.
Here's 10 needing to hit.
Oh, has picked up a will draw, but 2 deuces there. Ace 10 deuce!
Oi, oi, oi.
And it is a 10 on the river. Bit of a quick run out there.
335, yeah. They're recording it anyway.
Mike was almost there, but now Daniel up to 720k, and Mike right amongst it now. Was up to second in chips, 1.8 million at one point. Ran a bluff versus Mitch, didn't work. Now sub 20. Now Andy, our short stack. How are we doing, Chris? Chris Cunliffe. All right, lads, it's Chris. What numbers in the main looking like playing tomorrow, and hope Mike wins this. I will let you know. So in the main today, so far, we
do a marathon.
So we've had 74 entries and 41 entries, so 115 in so far today, which is a good turnout for a day
115
one.
is good for day one, eh?
It is. I'd like to revise my 350 being a good mark.
Yeah, we've gone over £1,000. Buying to the seniors in Vegas. That was the line, wasn't it?
Let's have a look at some recent bus outs in the main. So in the main, we've just lost Matt Davenport.
No way.
Matt Davenport again. Big TR, Leo Worthington Lease, John Eames, Tom McNamara, Andy Bradshaw.
Some names being bust out.
Tan Lee, which is Jamie Lee, Simon Higgins, Gary Whitehead, Jamie Nixon. All busted out of the main. Whether they're back in on it or not, I do not know. But probably having another bullet.
Are we using the same chips as the main event? No. Absolutely not. No, we're not.
Some respect.
Can't know that. Satellite's got some runners as well. As you can see in the background, all the tables just about full. But there were only 2 cash tables running about half an hour ago, which I thought was quite surprising for Manchester.
Thank you, Chris. Huh? Thank you. I don't want to get outplayed again. Unless I get it.
Facebook is doomed. On it, Mr. Pennington, we are on it. Facebook should be back very, very short. It's back. If you win a seat for the UK Open online, is it possible to give your entry to another live player if you can't make it that doesn't have a Grosvenor account? Oh, that's a tricky one. That I'll have to pass on to PK to find the answer out for that one. But I think you should be able to. Oh, he's already nodding. He knows everything, this lad. Already nodding. Is it possible to give your entry to another live player if you can't make it that doesn't have a Grosvenor account? The answer is yes.
175.
Satellite players, all standing up and on a break. Hundreds of them. Have you had the full menu at Uncle Monty's yet, Jay?
I've had a fair bit, Chris. I've had a fair bit. I'm not going to lie.
He's been here a week.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I've been here a week. Well, nearly a week tomorrow, but. We're having some mac and cheese very shortly.
Oh yeah, is that what you're having for supper? Johnson bets 150 into 400.
Check flop. Gets checked over to the turns. Just going to have a stab here. Still with equity in the times that we get called as well. It's free to a flush, but we are up and down. Can still find the offsuit 5 or 10 on the river. Maybe the diamond 5 or 10 could be good as well. Just going to be wide here, blindly blind. And Chris just letting go his double gut shot himself there with a queen 10.
There's still a high roll here. It's not done this final round.
Tell me about it.
I love when people have obviously paused the stream, gone to do something, and then they put something in the chat because they press play and we're not live with them anymore because Mark Adair's just gone cricket.
Cricket! Yeah, we didn't know much about cricket, to be fair, Mark.
Pick one to win from this point and why? Asks Jerry. I am going to go. I don't know Chris too well, and I'm not going to pick the chip leader because that's the easy way out. That's what Tower usually does, picks the chip leader. But I am going to go for Mike Allen. I'm going to go for Mike Allen. Mike is due.
I've seen him more this year than we have
very
on
well.
streams
So,
a lot.
yeah, like
Where's he from, Mike?
I don't actually know where he's from, but he always seems to play very well when he's on the stream. He's had some good results over the last 12 months. I can't ever remember him winning a trophy on a GUKPT,
No,
whether it be side or main.
No.
So I think Mike's a bit overdue. A first place finish and seems to play very snug. So I'm going to go with Mike Allen, Jerry. Unshook one's going with Bowie. Tower, who are you going with, Tower? Let me guess.
I'm going Mitch Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Let's go Mitch. I like to see Barry do it for the locals. There'll be a big cheer if he does win it.
Is Barry from Manchester?
Oldham, yeah. Oldham, right. 5 mile away. Loves the game, plays in here. There used to be a massive DC game here every time a GUKPT came. They used to run 24 hours a day. But players have got a bit older now, so they don't play as much. But he loves the game.
So just picking up action. Chris going for the second street of value here with the ace-8, fires for 275. And Barry still with top pair himself, so getting a bit of a dicey road, but I think we're going to have to call once more here as Barry. Like Chris as the chip leader, just going to be opening almost his entire range here on the button, and the ace-queen-10 board versus a big blind is definitely a board that he's going to be going after, whether he's got it or not. I know we can see on this occasion does actually have the top pair, but it's a board that, like you do see a lot of the time, could potentially be over-bluffed by the opener. So, like Barry's decision to just call and see a river card, which is the 3 of hearts. And Chris checks behind, and Gary going to show him the ace-9. 9 going to play, so Barry up to 1.9 million. And now at the top of the pack is Mitch Johnson. Surprise, surprise. Towers picked from 30 seconds ago is the chip leader.
Whoa, wrong pot.
What?
Don't get it, Chris.
What?
No, whoa. Well, there must have been. Whoa, what happened there?
That cannot be
so
right.
That he can't have had ace-9.
Yeah, he can't have had ace-9.
Fool. So it must have been. We must have had a change deck. So one of the cards either was flicked into the box by mistake by the dealer. That's what we think. We'll have to text Barry to find out what the card was there, because Barry would have definitely known he was winning the hand.
Yeah, so that's just going to be a situation. As I say, it's always the 1 or the 9 box. It's just where the dealer pitches the card to box 2 or box 8, and it slides over box 1 or box 9 and then registers via that box. So most of the dealers do know about it. They have all been briefed to try and get a bit of trajectory on the card as they pitch it, so it doesn't slide over the 1 or 9 box.
Sometimes nothing we can do about it.
We'll send a message to Barry. Oh, hopefully get out there and see. In fact, we'll send Jay out. You know when you go in for the teas?
Yep.
Yeah, just ask Barry what he had.
Yeah, do you want me to go now?
Yeah, off you go.
He scares me, Grimo. He scares me. I bet I'll be like, Barry.
And we'll try and rewind it to find out exactly if a card was pitched over in the wrong box, because that's what it has to be. It's obviously the ace-9. Barry knows he's winning if he did have ace-9. Apologies for that. Yeah, we've had player mistakes, but when they were on the backs there and they both turned over the cards, we knew. Yeah, we do need to adjust the stacks now. We do indeed. Apologies about that.
Is this come out here because he's got all the chips? So he's got my instinct to pass.
I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know if you realise that.
Yeah, I said Barry had the chips, but we know he hasn't. So, Chris.
Ace 4.
Ace 4.
Ace 4.
Nice one. Ace 4. Yeah, ace 4.
So we'll get the stacks adjusted.
Yeah.
I've got the tees.
Oh.
He was in the big blind, so I didn't want to ask him why he was in the pot. So I waited for the hand to finish, obviously.
We'll let you off.
T.
Sounds good to me.
T for 2.
We'll see what happens to Andy at the moment. Oh, saying that, the triangle's in. The triangle is in for Andy Wilson. 9 big blinds. $450,000. Stack exact. Perfecto Mondo.
Well, it's a weird one for Mitch for 9 bigs here. 2 bigs invested, 10-9 suited. Like Andy's going to shove all his pairs here, which obviously we're in decent shape against, but call him a 10 high on an FT. Not too sure. Here's only for 9 bigs, and looks like Mitch is going to
made it with 9-10.
I guess we've got the chance to bust.
Yeah, and one of the best players there is.
Then it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? We've also got the chance to double him up, and then he's got some chips again.
I suppose he may be thinking that if you double him up, we've still only got 20 bigs. Yeah.
That was funny.
Andy Wilson, seat 2, all in with the 8s. Mitch Johnson, seat 9, calls with a 10-9.
Yeah, it's a fake flip, and in the fake flips, always the fake hand, like the 10-9 here, is usually the one that gets there, but not on this occasion.
Absolutely
that is
not.
a beautiful flop to see for Andy.
No arts in the back doors or
so
anything like that,
just the jack tower, which is the guttable. Well, there's chop opportunities.
Oh no, here we go.
So Andy doesn't want to see a heart.
And definitely not a jack.
Yeah, jack would be all, to be fair. Oh, no way! Not a jack, not the offsuit jack dealer.
Wow.
This game is ill. Oh, it's such a sick game we play. I'm waiting for a heart to come, say chop it up. Yeah. The offsuit jack on the end, Andy out in 7th for £5,950. And on that note, I'm going to go get the tish.
Well done.
I mean, I've made money from that, I'm still yeah, this is what you got to do, isn't it?
He said you haven't got sunglasses on, he's in my eyes.
That was ill for Andy Watson.
did say it wasn't impossible.
Quite confident.
I'm actually.
Yeah.
I'm sure he said he's not bored of hard work.
Yeah.
Well, you've got.
He'll be enough.
You fancy it?
The delay is 30 minutes. Alex D, watching on YouTube, 30 minutes. So if you want to text one of your friends at the table, you can. But it'll get it in 30 minutes time.
No, I'm on the drink. No.
Sevens for Mitch. Just calls.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea, good lad. Jar. Ooh.
What's happened here? Oh, we're already at the flop. That makes sense. We're on a 30-minute delay, Alex. That's how I might have answered that actually when I was on the tee run.
Flop with Jack 5-2 with no cards whatsoever. There we go. All back.
Yeah, I think this was because Mikey was doing the chip counts for the stacks to rectify them after the hand.
Right.
So he's obviously just missed the start of this hand while he was rectifying the stacks for the pot that happened between Barry and Chris.
The nines.
And King 6 of spades here for Chris. Having Mitch covered second in chips, like never calling town. Might be is like a check raise a thing here. Overcard, backdoor spades and backdoor straight possibilities. Well, there we go. Maybe it is a thing. I don't mind it at all here. It does go for the check raise with Chris. I love the hand selection that he's doing it with here. The King 6 suited, overcard, backdoor spades and backdoor straight possibilities. So don't mind this at all here from Chris. It might not be a thing, but I can definitely get behind it here. Yes, Ribbons, this is the FT.
It is indeed. You're down to the final.
And does get Mitch off the best hand. Very well played, Chris. Don't know too much about Chris, but he's played the big stack phenomenally, Tower. Really has been going after the stack second and third in chips when he's had the chance.
It's a big box. That box.
We are indeed on the FT, 6 left in the high roller. In the background is a satellite for the main event, and on the main event 110 runners for day 1A.
I think blinds are due to go up fairly shortly. It's Chris Raises to 100k with the A7. We're going to need to open a casino in Southport. It's boring without one.
It's either Manchester, Bolton or Blackpool. Or Leo's in Liverpool. Plenty around, to be fair, Alex.
Southport not Wales?
No, Southport's just outside Liverpool.
Shows how good my geography is.
Shall we there that previous hand you guys got? Pardon? Shall we?
No, definitely not.
What the move page? Anakin hand. Do you have a jack?
Yeah, Queen 9 of spades.
Yeah, Blackpool next week have a 25-25. I'll show you the events next week.
I was in a weird spot.
Barry in the hijack raises to 125 with the ace-4, and Stato working with 12 in the cut-off here. King 9 suited. Thinks better of it. Out the way. And Daniel did come in with the Mad Turk as the short stack to this FT. Yep. Laddered all the way up to 6th. Just raise the tape for Barry. Shows the ace. Keeps him honest.
You're not wrong, Macken's rule. Macken's rule says Southport's very good for a golf trip. They used to have 6 of the top 10 courses in the country. Southport. Phenomenal place to play golf. Blackpool, there it is. Next weekend, 25-25. Blackpool,
you scared me there.
Portsmouth, Newcastle and Dundee.
You went Blackpool next week, and I thought, GUKPT Blackpool's next weekend.
Yeah, 25-25. Blackpool.
You playing that tower? Or?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Birthday weekend.
On the flop,
Birthday next Saturday. Old. I can play the seniors at the local golf course in 2 weeks' time.
Oh, what, do you have to be?
55.
55 for that?
Yeah.
when we should pause the clock.
You'll have to be 55 for the seniors, and I'm in it. I'll be in it in 2 weeks' time.
Being sat here, my first year on the job,
yeah,
and you, I think it was this leg as well, probably going, oh, I can play the seniors now in Vegas. I remember, you're turning 50. Then 5 years have flown by.
Yep. Yep, a week on Wednesday, I can play the seniors comp on my local golf course.
Stato effectively all in here with the Jack 10 suited. Daniel just going to be ISOing and going to leave Stato really short if he doesn't get there, but still with heaps of equity here versus Ace King specifically. Jack 10 suited. After the 10 goes into the muck. Oh, it's not folding, so I can't fold.
Calls. All in the call. All in the call. Done. Turn your cards over if you don't want to carry on texting. Oh no, he's taking the picture to show the Aussies. There we go. He's videoing his double up.
This video will only be seen by someone if it comes a jack or a 10.
Yes. If it's a double up, he'll delete it.
Yeah.
There we go.
There
in
we
the
go.
window.
Does still need to fade jacks and 10. Story remains the same on that flop, although we catch top pair. Middle pair for Stato. Well, that's an interesting one. So, I don't want to see an ace anymore, but jack is fine. So, fading aces, 10s, and 9s.
And does, as far as you can get. So a double up, we've deleted it already. Daniel doubles to 1.2 mil, Stato down to 65,000. What course do I play at? St Anne's Old Links. The Old Links at St Anne's. Qualifying course for the Open. There's my course. And last week I shot an 82. Looking around the goal, first one of the year. Shot an 82.
So that'll be great back in this game.
18 tee boxes, 18 greens, dry as a bone. Beautiful. Bit nippy.
I've got plenty now, haven't you? Six.
The exchange rate is terrible with the Aussie dollar, mate.
Great backer.
I shot my first ever level front nine last year.
Come on, boys, let me take
Level
him out.
par front nine last year. First time ever. And I was putting on 10 to be 1 under after 10. And then it all fell away. Hole in one and a par 4, Billy Gamble. What an achievement, that was a nice one. Absolutely. That is a lot of luck involved, but you've got to be hitting it in the right direction, that is for sure.
Oh, baby.
So Stato is in with his King 8. Mitch has got the 6s. These two smile at each other. They know each other so well. They will have played a million hands together live.
Any queen on the top, I'll kill you.
How much you got? 65. You're going to be needing to be paying that.
So 65,000 is all in for Mitch. Has got the 6s.
8-4 rear clubs. 6 spades.
2 diamonds for the King 8.
Yeah, so still
we have
plenty of
8
equity.
kings, diamonds.
Just gone slight equity favourite. Stato. Not any more on that turn. Still
same as before. 8 king or a diamond.
15 outs. Can he find one of them?
No, pairs of 9. So Stato busting out, still sits there. A big swing of the chair. Well done, Stato. Andy Hume busting out in 6th place. Well done, one and all. He says, good luck everybody. Stato goes to the cash desk. He picks up his 7,700.
Well done.
Well done, well done. We're down to 5.
You got me a few quid more. You got me a few quid more, kid.
Put some more on the pile.
I need another drink. Please. Yeah.
5 players left. Barry Grime in scene number 1, local lad, lives down the road about 5 miles away. Mitch Johnson in 9. From, I think he's from the Nottingham area, maybe wrong. I know he plays at Dustle Dawn a lot. Mike in seat number 6 with the 5s.
Pocket 5s for Mike. Makes it 400k. See a lot more of this now. This day and age, Sal, on FTs, people raising half their stack.
Yeah.
And just simply, all it is if there is carnage that occurs behind us, we can then still get out of the way and potentially get a ladder and retain our tournament life.
I just want the trophy.
You can have the trophy. I don't want it. You can get the photo. How big is the trophy?
Nearly as big as your head.
Too big for your legs. I've had that actually. I'm like,
You don't melt because you've had some spots, haven't you?
yeah, I have. Can't complain. I haven't had a lot of hands, but when I've had to play, I've picked up a hand. Survived. The game. In all fairness though, there's not a lot of playability in the It's shove fest. Shove or fall.
10-7 suited for Mitch in the cut-off, and after Chris folds, we've got the green light to continue in this spot. Raises to 120, blinds are now up, so we've got 40 minutes left of the session.
Just to stay when you come out.
Yeah. I like the evenings though.
So is it business here, or are you here for family?
No, I'm retired a while ago.
Well, that's 96.
Fun and trying to take it, you know, enjoy it.
There's three of us here who are professional players.
Don't tell me you're going to be plastic glass, mate.
I'm not.
What's going on, man? Okay, that's who I am.
Defendant in the big blind.
I've played a long time, probably like you, but I enjoy it.
I enjoy it.
I'm learning, I'm still learning.
It's a tasty looking flop. 9-8-4. 2 diamonds, so up and down for Mitch, and Mike with flush draw. This is one we ever check back as Mitch here. Yeah, I like the idea behind it, just deciding to check this one behind on the 9-8-4. Ace of diamonds on the turn. And love Mike's check here, just a card that's supposed to hit Mitch's opening range, and one that he may choose to represent the times that he hasn't connected with it. And I think now we do delayed c-bet here as Mitch, once Mike checks twice. Like to see a bet from him here on the turn. I know we can see he's drawing dead, but this ace is supposed to be all over us, and does delay c-bet for 130, just north of third. And I think Mike here is just always going to play flat with this particular hand. There we go. Just keep some bluffs in of Mitch. Like Mike will be aware, like ace-x can be in there, but obviously it's a card that Mitch is probably going to go after it on. And Queen of clubs on the river here, and is Mitch going to unload here with just 10 height? We can see he would be blasting it into the nuts. Time bank going to be used here for Mitch. 30 seconds added to make his decision, and does go for the all-in, and Mitch doubling Mike up, and I can't fault him for it. We're at the bottom of our range there. It's an ace-high board. It's some, perhaps like it's horrible for us if we just check back and we're showing king high with the king of diamonds or something along those lines. So Mitch just electing to go with it, and unfortunately ran straight into the nuts of Mike Allen. Love how Mike's played it though, like the check on the turn and just the call, not choosing to raise there, keeping the bluffs of our opponent in, especially against someone who's capable, as we can see right there, and then checking again on the river, just continuing to let Mitch barrel off if he doesn't have anything, and then there are obviously some value hands that would beat anyway, obviously with the nuts that he's going to shove. So I think I like how both players have played that hand, to be honest with you. Don't mind the line at all there from Mitch, like the check back on the flop and then deciding to double barrel, and I think Mike's played it perfectly fine as well. Interesting hand. What's your favourite hand in GUKPT history? Off logs. Gully points out the Kellett and Ludo hand with the pocket sixes, outrageous hero call. I do remember that one. I wasn't actually in the booth that day. I think I was watching that from the hotel. I think I was ill in bed at Blackpool, had the day off, and I think it was old Jeff Kimber doing the comms on that one. Blast from the past. My favourite. I've got two. I've got one post flop and I've got one pre-flop. Pre-flop, I think Ian Roberts still up there for me. Just finding the 5-bet rip with the ace 10, that was something else. That was some hand. And then I don't know if many of you will recall this because I think this was a pre-lockdown hand, but Gary Miller and Ming. Gary Miller went for the 3-barrel and Ming called all 3 streets with ace high correctly. I don't know if any of you remember that hand, but that was definitely one of my favourites from GUKPT history. Yeah, it could be something. Could do hand of the year, Jim. Get a few nominations up, post them on social, everyone can vote, and then we'll have a winner. Suited ace deuce off, very nice 3-bet bluff candidate here from the big blind as Chris. Love it, love the sizing. Not going our usual 4x remit on the FT, and because of Daniel's stack size, working with just 17 bigs, it does get that one through. Chris playing very well as well. I think everyone's playing pretty decent on this FT. Chris finding some nice 3-bet bluff spots. Saw the check raise with the King 6 suited about 15 minutes ago. Playing the big stack very well, applying the pressure, understands the job in hand.
Fancy a spin then? Not fancy?
Sorry?
Don't fancy a spin? You're the best sellers. Yeah, well, I've seen him play all day.
Stop giving away my tactics. I missed the value bet with that ace 8, that's your ace 4. I should have shot.
I was going to pass the ace for you, but...
Didn't know, did you?
No.
King 10 suited for Barry, under the gun.
Raised to 150.
Tell you what, it's busy out there.
Yeah, it is.
The garden was full. There's still only 2 cash tables running there. That's bizarre. Yes, so but there's only 2 cash tables. I don't understand.
Maybe they've not got the dealers right anymore because every other table's used in the room.
I don't know. It's normally really busy for cash tables. Maybe they're all trying to satellite in. Maybe they are all trying to satellite in.
Wait till I'm on my 4th, wait till I get my 5th. I'm in my fucking 2-3 off.
Final 5 here in Manchester for the high roller. 2k buy-in for this one, £46,000 up top and a bit of change, and a UK poker open seat. Final 5. Barry Grime. We've got Daniel Noja, Mike Allen, Chris Williams and Mitch Johnson. Barry, Mike and Mitch all still on their first bullet. Chris is on number 3 and Daniel also on number 3. King 8 suited for Mike opens this one in the cut-off, and Chris is playing so well, like just going after it every time. Mike's been opening, knowing now that he's got chips again. He's got this stack size that we can go after. We've got Daniel sitting there fairly short, and Grimo's now sitting with sub 15. So Chris once more using a nice little candidate, king blocker in there.
to attack this open from Mike, and not much Mike can do. We've already mentioned this on the stream. He's just got to lie down and take it. Can't play back at him, unfortunately. Like in a normal situation in a tournament, if this was a day one and we'd already been free bet 4 or 5 times like we have by Chris, we might even choose to turn that king 8 suited into a light 4 bet, because eventually we have to do something. But on the FT it's a completely different circumstance, and sitting second in chips with Mitch, just got to lie down and let Chris run us over. It's the understanding of that and realising that we're not supposed to play back as much as you want to. Already had the hand of the decade in the mini. Quads versus a rule, says Fizz. We had one on stream. We had straight flush versus quads on stream, didn't we? Yeah, cheers, Mick. Mick Mog says, please hit the like button and subscribe. That's via YouTube. Streaming on Twitch as well, /GUKPT. If you are watching on either platform, it'd be great for follow or subscribe from you guys. Or just if you're already subscribed, just hit the like button on YouTube. This was me. Look, I'm standing behind Grimer. I'm really scared. Scares me, Barry. I'm like, Barry, would you have that hand? This was when we were finding out the ace-9 hand that it showed on the graphic, and Barry actually had ace-4. He let me know. How are we doing, Shane? Tuning in from Facebook.
Welcome to... I thought I had ace-9, you know the ace-8? He was an ace-9, I am never ace-4.
King Queen for Mitch, should be opening this one from cut-off. Roses to 120, Barry out of the way with the ace-5. Daniel does the same in the small, and over to Mike Allen in the big blind. King 5 off. Not one we want to be defending. Us and Mitch, very similar stacks. It's so much better to defend, like I speak about this, a 7-8 off, a 6-7 off here in these situations. Does agree, lets the king 5 off go. Just more likely to be in a dominated situation facing the EP Open from Mitch. Timmy, how are we doing on Twitch? It says on Sunday, a fella I know lost with quads at a G Casino Queensway and won 80k. What a life. That must have been the winner of the Bad Beat jackpot. I don't even, has the name been released for that yet? Oh, it has been released. Queen for Mike in the small, should be hitting the muck, facing Barry's cut-off open here. Oh, sorry, he's not in the small. Mike's in the small with Queen 7 suited. Chris with the 8-4 suited in the big blind. Approaching half the chips in play. Barry opening to 150 with the Queen 10 from the cut-off here. And facing 2.5x, Chris does let it go, and then Barry picks up blinds and ante.
Stick me all in there, go. 8-8-2.
So that's what we're playing for.
He's winning 8-3.
are going to be heading out on break in about 30 minutes time, guys. I think it's around 10 past.
Well, we're friends, me and you, Chris.
Say again, mate?
We're friends, me and you, Chris.
You're friends.
When? When?
Evening, Shane. Hope you're well.
Ace on the button here for Mike, raises to 120. Surely not again, Chris. Surely not again. I think this one he folds simply because he's just been after Mike way too often, and maybe he's thinking, but I can't keep getting away with it. So he does let the Queen 10 go and niche it big with the King 3 off versus button. Maybe happy to defend this one, a bit different to the gun open we just saw 5-10 minutes ago. So it does flick and defend for 60k more, 4.5 to 1 in the call.
You've got 40 minutes to break. You've got 40 minutes to break.
For both players here, Jack 10-10, 2 diamonds. Might be happy for a small c-bet here. It's out. Just on a paired board, button versus big blind. A lot harder for Mitch to connect and miss. So he's going to go for the continue. Very small, quarter pot, good enough.
And a slight apology to Mitch Johnson followers. You're not allowed to mention Nottingham because he's from Derby. It's like saying you're an Arsenal fan.
Oh.
There you go. Apologies. I did say near Nottingham.
You said he was from Nottingham. Oh, you said he was
I
from
said near
Nottingham.
Nottingham.
Near Nottingham.
They played in Nottingham a lot, which they do. He's from Derby. Derby County flying. With Paul Warne in charge. Rotherham legend.
Daniel from under the gun here. Just going to 3x the ace 3 off. Makes it 180. Into the big blind of Barry. A6 off for Barry. The thing is, against this 3x open, maybe less inclined to continue here once Daniel does pull the big pre-flop sizing out. He does let it go.
Maybe the ace-4's playing on his mind still. Heading towards a break. Are we doing the giveaway in the next sesh?
We'll do it next sesh.
We're at the beginning of?
Yeah. I'm going to run to Uncle Monty's on the break.
Nice one.
Get some food down me, and then when we're back, we will do the final giveaway for today. Elliot, this is the FT. We're down to the final 5. Barry Grime in 1. Daniel Nodger in 4, Mike Allen in 5, Chris Williams in 6, and Mitch Johnson in 8. They are the final 5 here for the high roller. We are heading out on break in about 20 minutes time. How are we doing, Stato? Says good luck, Mitch. Andy Hume in the chat. Unlucky, mate. Good run.
Yes. Nice one, Andy. Always good to see you. Evening, Elliot. And there are 5 players left, as you can see. How's the snooker practice going? When's your next big comp? Let us know. Slash. Big Simon's on the floor, working the tournament. Oh, you know Big Simon. Ah, fantastic. Welsh Open next weekend. Good luck, Elliot. Good luck indeed.
Must be big time snooker player, Welsh Open.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's proper in the top, I reckon top 32. I don't know what the rankings are these days. But Slash is a quality player. There's poker in Newcastle.
How you doing, Jack? Yeah, I've got you down on my spreadsheet. I've got your date of birth. You've won a £150 live satellite seat, and you need to turn up to one of these events. One of these events. So you've got the Sunday the 19th of Feb, you can play then. You can play Wednesday the 22nd. You can play on Friday the 24th. You can play on Monday the 27th. You can play Tuesday the 28th, or you can play Wednesday the 1st or Thursday the 2nd. They're all the days you can use that £150 live seat from. That's on your account now, but needs to be used at the UK Poker Open in a few weeks' time. Harry says, round of golf on Mitch then. Stato says, you do well to get around the toast out of it. DF Gaming, this is the FT. Get your fingers out. Count how many are around the table, minus the dealer. There are 5 remaining. Chris under the gun makes it 1-2-5, raise and take, gets that one through. And going to be on break in 10 minutes time, guys. Sorry, it's 10 o'clock, I've just been told. We are going to be heading out on a break. And it's going to be a 20-minute break, so we'll be back at just before 20 past 10. We'll have a giveaway, final one of the day, and then the conclusion of this final table.
570 damage?
I'll just wait half an hour and I'll see what you got.
570 damage. I felt lucky, but not that lucky. So why should I gamble when I don't gamble all day, 2 days? What do you gamble?
You've been playing quite snug for you today. I've never played you. It's just quite snug for you.
Pardon?
You've been playing quite snug, quite steady.
They know I'm playing steady today. It's not normal, Barry, is it?
Anyone who tells me it's not a normal situation, is it?
Hope you well, says DF Gaming. Had a good session in Leeds last night. 3rd time playing live. Really sociable group out there.
I'm trying to think of
That's what it's all about. Having a good time. You'll find the good lads around poker tables. There'll be a couple of arguments every now and again once there's a bad beat in place, but all good, really.
That's because I took this chair from there. That was my lucky chair earlier on when I got aces there.
Glad you're enjoying it. DF?
I've asked my mate, who's like an expert, he's going to tell me how bad it is. It's not, it's definitely not bad. It's like, it's probably like a slight difference between like Flip Car and Flip Car's okay, so I was looking like deep from top of the yeah, when Flip Jam is like, the fingers is going to attack you. Should attack when it's quite heavy. He's like a medium stack, he's like a couple of short stacks, like it's got to be like, I like it personally. Maui thinks that it should be a little bit more range.
So 5 left heading to the break. 30-minute clock. Four levels in the next session. Probably be the last session, we reckon.
Also, it comes to Spain, it's on the car, so back of the gas on. We like to see that. It does help.
I need a week, so I'm going to do on the time back to you.
You can't do that. Danny says, can I use my time bank and run to the toilet?
He's got a break in 10 minutes.
Yo, does that check him out?
Just fold your cards and run.
Intent for Mike in the cut-off. Chris is just an absolute nuisance. This time he's actually got a legitimate holding. These cut-off versus button versus small between Mike and Chris. Said at the start of the FT, it's a horrendous table draw for Mike. A horrendous seat draw.
Just ain't anything he can do. He says, I'm absolutely getting hammered out, he says.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, I'm getting ironed out here.
Yeah, I love the shove actually from Chris with the effective stack sizes behind, so shoving the ace-10 suited for 25 effective, knowing that Mike just has to pull off so tight in this given situation, and then just got to get through Mitch and Barry, who's short in the blinds anyway.
Johnson on the button. Here's 10. Looks down at Barry's stack.
I think it's just a shove here for Mitch. It's a pretty easy jam. Pretty sure Dan and Murray both are sub 15, so this becomes a slam dunk shove. The ace-10 on the button, and Mitch agrees. In they go. Pull it off with the ace-3. Didn't expect him to, but he's going to use a time bank.
Another time back to be used from Barry, he says.
Is there a free roll soon? Yes, Sunday. 4 days. Only 4 days until the live stream free roll.
I can't see him going with ace-3. Not sure why he's using all the time banks, I must admit. Maybe he don't want to play another hand. How long we got till the break?
About 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's why he slowed it down a little bit.
Yep, if you've got the 2k to pull up, Nicholas, you can buy in. Just come to the casino. You can buy in for £2,000, and this is the final 5 from the 87 entries that we had. Playing for £46,000.
Can't join now. There is a time limit.
Oh, he is going to...
He's not. I think he's just tanking so he only ends up on the button when he's all in. When the clock strikes 0 for the break.
I'll probably play like.
Does eventually fold.
Oh, I'm just getting it away. 8-10. 8-10.
Just telling me she had ace 10.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Good old Barry. So guys, I think a couple more hands and then it is going to be a 20-minute break back at 20 past 10. And going to be on a 30-minute clock when we return because we're 5-handed. So if we do get to the end of the next session, we're going to be coming back to the 100k, 200k level. So I'm guessing in the next 2 hours something's got to give, and I think we're going to be at least heads up at the back end of next session, maybe even be there with a winner. And Barry here with the king 3. Raising on the button, makes it 150. Daniel going to have to get out the way with 7-8. Over to Mike in the big blind, and King Queen here for Mike. Might just be happy to go with this tower. Like if you really think about it as well, these situations, Barry here with 9 big blinds, like if he's got ace king with 9 bigs,
there's an house door in and a snap
shove.
fold, Barry's off for a week.
Oh, they're all off. They're all off. We're going to be back in 20 minutes, guys. I'm going to quickly go get some food, so off to Monty's I go. I will see you in hopefully 20 minutes time.
See you in 20. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got it, done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is
going to be...
Wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh, my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane Higgins says, get me a pint. Oh, my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of space. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. It's counted out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes. But once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check. And if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger, and that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No!
We've only slung in the triangle.
Wow! Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these 1 pair holdings for value on the river. And
He's
called.
Made it.
He's made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
Brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? Alright, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so stick closer, stick closer, okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John, okay? That's yours for me, alright? John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here, I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing: is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, Phil. Yeah. Right. You take the wet ink right here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out. If I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible. This one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the where's the mirror card? Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually have this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
Players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yep, 9.3.
Dan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Wait till you're all with me. Break it out. Mitch, yesterday went down his bike, 2-1. It's a joke. Mike, someone spiked his drink. Someone spiked his drink.
Someone spiked mine.
Just hold on a second. Look at it.
Look, guys. I'm going to put some on with them. Oh, I can't even know where you're from.
Well, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Is this the session when we end? Will we crown a champion, or will the guys be carrying on? Stick with us and find out. Barry Grime in C. Yeah, the stacks if you just joined us. Barry in 1, 415, Dan in 3, 610, Mike in 5, 1.5 mil, Chris chip leader 4.5 mil is 7, and in C 9 Mitch Johnson. Go the Barry, says Terry. How are we doing, Terry? How are we doing, Terry? Terry Owens, Uncle Monty himself.
On the call.
Just to confirm, the Philly cheesesteak is incredible. Barry, ace 5 against Chris's chip leader, king 10. The Grimo is all in. The Grimo is at risk, but he is in front. Doesn't really matter that he's hit the 5. Needs to fade a king or a 10 or running spades. Needs to fade a king or a 10 to survive. Boom! Yes, Barry, he says. Yes, Barry. Double up to 950. £10,450 locked up. 5 players left. There's a quick cup of tea for Barry.
Whoa.
Barry's had his cup of tea. Oh no, it was tequila. Trying to win a comp here, he says. Dan says I'm all in.
Hey, Dano, I doubled up.
Barry's doubled up first hand. Dan's all in second hand. No action for Dan. Nicks the blinds and the antes. I think Dooley bubbled the high roller, so he's trying to get everybody on the tequilas. It's a good ploy. It's a good way. Blinds are now 40-80. 5 players left. One more giveaway tonight. Jay. Oh, me, we'll be doing the Thinks question. Here's two for Mitch. Rallying the big, defending the race from Chris, the King 9, and Flop's top pair. Don't fit a pair. This could be a check call because there might be a C-bet going in from Chris, chip leader.
Players all in.
Players all in, snap fold. Oh, that's tequila. It was that tequila that did it. Rush of blood to his head. Don't get him any more tequila.
What's happened? What have I missed?
Well, Barry's doubled up. Dooley's getting him a shot of tequila. He's just flopped top pair and he rammed it all in.
Folded a pair, Barry.
'cause the food truck's open for another hour.
Honestly,
I just went. I literally just went. I had a lovely little concoction.
It is. I am the Philly cheesesteak, my friend, was Tower's supper. Absolutely delicious. Thank you very much.
Oh, is that Terry? Terry.
Yeah, Terry and all. I've got the last couple of hours off. The lads are working the van, open for another hour.
Yep.
We're all fed and watered. Thank you, Terry.
Gunshot now.
.30-minute clock. We're on 5 players. And I roller is in its latter stages.
The pot washers just landed at the line for late reg, says Paul
How do you
Fletcher.
late reg into a pub game? The idea was to go and have a couple of drinks in the pub and just enjoy it. Late reg. I don't know. These tour pros, what do they think of?
Not very good game selection from Mr. Maguire, Paul. He's got the tough 2-table White Lion tournament or the nice soft GUKPT Manchester, and he goes for the tough White Lion 2-table.
Unbelievable.
Can't believe it.
Back in the game.
Have a word, Paul. Have a word, Fletch.
My mate is the dealer.
I reckon he's listening to Mariah Carey. Taylor Swift.
Uh-oh. Wendy Watson's wandering around. Or are they on a break?
I don't think they're on the break.
Uh-oh. Man, John McCann's wandering around as well. Maybe they are. Seems a bit late to be on a break.
They were just coming back from break when I went for my dinner.
Well, they did. Oh, right, okay. But they did have an hour for dinner, not 40 minutes. So maybe we'll soon find out from Wendy if she's still in. How many's left in the main? Give us a shout. How many's in the main event?
Payouts across the bottom.
It was about 110 in the main.
So far today,
yeah,
we have had 74 entries and 44 re-entries. Brings us up to 118.
118. Got your number.
But only 74 at 118 unique. And 2/3 of that is re-entries.
42 players left. So Mitch and Mike see a flop after the initial raise and cut off from Mitch. 10-3 ace.
A lovely flop for Mike to see after defending out the big, and it's a board which Mitch is going to have high frequency C bets on. Mitch continuing.
Call would be nice.
100. Yeah, I think he's just going to always play cool here, tower. Like, just understanding that it's a board that Mitch is just going to be c-betting on relentlessly, so keep some bluffs in with our opponent. Keep our hand under rep as well. Once we start raising, we start condensing our range on this ace-10-3 rainbow. Call in here, we can have so much more. So queen on the turn, going to be a pretty clear check now for Mitch. This is just always going to be check for us. Turn in second pair and gut shot. Still.
6 1/2 river, clean for Mike.
Now value hunting once Mitch opts to check back the turn. Always going to have the best hand now, unless Mitch has just rivered a 2 pair with the 6, like ace-6 or maybe even queen-6 suited, which he might decide to open after the chip leader folds and he's got everyone else covered.
10.
I think he might go around half, yeah. So might go smaller. I reckon somewhere between 3 and 350. Probably the size I'd choose. Go after something ace-x, that check back turn. Getting some king, queen, queen, jack in there, perhaps. Does go big. Does go big. Close to pot size.
Yeah. It's 520.
From Mitch's perspective here, like once Mike goes this size, like he's not going to choose this size with just say a random ace-x, he's defending the big blind. It's just always got to be 2 pair plus here. And obviously 2 pairs that he can have just going to be ace-3 and ace-10 on the flop on this ace-10-3 rainbow. I doubt he's going to be defending 10-3 suited at this stage. Then I guess you can have some turn 2 pair with queen 10. Ace queen's probably just going to be a shove for pre, so that's not in there. So it's basically going to be queen 10, ace 3, pocket 3s for bottom set, and then maybe some rivered ace 6 as well. Can have king jack as well for the turn straight. That would be a viable hand for value. Now we've got to go to the other side of things and think, what hands is Mike ever going to be bluffing in this spot? Maybe like a 4-5 suited, 4 suited, these type of things. The real draw, bottom of our range on the river, might find their way in there. But Mitch, after some deliberation, does come to the correct decision. And let's go a second pair. Nice fold. And Mike Allen increases his stack. He'll be jumping back to second in chips. And Mitch will slide down to third. Still Chris Williams, runaway chip leader at the moment.
He sure is. Mitch with 1.2 mil. Let's go, Mitch, Mr. TikTok. 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 Bazza with the boots. With the boots. Bazza with the snowman. The 8s for Barry Grime. Oh. Dan's gonna double. All in. Barry will be calling the twos for Mike as well. And Barry, we can see 8-6 has just been folded. He makes a call. He might hope he's flipping, but he ain't. 9s against 8s. Barry Grime. Looks like double up. Dan has there's an 8 in the muck. The video's out again, just in case the 1 hour comes.
Oh, a little roll reversal.
Yes.
Now, doesn't want to see a 9.
Instead of having 1 out, he's now got 2.
Doesn't want to see a 9 now.
Oh,
the case 8 on the turn.
Oh, that's incredible.
Oh, wow. Board pair anywhere?
Oh, my days, that's ill.
Ace of clubs on the river. Case 8 on the turn.
Wow.
And Daniel doubles to 1.4 million. That's going to leave Barry Grime, our short stack.
Oh, my days. The 1-8 he did not want to see. That was ill. Just wow. Mary, watching from Toronto. How we doing, Mary? What time is it in Canada? What, about 5 hours behind, 6 hours behind?
I reckon 6:30.
All right, let's go 5 hours behind, yeah. 5:35 in the afternoon. Watching from Toronto. I've been to Toronto. Been to Kitchener. Just outside Toronto.
$225K.
5:34. 7 hours behind. 5 hours behind.
5 hours. Right, spot on.
You were spot on.
Oh, thank you. Cheers, buddy.
For some reason I thought it was midnight.
When's the next competition, Jack?
Well, this is the thing. Now you could essentially have up to 15 names of the wheel on Sunday.
Absolutely
If you
right.
guess 15 out of 15, Tower
Yeah.
and Jay thinks. Well, first we'd be checking for any hacked cameras in the void. But you could potentially get loads of names on the wheel if you're lucky enough to guess the answer. I'll tell you what, we will do one.
Go on then.
We'll do it in 5 minutes time.
5 minutes.
And it's going to be a Tower thinks. So
is it?
Yeah, it is.
We've done one each. Why aren't we flipping?
Well, I've done the last one.
We've done one each.
Yeah, because we flipped. You done the first one. I chose who went first. Now we do alternate goes.
So what happens tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow, whoever done the last one. So I'll be first to guess tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That right players, is it? Right, go on. Pass me the pen. Pass me the working out paper.
Don't get a tennis game. You get Nadal serving first game.
Pass me the working out paper.
Federer serving second game, and then Federer going, no, I want to serve the third game
Pass
as
me
well.
the extra fingers.
Alex Harrison, did I get your alias earlier? I've got one alias, and that is Panda Puka. So if that's you, yes. This is comedy, should be pay-per-view. All for free, all this coverage.
Yeah.
Get it all for free. And Chris.
We'll still get people complaining we don't talk enough poker. Paper's being ripped. Working out paper's ready.
Oh, just looked up. Chris has open shoved the 7-6 suited on the button for what is 12-13 big blinds effective. I think this is fine from him. Knows that Mitch has to call really tight. Grinding the short stack just with 8
Right,
blinds.
Anne's finished. Come on then.
I said 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I
the
haven't got
hand's
a question. I need a
What?
question.
You haven't
Give
got
me
a question?
after
Well,
this
I've
hand.
got one.
Give me this
I've
hand.
got one. You might as well now do it.
All right. Go on. We'll switch it. Go on then. If you want to get your question in today, looks like give me that paper.
No, you can't use that one. Here, have this one. I've got it. Look, I've got it. No tonic, no oil there, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Right,
guys. Rules are as simple as this. I'm sure you've all played before by now, but if you haven't, quick rundown. We have to do it every time just in case there's new viewers that are watching. Tao's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write my answer on this piece of paper. You'll get your guesses in the chat box. Closest to my answer will win themselves a £150 live seat. Any double guessing, you will be disqualified, cannot win a thing. And there's a little additive with the Tower and J Thinks this weekend. If you're lucky enough to get either my answer or Tower's answer spot on,
not the correct answer,
you will get yourself a spot on the wheel for Sunday. We'll be doing Tower and J Thinks to get on the wheel anyway Sunday, but you can get on before if you're lucky enough to get the answer spot on. So we're just going to cover this just in case Daniel calls, and then Tower.
No,
wait.
The wheel.
What you got for me today, Tower?
So, what's happening on Sunday?
Super Bowl.
Yes, on the Super Bowl. Do you know what teams are in it?
Miami Dolphins.
No.
Green Bay Packers.
How do you know these teams? That's pretty impressive.
I know a few.
Okay.
New York Giants.
And they're not in it.
I was actually in New York when New York Giants won the Super Bowl. It was mental.
Was you? I can
mental.
imagine.
Back in 2012, February 2012. And it was just on the subway. It was just mental. Just everyone in jerseys.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles.
You can't have 2 NFL questions in one day, can you?
It's the Super Bowl on Sunday.
All right.
It's the Super Bowl on Sunday. It's
that.
very relevant.
I remember
It's
that.
like as much cotton in Manchester in the world.
Okay.
It's relevant. The Super Bowl is on Sunday. It's the most important game of football in the country, in the world, on Sunday.
Okay, what you got, Sal?
Well, the Green Bay Packers, the Green Bay Packers are not there. The Philadelphia Eagles play at the Lincoln Financial Field.
Yep.
Right. Who are they playing?
Lincoln.
No, they're playing the Kansas City Chiefs.
Kansas.
Who play at Arrowhead.
Okay.
How far is it to drive from Lincoln Financial Field to Arrowhead?
What is that?
It's a question.
What are we doing? Miles in miles?
In miles. In miles. How far? Don't know. Don't give him any clues. No clues. Don't answer just yet. How far in miles is?
Right, I'm in. This
Are you in?
going to be terrible, but I'm in. I am in. Good luck, everyone. My answer's down. We'll give away the correct answer before 10 to 11.
I love it.
Good luck.
Go. How far in miles is Arrowhead to the Philadelphia Eagles Stadium? How many miles? Get your guesses in, guys. It's for a £150 token. Good luck, everybody. How many miles is it in between the Philadelphia Eagles Stadium, the Lincoln Ford Field, to the Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City?
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Got to try and get in my head for this one, and I have no idea where they're situated in the US, so this is a real punt in the dark, this one. But that's the fun about this game.
Absolutely. You can't go. You can Google the answer if you want to, but it don't make no difference because Jay's answer is not in Google. So, how many miles does Jay thinks is between the Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, who are in the Super Bowl, and Arrowhead in Kansas City?
I'm barring NFL questions for the rest of the
That's
weekend.
it. There is no more. There
Red
is no
card.
more. There is no more NFL questions. I got 2 for today, and I was quite happy with them. It's NFL Sunday. Yeah, it's NFL on Sunday. It's there. It's brilliant. It's the NFL. I had them wrote down this morning.
I wouldn't do a question on yodeling if it was the yodeling championships, would I? Like at the weekend.
Yes. Yes, you would.
It's very difficult to get into that anyway. Do you know why, Tower?
Where's that?
You've got to form an oddly queue.
Oh, he's laughing at his own jokes. He's laughing at his own jokes. What's that about?
I don't know. I
man.
couldn't help myself. One a week. That's it. No more. Ace King for Barry. All in.
Oh, I am in. I've had tequila, he says.
Just
Get me in.
sub 8 big blinds.
Oh, Michael H. missed the question. How far does Jay thinks, in miles, is it between the two teams that are in the Super Bowl on Sunday, the Philadelphia Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs?
All them chips, you fucking chips.
Will you give me the right answer after this hand?
We'll get another, maybe.
At least we get.
After this hand. Cheers, Mick the Mod, for writing it down in the questions on Twitter. Thanks for modding it, Mr. Mick the Mod. Go Chiefs, says Neo. Chiefs Nation.
Chris just shoving again on the button. He seems to know what he's up to playing the big stack here. Chris seems like he's no stranger to an FT.
Yeah.
Live earnings only at 80k, but I think he must play a lot online just the way he's playing this FT with the chip lead. Just understands that he needs to have a lot of open shoves, and with the stack distribution being how it is, and just keeps getting them through and chipping up uncontested.
So, how many miles is it between the two stadiums that are going to play in the Super Bowl on Sunday? They're obviously not playing at either of the stadiums either, because that's unfair.
Yeah.
But the correct answer is it would take 16 days to walk.
16 days to walk?
1,156 miles is the correct answer.
Fair amount.
But we don't want that.
It's not what
we
we're
don't
looking
need
for.
that. We don't want that. It's what this guy's wrote down. 16 days it'll take you to walk. I wonder if that's non-stop.
And we got until 10-2, guys, so you've still got 5 minutes to get your guesses in if you haven't put a guess down yet.
Yep.
If you miss out this evening, we've got giveaways every day now.
We have indeed.
For the rest of the live stream coverage for the next few days. Barry just moving in here with the Jack 9 suited, gets it through.
How far is it between the two stadiums? Contesting the Super Bowl on Sunday, one in Philadelphia, one in Kansas City. Just let you know that
the amount of people that put 1, 2, 3, 4 now as a guess.
It's not me guessing. Not me guessing. Just let you know that Philadelphia's on the East Coast.
Yep.
And we'd walk directly.
Okay.
He said he used a joke. Good fun though, wasn't it? Yeah, I lost my wallet, didn't I?
So, one more hand. Maybe two. Maybe two. Let's see what Barry does with his Queen 8. He's had a tequila. How many miles does Jay thinks it take between the two stadiums or in the Super
5,000
Bowl?
miles. Plenty of guesses coming in. Keep them coming, guys.
Nobody's put 500. When I wake up, when I know I'm gonna be in a man who wakes up next to you.
PKR Par getting in on the guesses, going for another seat. And Bixie Yao. You don't need £150 live satellite seat. You've won 20 bag package this year. She wants another 150 quid.
Wasn't in London because she was celebrating the New Year. Happy New Year to you, Bixie.
The question is, Mr. P-Man, the two Super Bowl teams in the final, how far is the distance between their two stadiums in miles?
Correct. And it's what Jay thinks and not Googling the correct answer.
It's not PBKR poker, it's PKR Par poker. That makes sense.
PKR, yeah.
Different person. I'll take that back.
So, straight after this hand, we'll be doing the answer. Get your answers in onto the screen so we can see them. How many miles does Jay thinks is between the two stadiums in Philadelphia and Kansas City that are in the Super Bowl? How many miles? The correct answer is 1,156 door to door. Well then, young man.
Yep.
I know you don't like NFL, but I've got the two NFL, and I love my NFL myself, so I had to do 2 questions on it. I've done them on the same day. There won't be any more this week. Thank you. Okay. Next one will be on knitting. Anyway, so you said you didn't know much about it, so go.
This is how I thought about it. I thought you wouldn't give me a question with two teams that are close to each other. I thought you'd give me a question which two teams very far apart.
Okay.
And I know Route 66 is long, and that's like the width of America. So I went just under 2,000 miles. So less than Route 66, because I thought you'd throw a curveball in there and give me two teams far apart, and I ended up with
just before you do it, just got to finish off with the last guesses, because Alan Oakley just stuck in 988 and All in River has gone 2,555. But the answer for Jay, because it's now closed, is
1850.
1,850 miles he thought it was. That's far too long. That's another half of America.
And
it was a good effort.
What I can tell you, no one's got a spot on the wheel.
No.
But
the wheel.
Someone did guess 1860.
Oh, 10 out.
10 out.
10 miles. That's round this stadium and parking a little bit further.
And that was on Twitch, and that was Pervaz Yousaf.
Pervaz
Yousaf on Twitch. You are the winner of the last giveaway today. £150 live satellite token for here. In Coventry, you can use it for any of the 150 satellites. It doesn't matter what day you turn up, you can just turn up, it will be on the account ready to pay. I just need 2 things from you: date of birth and full name, please. You can either drop me a whisper on Twitch, or if you don't mind people knowing your full name and date of birth, you can put it in the chat box.
Pervaz Yousaf, congratulations, and we'll see you in Coventry for the satellites. Send the details to this man. Well done. 1860. What a good effort.
You're not going to do like 2 teams 10 mile apart for the question, are you? So
well, you know. If it'd have been the New York Giants and the New York Jets, it'd have been 0.
Yeah. Oh, they play at the same stadium?
Play in the same stadium. So, just the details of Pervaz on Twitch.
That's Chris on the button. That's another one through, chipping up lovely at the moment, Chris. This is his FT to lose now. Obviously, there are scenarios where we can get it in and get unlucky. Callers can happen. But at the moment, if you're looking at him probability-wise, he's probably going to be at least 70% to be taking this one down. Pole position.
You go. This is the boss. This is the boss.
Queen 3 suited for Mitch. And just shoves in for his 5 big blinds. Blinds have now gone up.
Yep.
Barry King 3 of clubs here. If he could see the hands.
Oh, he says, no, thank you. It's amazing what 1 tequila does.
And Daniel here. Awkward one, but I doubt we're going to call it off with the Queen 6. Same scenario. If we could see the hands, we'd be in, but I think this just has to go into the muck, live to fight another day. Then still got 4 hands to find a hand to go with. He's thinking about it with the Queen 6, but does let it go. Mitch going to get that one through. Back to 8 bigs.
Mr. Pervez Yousaf, send us your details. Are you on Twitch? Has I sent you a whisper?
No whisper yet from Pervez.
No whisper.
Let's see if he's still watching.
Better be.
He better be.
Better be. There's no closest seconds in this one. We'll just do it again tomorrow.
Yep, he's still watching.
Still watching.
Pervez Yousaf on Twitch. Need a date of birth and full name. You need to claim
your £150 live satellite ticket to Coventry.
Suitor King 5 big blinds. Mark says he's in. Yeah, I would be in if we were first to open the action, Mark, but we want to have that little bit of fold equity there, the times that we can just get it through and pick up blinds and ante. The times we call it off as Barry, obviously always going to have to get to showdown.
Oh no, Barry.
No!
No way. This is the end of Barry Grime. Unless we hit miracle flops. All in, he says. Barry's in trouble.
He stands up to his row and goes, I need help.
There we go. Pervez Yousaf, thank you very much.
Thank you. That will be waiting for you in Coventry.
You will be there in Coventry. No need to do anything. Your name will be on the list. Whatever day you turn up, you tell them. You show them who you are, and away you go. So Barrett needs a lot of help. Oh, hey, 6 in the window. 6 in the window. The crowd will go wild. We need a 6 or a 4. Or Barry Grime is out in 5th. Oh, it's not, it pairs, but it's the 6 and 2s. Well done, Barry. Well done, Barry. Eliminated in 5th place for just over £10,000. Well done, Barry. We're down to 4. We're down to 4.
I've got some good news here. If your birthday's on the 1st of July, you've got a very good chance of winning the giveaway this weekend. A lot of sharing birthdays for the giveaway winners.
Why are they all on 1st of July?
I don't know, it's just they've given us the date of birthday we give them. Different years, obviously, but...
3 out of the 4 tokens today were born on the 1st of July. That's insane.
That is pretty insane.
What's the odds on that one, Mr. Calculator?
Well, 365 to the power of 3, so...
Wow.
Big, very big. A big number, Tal. My brain's even racking that one.
Wow. We're on 4. Yeah. We're on 4.
You gotta remember, Daniel
come in a short stack tower with the
It
Mad
is.
Turk there,
Yeah,
both
with
at
the
the
Mad
bottom
Turk
of the
as
pack,
well,
and
yeah.
he's just been sat there laddering away, picking up a pot in here and there.
Our range is super tight. Especially my calling range. Not the ones that win.
You have to call so tight though if I shove.
Sorry?
You have to call so tight if I shove.
I'm not calling that particular hand, no.
This is Berry New Road in Manchester, right at the bottom, across some strange ways near the Manchester Arena. If you've never been,
Yeah, it's very strong four-handed, mate. Yeah.
Chris in the small blind here, just going to be a shove for us. King, Queen, pretty standard this one. Mitch is stacked behind.
play it all in.
Gets it through. For Mike out the way.
Player is all in, says Mitch with the ace deuce suited.
Gonna get this one through. But tomorrow, guys, make sure you're tuned in because there's probably going to be 5 or 6 giveaways tomorrow throughout
Oh,
the day.
careful, you hold your horses.
As it is a day one, we will try and fill some time when there's not much going on at the table. Throw some giveaways away. Like I said, we've got £3,500 to give away on stream this weekend, and they could drop at any time. And also, if you are lucky enough to get an answer spot on, get yourself a spot on the wheel for Sunday.
Indeed.
Let's match with the King Jack on the button. And they go for 8 bigs.
So 4.8 mil for Chris. Big chip leader. The rest are battling on. Five left, Dan folds the Jack 6, Mike will be folding. Sometimes you don't have to defend. The old 3 deuce. The old 3 deuce, the old 3 deuce, nobody ever been on the old 3 deuce.
Good luck.
Frankie showing the tower?
I think Chris just wanted to look at the payouts.
Oh, okay. I think it'd be no way Chris would be dealing unless he got top prize and they queued the rest up between them. I don't think Mike or Mitch would ever say yes to that. Not sure about Daniel. It's just going to be played out.
Not interested. It's just showing you what the payouts are.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think it's relevant. But I don't think it's relevant right now. There's no deal to be made.
Just so you know what you're locking in.
Oh, right.
Day today, started at 1 o'clock on stream. 10 hours later, here we are, the final 4 players.
And a good old day.
Good evening, I see Laurel and Hardy commentating again tonight. We're here all week.
Evening, Golden Jaguar. Strain 75. Don't they do poker and others in Manchester? I'm not sure. Plenty of events on while a GUKPT's on. That's what most people concentrate on.
And an all in and a call. Chris.
All in for Mitch.
Shoving blind on blind with the Queen Jack suited. Mitch calls it off with the Ace 4 of clubs. So Mitch at risk.
He saw the ace and thought that will be enough. Does he survive?
Not at the moment, but he's just gone dog tower.
Yep.
Queen Jack actually in front equity wise here. Kings, Queens, Jacks and 9s and 8s all doing the trick. That's a great card to see.
Yep.
So robbing him with the Queens and the Jacks, but still Kings and 8s to fade. It is a king! Not again! What's wrong with the river today?
Wow!
It has been brutal all day long.
Chris, has he just signed his name on that winner's cheque?
That is just brutal for Mitch, especially after that turn. Taking away 6 outs from our opponent and then still finding the 8 outer on the end. Great effort from Mitch Johnson, taking home £14,140 off his single bullet. Definitely get him out of the hole from last night's cash game. We saw on stream.
Absolutely. Well done, Mitch from Derby.
1.3. So I got exactly the same.
Wait for a second, mate.
No.
Don't say that. Just fucking jinx it. I have to. That's what I tried to do.
Three-handed play. Anything can happen.
Love the attitude from Dan. Anything can happen. And it can. Anything. Yes, Tom Moore playing his first ever GUKPT main event tomorrow. Good luck, Tom.
Can't show aces, right?
We're rooting for you,
I don't
that
know,
is for sure.
Maybe as a sicko, he's doing some bad balance. No. I won't put it past you. You used to play tournaments online. Yeah, yeah. Years ago. Never. You've got some experience. What stage did you play past?
Tom's playing his first GUKPT tomorrow ever. There's Mr. Tom. And we say good luck.
Frankie wouldn't be a good cricket player. Anyone just see that catch?
There wasn't a catch.
Chris with the A6 raises to 200k and Daniel here just easy shove here for 13. Now that we are three-handed.
Raise all into done. Ace Queen.
It's going to be
through. It says.
Shane saw the catch.
1 mil, 20 with the blinds at 5100. He's got 11 bigs.
Just gives Chris a walk, well timed as well. Complete would have been shoved over. Shove would have been called. Look at Daniel, second in chips. What an FT from him. Just sat as a short stack, the whole FT. Ladder, ladder, ladder. Now he's got a double up and a bit more and sitting second.
Mike says 10 bigs in a dream, that's me.
Yeah, and Chris probably just happy to go after it again here now that Mike is sitting with 10 big blinds and 17 bigs for Daniel, and there we go, there it is. Can just shove so wide here as Chris, knowing that Daniel has to call off pretty tighter than what he usually would. Michael just there with 10 bigs.
Three players left in the high roller. Welcome everybody who's watching around the world. Whoever you're rooting for.
20k locked up.
It's been a great day. Players all in, says Dan. It says none of that.
Dan plays like pretty well, Tower. Like just shoving there, knowing like that hand's a shove there. Like I'm not sure if he is a recreational a lot, but I'm not sure a lot of recreationals take that spot and just rip it in there. But understands the situation. Someone did actually mention earlier he plays a lot over in Australia. Plays a few high rollers over there, so maybe no stranger to the felt.
Absolutely. Stacey's having a guess, so is Tom. Stacey's already got herself a ticket. Love how they put it on pause and then try and guess for the next £150 ticket. You're close, but it's not that close. So 8 bigs for Mike. They'll be going in soon.
There we go. You said soon, Tower.
They are in.
Very next hands. Shots for 8 bigs. King 5 suited for Daniel here. We prefer to be the player making the move with this hand rather than calling it off. Difficult to have Mike in a dominating spot, although I guess he's going to shove. Maybe Queen 5 suited might be in there. And the thing is, if we lose this, it's a bit of a switcheroo. We go down to 7 bigs. Mike goes up to 16.
Yeah, I'll be waiting. I'm not in the bottom, in the top 3. Let's see what the man does. He says call. Oh no, he doesn't. I thought he announced it then. I thought he was just gonna. shoot them in.
He says fold.
He says fold. Ooh.
It was on the limit, it was like King 7.
Yeah. Did you call King 9 to you?
It's a tough one, it really is. He has a lot of bigs.
He's got 10 bigs. Yeah, the problem is though, you call and lose, you're out.
It's not about being out. No, I don't. I still have chips. I can, but I don't have a lot of. This is a fight for second mate at the moment. At the moment.
King 6 for Chris. Shouldn't be calling in the small with that. Mark looks down at ace 6. He has an ace. He's in front. It's a chance to double. And he said it.
That's almost the hand I had.
What a spot to be in as well.
Yeah.
Just a dream scenario for Mike to be up against King 6 here. Like, so much better to be up against this than ace 5, 3, deuce or 4. There's no chop opportunities here. Just going to be fading the king. Oh, well, I said no chops, but now there is some chop outs.
Plenty of opportunities now.
9 or 4 would chop it. Or a king to lose outright.
Ace is still playing.
Oh, it is a 4.
Chop it up, babe.
Curse with the commentator. Won't be any chops here. And then it runs out a chop, just like that. Yeah, he has ran fairly hot, to be fair, Chris. Queen Jack suited versus the Ace King. The one against Mitch just then was behind till the river. And then against Mike, finding the chop on the end. Has ran pretty pure. I think he's played his stack very well, though, to be fair, as well. That's obviously hard to beat when someone's running good and playing good. And Daniel now going to open off of 15. As is to 250k into the big blind of Chris. Chris with the ace 8 here. Expect just to see a jam. He's lost his triangle again. Louis keeps stealing it.
He keeps pinching it, that Louis man. Where's my triangle, he said?
Just keep the triangle in front of you.
I don't know why you keep taking it off.
Just have it, because normally like there's no keep the triangles.
You only get one.
Trying to stop me going all in.
Can we take these home?
Stay all in, I'll just really
Two, yeah?
3.
So 300 for the title in the high roller.
Chris, Queen. Daniel, it's a bit of a different scenario from before now that Mike Allen's doubled. So he's going to choose to just raise this up instead. That is a different scenario before because Daniel was sat with 17 and Mike was sat with 10 bigs free-handed. So Daniel should be aware that he'd have to call off tight up, so Chris opted to shove on Daniel's big blind, but now aware of the stack distribution being different, just chooses to raise small versus big.
You should do that with shit hands too. Alright,
I've had a gin now.
Oh, really relax. How many gins are you going to have after this?
I was going to play tomorrow, but I didn't poke it out.
It's mental.
2 days ago.
Is there a third flight?
I think it's just a turbo. You can
Oh,
buy
third
direct.
turbo.
You can buy direct to data.
Might do that. Alright, so the blind's gone up.
Next time.
Next, and please.
Blind's going up after this hand tower, so going to move into the 60k, 120k level.
If less than 500 FT, should there be an ante? Yes, of course there should. There's an ante, heads up in the World Series.
So Mike did his double. I just assumed he doubled that, and of course it was a chop. So Mike actually the effective stack here and does flop the world, flopping overcard, up and down, and a flush draw.
And a flush draw.
I'd love the water.
Miles away. The water boy. Here's the water boys. You saw the all of the moon. So Mike, flush draw, up and down, straight draw. He ain't folding now.
Yeah, it goes big as well.
He
Pot
is
size.
not folding. He has plenty of outs.
It does put a lot of pressure this on like the random 8x no draw, or even random 9x no draw, this particular size. Like even getting an 8 to fold here is a great result for us, because although we're probably going to be ahead equity wise, still we're just jack height. We've got to get the 8 Daniel out of there.
Most Roman casinos don't play an ante if it's less than half the people on the final team. Why would you stop playing the ante? Why would you even stop paying the ante? You just all that does is it just affects the game. And surely it helps the small stack, doesn't it?
It just means really, Tyler, that you're like, you want to be fighting for pots more. You need to be battling for these pots when you do get short-handed. You can't just sit there and fold because you're going to get eaten up by the blinds and ante, because it's going to be coming round thick and fast, and it does obviously change the strategy slightly. Means we're going to need to be battling more for pots. And this qualifies for short tower. Queen 9 off. Certainly qualifies.
Sorry, it's 61.
There is the all in. Queen 6 off. We're not going to be calling this one off as Chris. I thought he called then. I saw him for a chips in. He was just putting the rest of his blind in because blinds are now up, but does let it go. Cheers, boy. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I reckon this has got no more than an hour left of it. I said 11 o'clock live, half 11 on stream.
No, I don't think that might be. He's good, isn't he? They're both better.
I don't know, I've never seen him.
Trust me.
I'm better than all three.
Why are you stood around drinking a fucking glass of blackcurrant then?
Because you can't afford a pint.
Because he keeps taking them off me, so I need some spares.
What? You haven't done them before? Mike, you're back. You're back in the game.
Back in the
game. One man cheerleader.
50 big, 6 mil. Dan and Mike, both 11. Yeah, this is the FT.
Yeah, definitely 20.
Scrolling across the bottom, not even on screen. The payouts. Last three, 20,100, 30,800 and 46,740 and the seat to coverage. Riz all in, says Mr. Dan the man.
I hit a pair actually.
I didn't have anything.
Jack something?
Jack X pass.
Yeah. I mean, I put that in your range as well. Yeah. I was thinking of leaving out because I had ace 8, yeah. But I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, I should be raising you, but I thought we were going to go all in 3. So, I have to yeah. I do that with a lot of other hands too. Damn it, you felt that. That's so cool. You're a good player, man. Oh, sorry.
Mike, short stacked.
Raise all in.
We're in.
Yes.
Don't see the graphics, unfortunately. What's on to the graphics, man?
1,085,000.
Who knows there's no graphics?
Paul. All in. Paul.
Sorry about the no graphics, guys. Don't know what's happened to the graphics. Certainly let you know. We'll see them when they go to the flop cam, that is for sure. Jack 8 and Jack 10. So Jack 8
must be at risk, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Jack 8 must be all in. I don't know why he's not put the triangle at the side of the thing. We've cocked up this hand, unfortunately.
Another chop.
Chop it up, boys.
6 or a 4.
Chop it up, chop it up, chop it up. No, don't be low, man. Chop it up.
6, 4 or 8 needed for Mike Allen.
It's a 10. The hands will shake. Mike Allen.
Yeah, out in third for £20,100. Great run from Mike. So we're heads up between Daniel and Chris. And why they quit? I think we're going to go straight to the heads up. But would you like a cup of tea, Tao? One last one for the night. I've got one last cup of tea for this evening. And then we can enjoy the heads up.
Okay, so 60 and 120. Go anti heads up. No anti sets. Still 120 back.
And
no anti heads up.
All right, of course.
So we're heads up, 3 and 7. Danny in 3. Still no graphics. I need to find out.
Paul.
So sorry about the non-graphics, guys. Mike is sat there as if there's nothing wrong. So he's not said there's a problem to us, but we have no graphics. Certainly find out from the team what's happening.
It's not finished yet.
I'm guessing you can hear me. Unfortunately, you don't want to be looking at me. And you don't want to be looking at that clock either. We noticed that the graphics had gone. The only thing we can think of when the graphics disappears is that the action tracker hides them to correct a mistake. It wasn't that, because Mikey said there was nothing wrong his end. He was still typing in the bets and sizes and everything. Unfortunately, it carried on. We lost Mike in third. We then started going heads up. There was still no graphics. He was still inputting, so I thought there was something wrong, but there wasn't anything wrong on his side. And then all of a sudden, for some unknown reason, it just decided to go, yeah, I'm having half an hour. Unfortunately for us, this is the wrong time, because we've just gone heads up. If we get down to 27 minutes and counting, we might be able to capture the end, because at this moment in time, obviously the play is still continuing. Don't know what's happening outside. Unfortunately, it just is one of those things with no idea what it was. It's been amazingly perfect all day. The camera's not crashed. Everything's worked amazing. It's been great. We've had a lot of laughs, and it is one of those technical issues that that happens. And when you rely on technology and it decides to crash on you, what can you do? Apart from, unfortunately, not a lot. So I do apologise for everything regarding us. But if it is continuing when we return, then we'll see the finish. What we won't see, obviously, is the action as it happens at this moment in time. Rhythms, sorry for the ending. We will see you tomorrow for day 1B of the main, starting at 12:30. And in fact, my computer crashed as well. So that's crashed as well. So something may definitely have happened, because that looks like that's gone as well, which is bizarre. Huh. Anyway, let's have a butcher, see if that one works. 1 minute, I know you can see me. There we go, let's have a quick butcher's, I don't know what I'm there. But maybe that could have been the internet within the actual casino, because that one went off as well. Is it back now? Let's have a quick look so I can check my chat box. Oh, it's back now. How bizarre was that? So, apologies regarding the live stream. It is a very unfortunate ending. It's not ended just yet. We don't know. We could come back in 25 minutes, and I know it's a long time to wait. So if anybody is off to bed and anybody is off tomorrow, check YouTube and Twitch tomorrow at the end. From where we are now, when we get to heads up, that's when it crashed. And then if it's still recording, it's still recording, but what you can do, fast forward through the 25-minute break and catch the ending. That's what could happen. So apparently about that. So there we go. Apologies about that. Apologies about that at all. Absolutely nothing. Technology just takes over every now and again, and it just, who knows? It decided that was it. It happens, as if you were watching the Bahamas, the 25k last week, it happens. If you're watching the World Series in Vegas in July, it happens. We don't want it to happen. Nobody wants it to close down, but it does. So everybody who's a little bit upset, apologies about that. But Mick the Mod has sent us a Twitch doodah malarkey thing. What's he sent? I'm reading that now. Nice one. Cheers, Mick. Thanks for all the help yet again. So yeah, thanks, Colin. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. Big apologies. Sorry about that. But it is what it is, and I'm really sorry. And you can shout at me, and you can throw stuff at me, and you can chuck things at me, but I can't do anything about it. I really can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Everybody was upset. He's not as upset as me. Nobody's won yet. We are still on, but as you can see, we have the clock on there at this moment in time. We got heads up, and internet went, yeah, not having that, for whatever reason. So, Coventry, all these tokens that we were giving away and giving you a chance to win. Cheers, Ian. Watch the ending tomorrow. It should be on. Just fast forward the 23 minutes, and you should see the ending. I'm not. If it's still going on, obviously we're still recording, so we'll still see it. So because we're on that half-hour delay, so it's just one of those things. What was that screen thing that was brought on just before it crashed? That screen thing, I don't know what. I don't know. I'll try and get Jay to have a rewind when he comes back to have a look, see if we can find out exactly what it was. But Shane will keep that in mind. Just make it up to our decent treble on Saturday. Fingers crossed, eh? Fingers crossed. We're on form. First leg of the year, and a Towers treble coming in. Yeah, thanks, Harriet. Thanks very much. We're honestly, nobody hates it any more than we do with anything crashing. But if the server crashes, it's not the internet, it's not us. I've not pressed a button wrong, thankfully. Nobody's pressed a button. Mikey was still inputting all the action tracking, and unfortunately it was just one of those things. The server decided that, yeah, I've had enough, and it shuts down. Can we put them on a 15-minute break so we only lose 8 minutes? I don't think we can, because we can't get into the back end to change the delay. The delay is always set at 30 minutes. I know what you mean, and we never have a 15-minute hand. I totally understand that. There is a way, and I know last week at the PCA, I know they had a crash, and what they did is when they went to the break, they fast forwarded through the break and they did something regarding that. But that is because it's an outside broadcast with a production team and 100 staff. They've got a little bit of different way of doing it, where they record it all and then they put it onto a delay, and then if there is something wrong, they fast forward through the delay, if you know what I mean. That's a proper outside broadcast stuff, like you're watching Sky or something like that. They have that many staff. There were over 100 staff on the technical side and the TV side of it for the PCA. That is a huge, huge production. And yes, it looks amazing. And yes, it's a fantastic production. But when it crashes, it still crashes for anybody. So I know what you mean, Mark. I know exactly what you mean, because I watched the PCA myself. And it was just one of those, I think they must do it slightly different. And I think it's something to do with the outside broadcast and the production team is why we can't shorten the 30-minute delay. I was watching it just like you, by the sounds of it. So it's just an unfortunate thing. But we've got Coventry to talk about. We've got Blackpool scheduled to talk about as well, because Blackpool is the next leg of the GUKPT. Aaron says, seeing the PSPC, they paused the stream, so when it came back, it picked up from where it left off. But it was an hour delay. That's because it's an outside broadcast, and it's a little bit different. They have 100 staff doing a live stream, and we only have 5. And I don't think we do a bad job for 5. So that is what, that's the one that's a little bit different regarding the PSP. The PCP, PSPCP, PSPC, PCP, PC, Bahamas. So that's the difference, is that they have a full broadcasting, outside broadcast for the PCA. So that's what happens with that. Why is that not working? Don't know why that's not working, but it's, I'm just checking something on my laptop. So yeah. So there we go. They were just about, yeah, we're just about. Yeah, so they paused it, and then they fast forwarded through the breaks because they made it an hour delay and not 30 minutes. So yeah, and I totally understand and see where you're coming from regarding that. But unfortunately for us, we don't do that, and that's the difference between an outside broadcast with 100 staff and our Cardroom Direct and our 5 who do an amazing job. The server crashed, and it is unfortunately what it is. But you can still hear me, and I can rabble on for as long as you want me to. And we'll look at the UK Poker Open and also Blackpool. Blackpool is on the way. We've got Blackpool and we've got the CAF Cup on the Saturday, the 16th of March. We have the CAF Cup on the 16th of, is it 16th or 18th? 18th, apologies. It's the 18th of March. It's a Saturday. And I got told it starts at 12, and it says on there it starts at 1, so I'll be texting the man in charge tomorrow to find out exactly when it starts. If you've never done the CAF Cup, it was initially started for a guy called Derek Kavanagh. back in about 2015, 16-ish, something like that, where he was diagnosed with terminal cancer, and we wanted to have a bit of a shindig because he liked his drink, and he was a bit of a pain in the arse, to be fair, when he wanted to have a drink, but he was a nice lad in the end, old Cav. But we had a Cav Cup, and he turned up, and he had terminal cancer, and then we had a Cav Cup 2, and he was still there, and it was all going really well, and he was still playing poker and still loving it. And then we had Cav Cup 3, and he wasn't at Cav Cup 3, and unfortunately he passed away a couple of months after, not being able to make Cav Cup 3. And then we carried it on with Cav Cup 4 because it's a great day out. We have a party, we get the music, a little bit like when we're doing the old Joker's Wild at Goliath. If you've seen Joker's Wild, that's what it's all about. Music's on, we blurt out a bit of Chaz and Dave, and we have a dance, and we even get Ali Malou dancing. So if we can get Ali Malou to dance, we're doing something right. So that's what we do. That's on the 18th of March, halfway through, or just at the beginning of Blackpool's GUKPT, and then the Mystery Bounty starts at 8, and the Mystery Bounty is when the music will stop, so that becomes a little bit serious, but everybody will have had a drink when they play the Cav Cup. Aaron says, do we still record it and upload it to YouTube? Yes, we do. So what you can do tomorrow is record, obviously get to Heads Up, watch it till we get to Heads Up, which I'm guessing you were watching anyway. Fast forward through all this nonsense that we're talking right now, and then watch the Heads Up battle, because at this moment in time, it is still going on. So we've got 15 minutes to fill. What shall we talk about? 15 minutes. We're getting closer and closer. If you are just tuning in at this late hour, apologies about the pictures. Server crash, not a lot anybody can do. And we've got 15 minutes counting until the end. So that's the Blackpool schedule. We've shown you the one for next week, which is the UK Poker Open. And all the tokens that we give away, we're giving away £3,500 in tokens and satellite tokens and entries into the UK Open. That is what we're doing this weekend. But Blackpool is on straight after the UK Poker Open, and the rest of the 25-25s and the deep stacks look like this. We've got next weekend, if you fancy a local game, Blackpool, Walsall, Portsmouth, Newcastle and Dundee. Deep stacks and 25-25. Which one's a 25-50? The Walsall is a 25-50 next week. So if you bust out of Blackpool and you fancy a trip to Walsall, or you live in the middle, you've got 2 to choose from. After the UK Poker Open, the week after, we've got London, Leicester, Edinburgh and Leeds. Edinburgh on the 8th till the 12th of March. What are we doing then, the 8th till the 20th of March? I might trip up to Edinburgh. How's the weather looking for Edinburgh for March? Let me look in the diary. February, March. Edinburgh, 25-50. Tower's got a token for the 25-50. Oh. So for anybody tuning in, the server crashed, and unfortunately the server crashed, and a 30-minute delay, had to start again because of the security reasons. Do apologise. Are we streaming the ladies' event at Coventry? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I've not seen what the actual schedule for the entire week is, but we start on the Friday the 24th is when the team are there. We're streaming for 9 days. We're doing cash on the Friday. We're doing the Ladies UK Championship Day 2 on the Saturday. We're doing the Mystery Bounty Day 2 on the Sunday. Not sure if we're just going to the mini on the Monday and on the Tuesday. I'm not too sure about that just yet, but we might be doing, we'll definitely be doing the start of the UK Poker Open on the Wednesday, definitely. We might trip over to the mini main final during Wednesday as it starts at 5 o'clock. We could be doing that. We're definitely doing day 1B and the high roller day 2 on the Thursday, so we'll flick in between those and then concentrating on the Open for the rest of the streaming. So that's what we're doing. So that is what we're doing. But we're definitely doing the ladies on the Saturday the 25th. Hazel boarding kennels. Where's Hazel? Is that Leeds? Or is that Hare Hills? How old do you have to be to play the seniors? 50. 50. 50 and above, you have to play the seniors. And yes, we will be streaming the ladies, and we'll be doing the mystery bounty, and we'll be doing some of the mini day 3, as well as the Open. So there's plenty going on in Coventry. Then the team are back in Blackpool a couple of weeks later. So there's plenty going on. We're down to 10 minutes and fingers crossed everything sorts itself out. We are down to 10 minutes. It's amazing how much you can chat shizzle, let me tell you, filling in. It is amazing. But anything, obviously, anything regarding the poker and anything regarding the 25-25s. I'm just looking at March. It's a 25-50 in Edinburgh. I like Edinburgh. I like the golf. I like the people up there. I like the friends. You might have to send messages. Tom Gill, are you still watching after your bad beats on Grosvenor Poker tonight for the £1,500? Are you still watching? Jambo, are you watching? We might have to have a think. The week after Coventry is Edinburgh. We might just take the golf clubs up to Edinburgh. There was a post on Grosvenor Facebook Tower on who should Tower interview next. Anyone lined up yet? Yes, we're on about bringing back the hour with the Tower. That's what we're thinking of doing, and doing it a little bit like this, where we can chat and then infills and then put in the videos. Nobody lined up yet. Nobody lined up yet. So it ain't. We'll try and get some superstars in there. We did ask. Well, when we were in lockdown, Andy just said, "I'm going to send a tweet to Phil Elmeth," and he did, and he replied, and he said yes, which was unbelievable. And this year, if we do go to Vegas, me and Andy said we're going to have a pint with Phil Elmeth to say thank you. So that's the plan. So yes, but yeah, if you've got any ideas and the questions on there, and some people want an interview or somebody interviewed that we've not thought of, stick it in. If the question is out there on Facebook. Yeah, talking nonsense, Talia, you're not wrong. I'm the main man. I am the main man. Quick Ask Tower question. How many overhead stations in the UK? What's an overhead station? I need to be able to understand the question, to be fair. Overhead stations? Is that the electric pylons? I don't know. A lot. The line update, Fletch, while the back guys are still watching the live stream, the pot washer has made the final table, but the satellite king is out. Oh no. Oh man. Early night for Paul Maguire. "7 minutes. The tea's gone. We've only got a little bit of water left." And then we start aground. And then we start again. But they're the 25.50s and the 25.25s and the deep stacks up until the middle of May. What dates is Luton before we break for the World Series? It's the beginning of June, isn't it? There it is. 25th of May until the 4th of June. Sunday the 4th of June is when we take a break from GUKPT duties and the open duties, and the next event after Luton on the 4th of June is Goliath on the 26th of July, or 26th round about the 26th. That is when that is. So we are just about finished. 6 minutes and counting. This is the schedule for the rest of the week. If you're still with us, thank you very much. If you got the face on and left us, apologise. If you don't blame us and you come back tomorrow, then love you to bits. So we will be back. Where's Jay? He's gone for a quick wander around the card room. He knows he can't talk like this. He can't talk shizzle for half an hour. He talks sense. That man needs to hold his breath in so he can talk sense for when we come back heads up. I'm the man that can talk shizzle. So Jay will be back as the clock strikes 0. He knows that it's 5 minutes and counting, and then we'll be back. And this here is where we are regarding Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday live streaming. Live streaming the High Roller Day 2. Fingers crossed we'll get some heads up action when the clock strikes 0. Aaron's sticking till the end. Thank you very much. Like I said, we don't like it any more than anybody else. And talking of the man that talks sense, in comes Tom Hall. Oh, no, he's not. I'm only kidding.
Oh, God, what have we got? 4 minutes.
We have got 4 minutes. Would you like to run through anything?
Yeah, actually.
Would you like to...
I'm having a little wander around the main. Dave Doherty's still in, Wendy's still in. She got about 80k last 4 hands. That's what I'd like to talk about as well. Last 4 hands today.
Why?
I don't know. Well,
because we're not streaming it.
Because we're not streaming. It has to be, right? It's the only time it's ever for when we're not streaming. Last 4 hands. Also, there was a huge pot, blind on blind. Someone out there's got about 230, 240k because...
Yeah.
There was a blind on blind situation, small versus big, ace, king of hearts versus aces. All goes in pre. Now, chat box, I'll tell you what, 1 guess each, £30 token goes to the first person who guesses who had the ace, king of hearts. If you can guess who had the ace, king of hearts, first guess in the chat box, you can get yourself a £30 token.
Jack Hardcastle. I've been sat here talking shizzle for 30 minutes. I have no idea what happened. Is it?
It is. Tower's the winner of the £30 token. Congratulations, Tower. I'll put Tower in the house on the spreadsheet.
Is it really?
No one wins.
Really?
Of course it was Hardcastle. Who else gets it in ace, king versus aces and makes a royal?
Oh, that last 30 minutes has been well worth it. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, my days. He returned a royal.
Yeah. See, boy, you would have won a £30 token, but Tower's stolen it from you.
Sorry, Andy. Oh, my days. Wow. What does it put him on? How many chips did he have?
I just heard it was a big pot. That's all I got told. I don't have any. I know it was blind on blind. It all went in. Yeah. And Jack's got like 230k now.
He is amazing. He is absolutely amazing.
Classic Hardcastle.
Oh, anyway, first person to guess that £30, you can have it from me. There you go.
Oh, what there?
There you go.
What, out of your pocket?
Well, I won it. I'll give it to the first person who guessed in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Who was it?
Boar.
Boar bag.
What's your alias?
Bazza.
We'll chuck one on for you.
Go on, Bazza. Give us your real name.
Just the alias. Doesn't even need his real name for the online token.
Yeah, no, but I don't really want to keep calling him Ballbag forever, even though he is.
That might not be his Grosvenor alias.
What's your Grosvenor alias? Let us know. You can have a 30. You can have a £30 token. Congratulations. That's brilliant.
Barry Eddy with a space. Lovely. £30 token. Easy as that.
Jack Hardcastle.
But just. Do you know
That's
what?
2 royals today.
And Nixon was sitting next to him, and Nixon goes, the funniest thing about the hand, he didn't actually see the flop because he'd already turned round to moan about Dave Docherty, how he's just been collared blind on blind. He turns back round and he's got a raw flush draw. Doesn't even need to watch it.
Oh, man. Wow. Wow. So, fingers crossed. 1 minute and 32 seconds.
I do know as well, Tal, when I was coming back in, the players were on a live break, so it might only be 15 minutes, a heads up, then a 20-minute break, and then back for the remainder. Yeah, literally. I know it's ridiculous, but
fast forward through the break, guys.
What can we do?
Apparently that can be done.
What can we do?
We can't do anything. Oh. Nickname on this table is Norbag. Oh, brilliant. I don't know with an N, or is it the B?
B,
right.
I think. They'll find him either way, whether it's his. I doubt there's many people out there with the username Borba.
In 10 seconds' time, have we got the countdown music? Can somebody do the countdown clock from 30 seconds onwards? Because that's when it's going to be on. Ready? It's on. The countdown music starts. Oh, dear. Hey. Oh man, fingers crossed. I'm got anticipation we're turning this off and we're going straight to the feature. In 3, 2, 1, boom! Yay! Nathan Slater's still there, talking rubbish. Oh, here we go. Oh my days. Apologies, but we're back. And Dan is still fighting on 2.2 million.
Yeah, just ripping the 10-9
So I'm not being funny,
there.
it looks like... What's Nathan doing? Nathan, disappear.
Mate, you might be giving him some on-site coaching.
I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
coaching.
Nathan, we're trying to live stream something here.
Right, so he's got 18 bigs here. This is what we want to be shoving Chris. Might be giving him the old rundown. So we can pass this, we can fold this. He's got the hand signals going. There you are, mate. Little 30-second coaching session with Nathan Slater.
Some characters here.
Characters? That is a character, let me tell you. Edinburgh champion in 2019, Mr. Nathan Slater. Yeah. So, Jack 10 for Dan. Here we go, we're back. Apologies. Hey. We are back.
Lovely looking flop here for Daniel. Flop's top pair and a flush draw to go with it, with the jack of diamonds working. Chris does have overcard and 7 of diamonds in his hand. He's going to take one off here.
So Shane says that's the screen he was on about, opposite the dealer. So when it goes to the outside clock, was that Michael that won the...
Mickey Wharton?
That won the bad beat in Sunderland?
That's his
We've not
son,
seen
yeah.
him for 6 months.
That's his boy. That's
last
his
year.
boy, yeah. No, they were in Blackpool. Mickey and Mickey were in Blackpool.
Were they?
Mickey Junior, Mickey Senior, they were in Blackpool.
Where did Barry finish? You were in the room. You were in the room, Nick. Or had you bust out and got home and got your slippers on?
Barry finished in 5th.
Fifth?
5th. £10,450. Mitch Johnson 4th. And Mike Allen in 3rd. But Daniel, look at this. 3.8 milli to 5 milli.
There's a screen at the opposite end of the room. Ah! The screen. It wasn't still in, he'd left. Oh, the screen he was on about opposite the dealer, so the screen opposite the dealer, that's a trophy. That's a glass trophy. Or the screen directly in front of the dealer is the time bank clock. The one that counts down from 30 all the time is the time bank clock. Well, look, Nick, good to see you in the outer tables playing the satellite.
Yeah.
You got that. Give yourself a refresh. I think Mick the mod would tell us if there was no sound. Fingers crossed, all seems well. There you go. Check your Twitch. Got it. Nice one. You got that 69. So fighting his way up to 3.5 mil is Mr. Dan.
Cool.
Six, 5, 9. What a flop for Chris. We'll flop the world. But don't forget, it's Jack Hardcastle's world.
It is. Well, even one I might check twice here, Tower. Try and get the check raise in so we can shove rivers. But it's just going to be leading. It's going to go big, so potentially still to get a lot of chips in by the river. The times that Daniel does call here, but Queen Jack here on this board, I think this is just always going to be a muck.
Somebody check Twitch for me, please.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
Oh, somebody please check it. Make the mod.
I was likely in front, but hard to call. Sorry? I was likely in front. Maybe.
Good shot from Dan. All his friends and family watching. I'm not sure if he still lives in Australia or he lives in England and he's travelling round, or he's moved over here. Originally from Australia, we've been told.
Chris calls on the button, Dan checks his option. Jack 8-4. The flops are up and down for
Daniel hit. How many entries in the main? Asked Paul Trotter. I can tell you, Paul, today we had 75 entries and 46 re-entries, bringing us up to 121. Look at this turn card. Chris turning 2 pair and Daniel turning a pair to go with his up and down. So going to be going for another streak here, Chris. And Daniel going to have to call once more. There's a 450. There is the call. Here we go. It's a 10. Well, would you look at that? Daniel makes a better 2 pair on the river. And Chris, you're going to see the bad news. He's fading a fair amount of outs.
Better Jack. 8, 9. 9, 4. I want to raise on the flop, but it's a strong hand. Maybe next one. I had loads of outs. I did. Jack as well. Yeah. What? 3.5 mil. Catching up.
Cool. Check.
Sorry, 160.
Yeah.
So Chris with a nut low comes to see a flop.
That's flop best. Catches a 3. I can't out lead in this one. Daniel should just be letting the 9-4 go.
So 4.9 of Chris, who's dropped down. Danny's the one that's built his stack up to 3.9 mil, battling on nicely. Oh, that's Jack Hardcast. I thought it was just a full chip count, so I was just trying to find where the chip counts were from the start of the day. We know Chris Williams was chip leader.
Yeah, and maintained it very well the
Yeah.
whole day, the way he's played that stack tower.
Yeah.
Been really aggressive, not just aggressive randomly, but knowing when to be aggressive against the right opponents, given the stack distribution at the time. And I think he's played it very well, especially when it got to 5-handed and second in chips was 20 bigs and he was just playing a lot of open shoves. Just a really good understanding from him. But they were the chip counts to start the day. So Chris
there they are.
come in as chip leader.
Where's Dan?
Daniel. Where's
Oh,
Daniel?
what are you, day 2 bite?
Yes, he could have been.
Wow, he's not on the chip count.
Yeah, he must have been. Oh no, he is on the chip count.
Oh, Dan.
Dan, you're Noja.
Dan Noja.
243k he had.
Yeah. So Dan Nodger.
Do you leave the battery?
So Dan Nodger. Had plenty of chips. 121 pole in the main event, day 1A. We'll be concentrating on day 1B tomorrow. And day 2 and the final day.
Move the Queen 10. Just raise and take.
Playing well, heads up. Dan Nodger.
Yeah, even this up now, Tower. 4 milli plays 5 milli.
You ever been to Australia? Never. Don't go, mate. Too
Have you ever been to Australia, it says?
Funny you this year, actually. I want to do New Zealand and yeah, but you need a long time, right?
Yeah,
You
from
need like at
Melbourne,
least
Australia.
6 or 7 weeks because it's such a massive country. I was thinking more like 3 or 4, but not enough. Trust me. Yeah, I mean, if you go with somebody else, maybe, but like it's a huge, huge, huge place. And the more you see it, the more you want to see.
Raise 350.
Drops here for Chris. For Daniel. Big
flop time.
Check. Check.
Shooting to check bottom pair back here with a straight draw, but it's a queen on the turn. So could have a new chip leader after this hand, Tower, because Chris is going to have to call at least one straight here. Obviously you can find a 5, 7 or 4. Like that.
4. Just like that. You can find a 4. When you're running well, when you're playing well, it's an amazing combination.
Backdoor hearts completing, but this is a mandatory raise for us here. Chris, 8x could still even go for value, Queen X as well. So I'm just going to be making this a size here, maybe go after the Queen X, something like around the milli, potentially a little bit bigger. And then when it comes back to Daniel Tower, going to be a really tough spot for him here with the Queen 9. 9 of hearts in there, removal to some flushes. Might be a nice catch up. Let's see if he can find the correct decision and get away from this one.
950.
So a big decision to raise to 950. Use the time bank as well, and a time bank being used on the decision to call.
Straight. Alright? Straight. You beat the straight? Sometimes. Wow. Weird.
10 seconds.
And another.
Must be good, that river, huh? Good for one of us.
Cool.
Makes the call. He says, I've got a 4. There's Chris. And a nod of the head from Dan Nodger. Dan Nodger. Big pot for Chris, back up to 6.4 mil. Dan back down to 2.4. Paid him off. The big blind 160.
We're going to be going on break in just under 5 minutes time, guys.
Yeah, if this is not the last hand or the next one, 2 hands max, it'll be a 15-minute break. And heads up battle will continue after the break, which means we'll be back at
25-2.
Yeah, 12:35. 00:35.
King Deuce for Daniel just chooses to limp this one on the button.
Chris option to check.
Six, three, five, two spades.
Check. Up and down. Chris Daniel going to take the initiative once check two with his dummy and gut shot and overcut. Fires for 160, just one big blind. Chris not going anywhere here, and up and down straight draw and overcard of his own.
Cool.
There we go.
So check mark going to Chris.
Boom.
Daniel can only hope for a chop now.
Yep.
Chris going to choose to lead this turn, maybe just realising it's one that he expects Daniel to be checking back fairly often after he is the aggressor on the flop.
Oh.
Let go of the bottom pair. So going to be one more hand, guys, before we head out on that quick 15. Oh, no more hands. So we're going to have a quick 15-minute break back at just before.
Just said, can we make it shorter?
25-2.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. There we go. So we're going to be
Chris
back.
didn't want to make it a lot shorter, but 15 minutes. Dan said yeah, and then Frankie said yeah, 15 minutes. So a 15-minute break, an official 15-minute break. We'll see you back then. Probably with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, no way, man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is five-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And free betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. Two stacks that he's got comfortably covered with five-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is five-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, five-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the free bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be the shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
And he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do
One's
it
in
twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
The hearts are playing. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull. Feeling for you, man.
And Chris
Wow,
up to
feeling for you.
2.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and 3 bets to 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7 deuce suited. And 7 deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7 deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4 bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4 bet anyway. Is 7 deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7 deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in Sano.
No,
Chris
it's
is
a 4
playing
bet.
it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4 bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4 bet, because all the dead money we win from the 7 deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on there. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4 better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4 bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only 1 combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one, Tower, as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind, because the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k, that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind game, really. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of fives, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I looked down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace-x, some suited ace-x that Harry can have here, as well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he got it done it!
No!
What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
How much you have, mate? 1.5? Yeah. 1.6 maybe.
Well, don't fancy that freezing, would you? We're back. Heads up battle still going on. Dan Noja on the left. Chris Williams on the right. Chris Williams has been chip leader forever.
Yeah, all day long.
All day long. Never relinquished it once. And this will be the final session. It has to be the final session. It's got to. Tune in. If you are leaving us, don't forget you can watch it on YouTube, you can watch it on Twitch tomorrow. I know a lot left when we had the crash, but just fast forward through it and rewatch the battle. And we've got more tokens to give away tomorrow. We gave away too much today again.
Here we go.
Oh, oi, oi.
Here we go.
Ace 2 against Kings.
Kings for Chris, first hand back. Ace 2 suited for Daniel.
This could be it again. We did it in London. Here we go, and here comes the video. He never loses when he videos it. Ever. He's never lost an all-in when he's videoed it. So he's bound to double up. Well, he's in the 2.
Extra 2 outs. Gone from 3 to 5 outs.
He has hit the 2.
9 on the turn.
This could be it. We might have a champion, and
First
a
time
well-deserved
back.
champion. The first time back after the last break, and we
It's
have.
a 5 of spades.
Wow! Big round of applause. This guy has played
performance,
amazing.
yeah, what a performance.
Proper amazing. This guy.
To come into a day 2 with the chip lead, when there's still late reg for 2 levels, and hold that chip lead throughout the whole day, since 1 o'clock all the way through till now, midnight. Chris has had the chip lead in this tournament, and he has closed it out. Congratulations to Chris. £46,000 and change, UK Poker Open seat. And that is that. We're back.
Fantastic. Well done,
We're
Dan.
going again.
We might as well just stay. Shall we just waffle for 12 hours? We'll just waffle. Thanks for tuning in.
Cheers,
and
guys.
An unfortunate stoppage just before the heads-up battle started, but we saw the end, which is the best thing. Dan Nodger from Australia, doing himself proud and finishing in second. Well done to all the finalists. Chris Williams, as Jay has just said, from start to finish, all the way through. Chip leader. Well done to him. Well done, everybody. The trophy will be there. We will see you tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow, so it's main event B. The Turbo will give you information regarding that. So we're back at 12:30. Day 2, again, back at 12:30. And the final day to crown a champion, again, at 12:30. It's been a great day. Well done to Mr. Chris Williams. That was fantastic. Thanks to you guys for sticking with us, and everybody else all day long as well. And well done to the people who won themselves tokens.
And more tomorrow.
Coventry will do exactly the same tomorrow. Tune in from 12:30. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see you then.
See you then, guys.
Ta-ta.
I'll do that, I'll give you